alakazam, Pogo alakazam, Pogo alakazam, Pogo alakazam, Pogo alakazam, Pogo alakazam, Pogo alakazam, Pogo alakazam, Pogo. Haslex QC Frogs welcome. Love you offliners. Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan, Pogo Dono. Loving you with HasanAbi happy 3mo. Pogo Arjan, Pogo Arjan. Literally an hour ago my friend asked me why Hasan has so many views gaming. Because he's amazing at it. And now you don't play Demon's Souls? And now all of my respect is quite literally gone. All of it. Out the window. XQC Frogs, I hope you have fun in the daycare, we have lots of toys Poggies. The American people are tired of women burn. Stop pinging, you clown. XQC lost to had been game Omegalal 7 Octo Decillion 777 Septon Decillion 777 Sex Decillion 777 Win Decillion 777 Quachu or Decillion 777 Redecillion 770. All Tories are nonsense, all Tories are nonsense, all Tories are nonsense. Hasan, you suck for weird. Why does everyone spam the 7 stuff? It sucks. This is much better. 6,666,666,666,666. Thank you Hasan, you have radicalized me. XQC banned. Chat spam gang.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live once again, folks. We are live and alive, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs. We are live and alive. Sorry about the Discord bot. Sorry about the Discord bot. I don't know what happened. I think it's on the Twitch backend. The Twitch API is...
For the love of God, please finally get a camera with manual focus, Pogo.
Sorry, I was just sending a message. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, lesbians, we are live and alive right now. It's sunny. In sunny California, Los Angeles is 62 degrees and partly cloudy. Wednesday, November 18, 2020, 11:09 a.m. And let me tell you, a lot is going on in the world of news, and we are going to talk about it. Asmon Gold wants to set up a Demon Souls dueling tournament. He wants you on. Oh my god. Oh, the previous thing I was going to talk about with the yeah, I would love to do that. That's hilarious. I will get fucking my shit pushed in, and I'm very like, I did say the 18th, Wednesday, November 18th, 2020, didn't I? Anyway, listen. There's a lot going on, as always, in the morning. When I get ready for the stream,
welcome the juices to
I don't know.
Avala Opiorum.
There's probably some issues with the Twitch API on the back end, because on my end it was showing up as like 1,000 people in the chat for like the first 10 minutes. I think that Twitch is not collaborating with our bot, Fishbot in the Discord, because Twitch is like pinging incorrectly or something. I don't know. It makes sense. It probably is. You know, when in doubt, blame Twitch. That's what I do usually. But hey, anyway, I have also I unbotted the fish bot, so
Hyperpoga.
Anyway, regardless, okay. I hear that XQC is banned or something. I don't know if that's true or not. I just DM'd him to see if that was the case, but I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I don't know if you guys are like joking about it or not. Which partner XQ Cow has been banned? Yeah, it's gotta be. Wait, no way. It's literally because of. Yo, it's literally because of the stream sniping, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy, dude. That's a significant punishment. At GlitchCon, our players' conduct rules were violated. We require all participants to abide by the same rules in order to play in tournament. As a result, XQ's being issued a temporary account suspension, a temporary Twitch rivals ban, and forfeited association prize money. Yeah, I mean, I see.
Thank you, Arjan, for being an amazing entertainment and news source.
Hold on one second. Let me just... I bought him again. or you got it.
Hey Hasan, get ready for December 3rd.
Anyway, sorry, I'm like literally dealing with like glitch shit in the not like GlitchCon, but actual glitch shit that's occurring, like a glitch in the system. Anyway, where were we? Free my dog, he ain't do shit. How long is he gone for? Does anybody know? Execute Cow's actions during the tiebreaker of the Fall Guys match. Violated the rules. Game of conduct. A 6-month ban from Twitch rivals. Forfeit.
Love you, Hasan.
Intentionally delaying or slowing gameplay or tampering with gameplay. Chatting in online games. Stream sniping. How long is it? Do we know?
Welcome, Jesus. Here is a TTS message to make you feel comfortable.
No, it's not 6 months from Twitch, guys. It's 6 months from Twitch rivals. Fucking calm down. Obviously, they're not gonna ban him for 6 months for fucking stream sniping. It's probably like a 1 day.
XQCLXL 5 months. Don't know.
The people saying public lobby, intentionally stream sniping as a person in the tournament, of course, is different than stream sniping. Or being a beneficiary of stream sniping, or being on the receiving end of stream sniping that hurts you. It doesn't fucking work like that. Like, there's obviously a clear difference there. It's ridiculous that it's like literally a fucking baby game in which competitive Andy literally went and fucking went balls to the wall. It's just, this is such a fucking funny story. I really haven't paid attention to it. I looked at it briefly in the on the LSF coverage that I did like 2 days ago, I think. But it's crazy. Stop defending me everywhere for no reason. We got in the final game of Dr. Lupo and Shroud's team. We shouldn't have done it, and I was wrong. I'm sorry for my actions. I thought it would be funny. It did not change the outcome, but it was still malicious. Sorry. Bro, that's good shit. I mean, good shit. It is funny, but it's also like ridiculous, dude. Oh, it's so stupid because it's 4 days ago. Why did none of you guys fucking send me this when I was talking about the story? Everyone was talking about how it was $1 million that was lost, and how XQC had personally murdered one of the Chilean miners' children that they recovered from the mine collapse or something. He claimed he did it because he saw a stream sniper let Dr. Lupo win, so he kept holding him back. Regardless, it's just crappy. No, it is. But what about the Indonesian kids? Yeah, the Chilean miner children and the Indonesian children were both executed. If you ask some people in my chat what XQC did, that's what I heard. Was that like he was out there. It's a joke, man. I'm just saying that like the exaggeration, not to be a fucking centrist Andy on both sides here, because like what he did is clearly fucking super BM, right? Even I know that, and I'm a goddamn boomer who doesn't understand how any of this shit works. But I'm gonna be a centrist Andy here because the exaggeration is very real on both sides. On the one hand, you got people who are like, no, it's actually good that he fucking stream sniped someone. Like, it's actually good. And here is 7 pages as to why this is logically, hypothetically, the greatest thing he could have done. As a matter of fact, because, you know, he's my favorite streamer, and that's why I'm going to defend him, and everyone else is wrong. Because, like, he was stream sniped beforehand or whatever, which is ridiculous. And then on the other hand, it's like, well, you know, 7 years ago, XQC had said a bad word and you know, not even mentioned that he apologized for it or anything like that, or hasn't done anything like that since then. And also he executed some of the some of
I
the
started
affiliates
watching it
on the
pretty much at
program,
the same time I found
while
out it's been a hell of a ride.
like in the
Keep
real
doing what
world.
you're doing, asshole.
Just wait, brother. You haven't seen the trouble Dav has gotten into with K-pop stans? What the fuck is going on? I don't know if you talked about it yesterday, but Corbyn's back in labor. Yeah, but like, Starmer, I think, literally said that he's not reinstituting his position in the Labor Party, right? He was stream slamming in a public lobby full of stream slammers. Doesn't that mean that people who cheated Among Us should be banned as well, lol? If you could catch someone flagrantly cheating on an Among Us Twitch Rivals lobby, absolutely. They would, if there's an Among Us Twitch Rivals and you can, because like XQC was doing it for the content. Like, it's not like he was randomly in the fucking stream and was like, oops, I'm in his stream. Like, he very clearly, from what I understand, did it to do the content. Like, to be like fucking purposely bad-mannered XQC, hyper-competitive Andy, because partially he is hyper-competitive, and that's partially also his content. So he was like literally doing it for that reason, and he showed that he was doing it. It's not like he like accidentally did it. And in a similar capacity, in Among Us, if you like did the same thing on a Twitch Rivals tournament, it would probably happen. Dav and Michaela getting death threats from K-pop stans? Bro, what the fuck? Yo! Lupo has cheated in previous Twitch Rivals Apex tourneys. I don't think he got banned for it. Really? Oh, too late. Can't go back in time, can you? Hey, Popcorn Boy with a new React playlist. Can't wait to watch this, guys. We're gonna watch the shit out of this Jordan Klepper video. Obviously. What is this, Pepela?
Hasan challenge you after seeing the clip? Hasan challenge you after seeing the clip? Twitch chat, listen. I'm a man of honor, okay? Would a chivalrous knight beat up an old woman just because the old woman called him a bitch? No. He would keep riding on his glorious steed with his...
What is he, like, worried? Is he actually worried or something? I'm confused. I'm actually confused now. I'm definitely excited for a fucking PvP tournament. I'm gonna get my shit pushed in, but it'll be a lot of fun. Especially because all the people that are involved in it, I assume are gonna be like Asmongold, Moon, maybe even like Soda and shit. Like some of my favorite fucking streamers to interact with that I find very fun and interesting. So I love that. I fucking love that shit, dude. John Souls, stop throwing up MonkaWs for John Souls. We do not fear Mr. Souls in this house. I will defeat John Souls. He's not even a lord. I've been watching The Last Kingdom too much, dude. Way too fucking much. Oh my god. I am Uthred, son of Ragnar, and I will defeat you. Both Saxon and Danes fall before me. John Souls. K-pop stans are cultists? Yeah, I know they are. Dav called Blackpink black poop and the K-pop stans put a hit out on her. I think the one positive element of K-pop stans is that, like, you know, they don't really leave their houses. So, like, I don't think, like, when white supremacists say, like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Hasan, you know, I'm coming for you. They have, like, extensive docs, networks, like, they're all over the internet. Luckily, I'm, like, very far away. I mean, you know, mashallah, so far, alhamdulillah, so far, we're, you know, so far, we're fucking fine with the white supremacist terror attacks, okay? Anyway, but like, none of those dudes leave their houses either, but even if they would, it's like, I'm too far. But with K-pop stans, like, with K-pop stans, it's the same shit. Like, if they say, like, oh, we're gonna fucking end your life or whatever, it's not like they're gonna actually kill her. So there's at least that. What they'll do is, I think what'll happen is, like, they'll probably, you know, cancel her. Like, they'll probably try to get her canceled by, like, you know, pulling up content and stuff. She has to be careful for, like, the next She has to be careful for like the next couple of months, I would say. Because those motherfuckers hold a grudge, right? So they'll try to hit her on like old stuff. They'll try to dox her. They'll try to find like old stuff of hers to be like, you know, fuck you, you're canceled. Little do we know, or lest we not forget, like Doodoo Daff is like fucking a fetus. You know what I mean? She grew up on the internet, and she's basically like, well, how old is she now? She's like what, 21 or something, or 20 years old. So like, of course she said some fucking idiotic shit like 4 years ago. I have no idea what they've used on her so far, but like I wouldn't be surprised. Man, I'm not surprised if you said some dumb shit now. She's fucking 21 years old. Anyway, she's a baby. Look at her tweet replies. I know, they did the same for Too Mad. Old tweet with R word I saw in her replies. Oh, that's it? The fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Don't defend her. Of course I'll defend her. Chill the fuck out. If you're a K-pop stan and you're in my audience right now, go fucking tell your other psychotic K-pop stans to back the fuck off. Jesus Christ. K-pop stans are running with the rumor that she's a former K-pop star. The funniest thing is like, the funniest part about it is like, okay, by the way, Stan Blackpink, Stan Luna. I always.
Biden 2020.
Stan Luna. All right, I put my protective shield up. Stan Luna, Stan Blackpink. I would play their music, but I'm DMCA'd if I do that. So, sorry. There's just so much weird shit that they do. The thing I don't understand. So here's what I'll say about the K-pop shit. Man, I'm not even doing fucking news coverage right now. What's going on? What's going on? The news is happening, and I'm already. This is supposed to be the personal segment where we talk briefly about my personal life a little bit, and then you guys fucking stunlock me to talk about K-pop and doo-doo dav. This is like LSF. We're not supposed to be doing LSF right now. We're breaking the fucking. We are breaking the stream schedule. We have a stream schedule. We have Normans that I haven't even invited to the stream yet. I haven't even welcomed the Normans into our home yet. And y'all are out here fucking talking about K-pop and Doo-Doo Daphne. And XQC getting banned. And John Souls and Asmongold's tournament and shit. Like there's a time for this. Okay? Sorry. I'm shutting this shit down for now. I'm bringing in the Normans, okay? The Normandy invasion is occurring. Daycare is now open officially. Daycare is open. Get your news here.
Politic frog and human skin and gamer frog under that.
Get your news here.
What are we stuck on?
Lots of wild things happening. But it's okay. It's all going to be all right. Psych. Just kidding. No, it won't. It never is all right. Anyways, join now. I am live. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Stop making fun. I'm not even looking at the chat right now. I know everyone's like, dank hackerman. You don't know how to type fast. WPM, dude. Yeah, right? That's what's going on in the chat. Let me look. Look at me. I'm a Zoomer. Bitch, I was born in a time when fucking we didn't even have computers, okay? I mean, there were computers, but like we didn't have access to them as readily available. I'm 29 years old, motherfucker. Shut up. I had a goddamn. I thought there was a time and place when a Motorola Razr phone was considered a luxury. I am so old. Oh my lord. Well, I have just. Oh god, I'm aging myself so much. Yeah. These kids don't even know what the dial-up sounds like. Exactly. When the when the phone is on and the internet doesn't work anymore. Your narration as you type is funnier than your slow typing. Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry. While everyone was out there in the fucking mines learning how to type fast, okay? In typing fast school or wherever the fuck you learn how to type fast, I was jerking off, all right? I was too busy cranking my fucking meat, okay? I was too busy spanking it. Just going hog wild, all right? That's the technical proficiency I excel in. So shut the fuck up. Time to learn. It's too late, man. I can't fucking get faster at typing. Abi bizim dışarı çıkma yasağı getirdi Cuma günü ama sorun şu ki biz daha sınav olmadık. May the Allah save us. Maşallah der susarım. I learned to type fast because I had to beat my meat before parents opened the door. One entire state without energy. And what is the president doing? I understand. Every day he does shit like this, I understand Felix's fascination with the Brazilian people. Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House notoriety, not your Felix XQC refugees who are in here, by the way. Welcome. If you are an XQC refugee, welcome to the broadcast. We're going to be talking a little bit about the news, and then, don't worry, I'll give you the fucking Pepega gaming that XQC gives you every day eventually in a couple hours. So you will get that. If that's what you're looking for, like you won't be missing too much on the Pepega gaming side. The juice doesn't taste the same here. An entire state is 17 days without energy. Everything has gone to pure shit. Yeah, if there's one other country on the planet that has done a remarkably poor job, it's motherfucking Brazil, dude. Anyway, but Chapo Felix, my friend Felix Biederman of Chapo Trap House notoriety, he is fascinated with Brazilians and he's fascinated with the Turks. And it's funny because, like, they're so similar. Brazilians and Turks are like the same person on the internet. They're perpetually fucking horny, insanely nationalistic, and get super mad over things. But Brazil, at least like Bolsonaro and his psychopathic fascist administration, has taken it one step further with the memes. Like, he constantly fucking retweets himself like as an anime character and shit like that. Is so weird. We are not nationalistic. You think Brazilians are not nationalistic? Like, dude, you guys elected a fascist. What do you mean Brazilians are on the internet are not nationalistic? No, not the Brazilians in my fucking audience. Obviously, because you're leftist Brazilians. What the fuck you mean? It's like saying Americans are not nationalistic, dude.
3 months, Sajan.
They're fucking patriotic coomers. It's like the Turks. Americans, unlike Turks and Brazilians, like, they're not as horny. Like, they're not as Americans are not as horny as, like, outwardly horny as Brazilians and Turks are. Anyway, whatever. We are fake nationalists because the hogs love America and Israel more than Brazil, but we are? Yeah. That I find very funny. Have you been on Twitter? Yes, I have been on Twitter. Our porn is already made in the good old USA. Holy shit, you passed 60K subs? I sure did. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but it did. I mean, it'll go away. It's always, I do not expect it to stay at this level, obviously. But yeah, fuck yeah, Bolsonaro. He's a fucking fascist. He's a piece of shit. And we already talked about XQC. All right. right, let's do it. All right, so let's get into the news. So CNN finally got a fucking GOP congressman to say what everybody knows already, which is that colleagues are waiting on Trump to accept election results before recognizing Biden. That's a preposterous notion. That's where we're at in the country. Who would have thought that a president who routinely is just like lying from the bully pulpit regularly, from his Twitter account at the very least, regularly about the election results. Who would have thought that that would have some negative consequences? Well, it turns out, of course, it was going to have negative fucking consequences. One, the GOP are a bunch of feckless cowards and indecent human beings overall. So, of course, they're acting like, of course, they're going to act like, it's up in the air. We don't know. The election results haven't been certified. Like, use whatever the fuck they can to just, like, keep it going as long as they can. There's a Biden roundtable with Frontline Health. Yeah, I don't want to watch this. This shit is boring as fuck, dude. Do you guys want to watch Biden talk at a roundtable? I mean, we will fall asleep. There's so much shit going on. I want to get to Wayne County instead, because there is some fucking sick ass, like this dude especially. There's some really cool clips from the Wayne County Board of Canvassers Zoom call that happened. That's what I want to talk about. That's like one of the main stories that I want to talk about instead of fucking Sleepy Peepee Joe and his fucking roundtable. We can potentially get to the roundtable in a little bit. So there's also first poll results. Business Insider did a poll. I think it was like with Ipsos maybe.
Preach.
In Georgia. If you want some hopium, which I think is fucking wrong. If you want to look at some polls and jerk off to some polls, we can do that. But I personally think it's bullshit. It's nonsense. But it shows Warnock and it shows both Warnock and what's his face, John Ossoff doing really well against the two Senate races that are going to be happening in January. By the way, last day to register to vote in the state of Georgia is December 7th. If you live there, if you're moving there, do not forget that's what you got to do. So we're gonna be
fire Doug Ford into the
I mean,
sun.
don't be a fucking idiot. Like I think they're gonna lose regardless. I think that that's not gonna happen, but you know. What is this? Lil Pump dropped a new song called Lil Pimp Big MAGA Steppin'. It's just as bad as you could have guessed it. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're going to fucking... Oh, I'm going to be watching the fuck out of this. Okay, we'll get to that in a little bit. God damn, he's such a fucking dweeb. There's a couple things that you can do. If you want to market yourself on the internet, there's two things you can do. Right now, okay? Two things you can do. One... come out against cancel culture. No one likes it. No one knows what it is really. Like, no one has defined it well. So if you come out against cancel culture, you can sell whatever the fuck you want to sell. Guys, I have a fuck cancel culture line of merchandise coming out. Guys, I'm banned. I'm being silenced. My voice is being suppressed. You know, that's why you got to fucking, subscribe to my Substack. So please do that. That sort of thing. You know what I mean? It like, everyone will just fucking... Everyone's like, oh, you're right. I fucking hate cancel culture too. It's like, everyone hates it. Everyone does it. Everyone hates it. Nobody knows exactly what it is. It's not well defined. So everyone just uses it against their own, everyone uses it for their own better interests. And it's so fucking played out. It's so silly. Oh, I'm a principled free speech defender. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, there are some people who are principled on the basis of free speech. Noam Chomsky is one of them. Glenn Greenwald, for the most part, regardless of all the new shit that he's been going off about, he is technically to a delusional point, a free speech defender. If you ask me, he's like a free speech absolutist, but he's honest. But Kyle Kalinske is another one. But most of these fucking free speech Andes are not real free speech Andes. They just act like they're free speech defenders, and then they literally engage in the same kind of cancel culture. Ben Shapiro is the greatest example of this. He literally he wanted to make an argument to prosecute Al Gore on sedition charges because he was talking to Saudi Arabian authorities at the time. Like, you motherfucker, you're not a free speech defender, especially if you get your rocks off by like I don't know, putting pro-Palestinian activists into a rocket and like shooting them out in the sun, if you jerk off to that sort of behavior, you're not a free speech defender. That's one of the greatest infringements on free speech. I digress. I'm going on to a totally separate tangent here. And the last thing that I was going to say that sells well is being on board with Donald Trump. Okay? Like, if it doesn't sell well necessarily, but it gets you a fuckload of news coverage. So if you're irrelevant, Andy, if your clout game is stepped down a couple notches and you want to pick up the clout game a little bit, just say you love Donald Trump, and then people will cover you, especially if it looks weird. Like, if you're in a weird circumstance, like, wow, what the fuck? Why is this rapper in love with Donald Trump? Why does he want to fuck Donald Trump? Why does he think Donald Trump's dumpy is thick as fuck? Why does Donald Trump have a shelf where he's supposed to have an ass? Why does he have the whole bakery? That sort of thing. Like, why is this Twitch streamer HasanAbi? Why does a Twitch streamer HasanAbi say he wants to clap Donald Trump's cheeks, for example? That could be an article. Anyway, so he does have a dumpy, though. I mean, he's thick. He's thick as fuck. Trump's top official, Chris Krebs, on cybersecurity has been fired, which is, of course, insane, but also very expected. We talked about that. Rudy Giuliani is an idiot. We're not even going to talk about that shit. Oh, remember what I told you guys about Warnock? I don't even know what this is, but I can't wait so Reverend Warnock is running in Georgia right now. For those of you who don't know, we're going to get to that as well. But they are simultaneously in Georgia going to say John Ossoff is Jewish. So, you know, he's in the pocket of big Jew, okay? Like the Republicans are. They're going to say that while simultaneously saying that Reverend Warnock is anti-Semitic because he believes in a two-state solution and also has said that Palestinians are human beings that should have autonomy over their own lives. So just get excited for that. Get ready for that. I assume that that's what this clip is about. Maybe it's not. We'll see. Or maybe they won't, because I don't know how fucking anti-Semitic Georgians are. Maybe they won't even use that line. But I know Ben Shabibo will jump on this shit.
Nobody can serve God, America. Nobody can serve God and the military. You can't serve God and money. You cannot serve God and mammon at the same time. America, choose ye this day whom you will serve.
Dude, I love this guy. Yo, I love him, dude. Oh, God. Oh, this is... Okay, never mind. I fucking love him. Wow.
Choose ye this day.
They don't care that much about Jewish people here. It'll get views nationally, though, and that could rebound back to the state. Yeah, but national coverage on a Georgia Senate seat race doesn't really have that much impact on the ground, with the exception of like moderate Dems who are like, oh, well, I was going to vote for this guy, but now I'm worried about his takes on Israel or some shit like that. Like, it didn't hurt Cori Bush at all. Cori Bush, who I will be having on the broadcast, by the way, based Cori Bush, and also Jamal motherfucking Bowman. Very excited to have both of them on the broadcast. They're coming up. I don't have them. We don't have an exact date yet. I have to respond to that email soon. But yeah, so get fucking stoked, my guy. It's going to be sick. This is fucking sick, dude. I love this. Okay, never mind. I'm not a very religious person, but isn't this from scripture? By the way, if you've ever been to like an African American Methodist church or anything like that, this shit is like pretty fucking regular. Like I went with a friend of mine who at the time was writing for The Simpsons, and he wanted to do an episode, and we went, and like you will hear shit like this pretty commonly in black churches. Like, part of the reason why I'm always like, dude, listen, like, you can't do a fucking r/atheism tip milady take on religion is because like black liberation theology plays a huge role in the abolition movement, in the civil rights movement. Martin Luther King was a fucking reverend. Like, black churches are pretty fucking based in a lot of circumstances. I mean, hey, you want here? This is one of my favorite clips that I don't even show anymore. But who's got the clip? Who's got the Boondocks clip of Jeremiah Wright?
Look,
now it's not. This is not real, but this is
credible sources. The reasons Go has been banned.
Yo,
However,
this is
due to
okay.
the
I'll show
importance
you.
and sensitivity around this subject, I have refrained from going on it. I don't feel comfortable with it currently.
Okay, so
at HasanAbi, I live in Dearborn and grew up alongside many Muslim friends. It's so strange seeing the stuff that Wayne Republicans tried to pull, especially with the other cities like Livonia being.
We're gonna talk about Wayne in a
notoriously
second.
white and
Okay,
racist.
shut up. We're gonna talk about Wayne in a second. All right, hold on. Here, this is just there was some of you were literally not alive back then. You're too young to notice, but Barack Obama had a favorite reverend. Okay, his name is Jeremiah Wright, and he's fucking awesome. Like, he is based as shit. He's fucking sick. That was his pastor, and Republicans immediately captured that and were like, "Whoa, Obama is going to be a radical, anti-American Marxist or whatever." Now, because of the words that he had actually said. Now, this is paraphrasing some of the things he had said, but this is one of my favorite clips.
First was a controversial Reverend Jeremiah Wright.
I say America, America's mother, America.
Aw, this sucks. It's fucking censored.
America can eat a dick. America can lick the balls.
Wait, that sucks. It's the fucking censored version. Hold on.
I say motherfuck America, motherfuck America's mother, motherfuck America's daddy. America can eat a dick. America can lick the balls.
So obviously he didn't say that, but he did say some shit that, let's just say he says some shit that that you'll get caught on Fox News.
Where governments
here.
lie, God does not lie. Where governments change, God does not change. And I'm through now. But let me leave you with one more thing.
So good.
Governments fail. The government in this text, comprised of Caesar, Quirinius, Pontius Pilate, Pontius Pilate. The Roman government failed. The British government used to rule from east to west. The British government had a Union Jack. She colonized Kenya, Ghana, Nigeria, Jamaica, Barbados, Trinidad, and Hong Kong. Her navies ruled the 7 seas all the way down to the tip of Argentina in the Falklands. But the British government failed. The Russian government failed. The Japanese government failed. The German government failed. And the United States of America government, when it came to treating her citizens of Indian descent fairly, she failed. She put them on reservations. When it came to treating her citizens of Japanese descent fairly, she failed. She put them in internment prison camps. When it came to treating the citizens of African descent fairly, America failed. She put them in chains. The government put them on slave quarters, put them on auction blocks, put them in cotton fields, put them in inferior schools, put them in substandard housing, put them in scientific experiments, put them in the lowest paying jobs, put them outside the equal protection of the law, kept them out of their racist bastions of higher education, and locked them into positions of hopelessness and helplessness. The government gives them the drugs, builds bigger prisons, passes a 3-strike law, and then wants us to sing God Bless America? No, no, no. Not God Bless America. God damn America. That's in the Bible for killing innocent people. God damn America for treating her citizens as less than human. God damn America as long as she tries to act like she is God and she is supreme.
So that was Obama's pastor. And oh man, that's a good ass fucking clip. So you know, the Boondocks wasn't like all that wrong. If you now that you've seen the fucking clip, it's not that different.
I say motherfuck America, motherfuck America's mother, motherfuck America's daddy, America can eat a dick, America can lick the balls.
So, you know, it's not all that different. So obviously Christianity plays a significant role in community organizing, in the civil rights movement, in activism. So he's great, and his takes have been pretty fucking good on these sorts of issues. Obviously, as we all know, it's not, you know, this isn't something that Obama took to heart. And there's good stuff and there's bad stuff. You can get you can use religion for a terrible. Yeah, Obama had to distance himself from him. Of course he did. Of course he did. But the thing is, like, you either get you either use religion for good reasons, you either use religion for community organizing and take out the good lessons from religion, or the bad ones. I myself am not a religious person. As you all know, I'm a bit of a heretic myself. So I personally don't give a fuck, but I also don't stress over the fact that, you know, people want to believe in religion themselves. And a lot of people do. And I think that as long as there are good reverends and good pastors who have good takes like this, and they look at, they focus on the good that religion teaches, then that's a good thing overall. Same with imams too. Your parents religious? No, my dad swears he's religious, but he's not fucking religious. He claims to be a religious person, but man, shut up. I see you eat that fucking jamón ibérica. You know what I mean? You can't go to Spain and fucking fill up on that good ass pork, and then turn around and be like, well, I'm a religious person. Like, not like a super religious person, but like he believes in God, and he's like a secular Muslim, okay? But I see you clapping fucking, you're just shoveling fucking pork. You can't do that. You think if I see you, you think Allah doesn't see? Allah is watching. Anyway, what do you think of anti-theism? I think anti-theists are literally the same thing that they hate. Like, so many anti-theists basically turn into religious people in the way that they promote anti-theism. It's like, okay, bro, we got it. Like, you're an atheist. Like, please stop. You're fucking ruining it for everybody else. Bro, when is your last Friday prayer? Never, dude. I'm not a religious person. Yeah, most of the anti-theists also hyper-focus on Islam for most of their efforts. It's just very suspicious. Jamón ibérico is good as fuck. Allah should make an exception, bro. True. Well, I personally think that, for me, I mean, I've talked about this before. For me, it's like, I try to be a good person. I try to do what's right by people. always, right? Not because of some fucking dogma that I believe in, but because I think that's the best thing to do. I try to do right all the time. And if there is an omnipotent, omnipresent, all-knowing, all-seeing being, that motherfucker's not gonna stress me if I've been a good boy my whole life because I ate pork. Get the fuck out of here, dude. That's crazy. That's the way I operate, okay? Be a good person to everyone as best as you fucking can. And, you know, if you're gonna engage in some hedonistic tendencies, then as long as it's not hurting other people, then yeah, there it is. Zizek's take on atheist Christianity is pretty solid. The idea of Holy Spirit or a community of believers is going to be a part of any revolutionary movement. We have to escape the big other, but we need to be a part of something greater than ourselves. That's what he sounds like, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Governor Cuomo absolutely shitting on a reporter for asking a question about school openings. So what? I hate Cuomo so much. Let's see what he has.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're now going to override. We did it already. That's the law. An orange zone and a red zone. Follow the facts.
I'm still confused.
Well, then you're confused.
I'm confused, and
then I'll tell you what, Jimmy.
Parents are still confused as well. The schools in
they're
New York
not
City
confused.
tomorrow.
You're confused.
No, I think parents are very confused as well.
Read the law, and you won't be confused. So what are you talking?
I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on. She cited OAN as a credible source. Oh, the person who was... Oh, no, we watched this already yesterday. This is so psychotic. I don't want to watch it again. It just, like, hurts my feelings to know that Americans are this fucking dumb. He has two-speed angry and angry whining. I mean, he's Italian, dude. Hey, that's fucking heritage over here. You gonna fucking really demonstrate your freightophobia by not letting an Italian guy be angry over here? What are you, fucking crazy? Hey, I'm getting mad over here. Would you be interested in a psychotic Newsmax content, or should I keep it to myself? No, we can look at some psychotic Newsmax content. Argentina has sent again to Congress the project for abortion. Maybe the second time is the charm. What? So, New York City schools are closing because of rising COVID cases. I mean, what did we talk about yesterday? I literally talked about this yesterday. Like, of course they're gonna fucking close schools, man. If teachers are getting COVID, if teachers are catching COVID left and right, of course they're gonna fucking close schools. They would. Like, no shit, dude. No shit. Obviously, he was going to have an... Murat to you is like how Chris Cuomo is to Andrew Cuomo. Yeah, the difference is like we, pound for pound, do not cause so much suffering as Andrew Cuomo has. Why even try to open them in the first place? Because it is supremely important to open schools, man. I understand the need. I understand the necessity. I've talked about this a million times on stream, but I'm going to do that again, I guess. Schools are incredibly important for social development. Schools are for the children. Schools are incredibly important for being basically free daycare for so many poor families. Okay, they are incredibly important as like a child care facility, basically for free. Schools are also incredibly important for offering food to food insecure families. This is oftentimes the only nutritious form of food that a poor family can get. There's more than millions of families in the United States of America that rely on schools to get their only nutritious meal. Now, you guys are going to say, lol, nutritious, like school lunches. Yeah, motherfucker. I said that. You heard me correctly. You forget that, like, in our little Twitch bubble, that there's so much poverty in America. There's so much suffering in America. Like, a lot of us in here are neats. We don't leave our apartments, basements, whatever. But beyond that, there are still incredibly poor people out there in horrible conditions in the United States of America, the wealthiest nation on earth, that absolutely need schools. There are parents that just simply cannot pay for childcare. What are you going to do? Well, you have to go to work. What are you going to do? You're going to leave your child at home with a bunch of knives and shit? Like, what if they get into an accident? Like, I'm just thinking of like one example. Anyway. Nutritious MonkaW, not a neat, and we can have a clear-eyed discussion of schools in a leftist chat. Wait, we can't.
People, the nameless king and DLC fights in Dark Souls 3. Are you still
I know
so
what that
sure
motherfucker is talking about. That guy who said nutritious MonkaW, I bet he's a vegan. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I bet that person is a vegan. This might be the controversy. To be honest, the closed schools but open restaurants situation is what happens when teachers have unions and service workers don't. This is a simplification, I know, but servers are currently in hell without unions. It's much harder for them to advocate for their own safety. Yeah. Yeah. That was why they wanted to open the schools. Why did you say Alex Press Omega Lol? Alex is a friend of mine. She's a friend of the show. She's one of the first people that I had on the show as a guest. She writes a lot of... she writes a lot for Jacobin, and she's really good. She's brilliant. She covers labor stuff heavily, and I highly recommend her work. I'm a unionized worker, and I can personally say that Obama did nothing for me. My life only changed a little bit, and it was made for the worse. What? Malding Hasan makes me sad. Despite the fact that there is rising COVID-19 cases nationwide, my school has decided after Thanksgiving we will go back to in-person school. Yeah. So the problem is you can't really do anything. Like, you need schools if you reopen the economy, right? If parents are going to work and they don't have enough money, then they have to send their kids to school. Now, there's a safe way to do it. Lighten the burden of the parents. Have school open, like, 3 days a week or something. And then the rest of the time, it's like distance learning. Be able to put together classrooms that aren't packed with 37 students, but instead have smaller classrooms. None of these things can happen in America, unfortunately. And the big problem there is that because of how little money that our government is willing to spend on these incredibly vital social safety nets like public education and whatnot, we can't do it right. Look no further than America's hat, the country that decided to put a leaf on their flag, Canada, to see how well they have done. Largest Texas bread line over in Texas. Yeah, they're probably... I'm assuming they're doing this because they want to... See, I'm not a fucking psycho. When I see bread lines, I know that that's immediately like a sign for concern. You're like, oh, well, this is why socialism is bad. No, motherfucker. This is why socialism is good. Because the alternative is these dudes are not getting any bread. Okay? So when I see bread lines, yeah, it's a cause for concern, but it's also a sign that the government in some ways is doing its fucking job. Okay? The irony, of course, is that it's happening in the wealthiest nation on earth. Texas as a state has more wealth than most other countries on the fucking planet. Okay? Like, America is so rich that some of our largest states are both bigger than other countries and also have more wealth across the board. Texas is the 10th largest GDP or some shit. Yeah, it's one part of your hat. Alberta wants to follow in your footsteps, as we're currently cutting tens of thousands of jobs in the education system as well as the healthcare system in the middle of a pandemic. So that's always nice. Oh yeah.
Poo-poo piker, poo-poo piker, poo-poo piker.
So yeah. There's so many problems, man. I come from a second world ex-commie country and I've literally never seen bread lines. What the actual fuck? No, because the bread lines, first of all, the bread lines happened in certain circumstances in the USSR, even though, according to CIA's own information, the USSR, like the average diet of a man in the USSR was more calorie dense than the average diet of an American. It's just, most of it is still fucking propaganda. But I mean, that's literally not my take. That's the take of the CIA. If you don't want to fucking believe the CIA, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, literally using the most imperialist resource you can use. But bread lines have always been like used as a common trope that like the USSR failed to feed their to feed their citizens, right? And the reality is, like, it's also the government literally fucking feeding their people. Calorie dense does not equal nutrition. I want to die, dude. Like, when in a video game, when I hear these fucking takes from my chat, like, hey, vegans, this is what you should be doing when we're having this conversation, okay? This, you're doing this? Do this instead. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Ha! These people are getting fed garbage on these bread lines. I'm so angry. Why are they getting meat? They should only be getting broccoli. Is that dairy from a cow? Those poor people should die if they're not going to drink oat milk instead.
Top of the morning to your 80 frogs 3 head.
Most vegans don't even do this. It's like the ones that can't shut the fuck up that are like annoying as shit. Like you see suffering and you're like, well, it doesn't matter because like they were eating meat or they were drinking dairy and that's poisoning them.
Pog.
Like, what do you want them to do? Die? Like, what about the animals? Anyway, it's top of the hour every hour, and it's time for a 6-second ad break. Obviously, no fanfare for the time being, because I'm going through the news. You can avoid the ads if you subscribe with your Twitch Prime. Any primers in the chat, which is free, or with a regular subscription, $5 tier 1 subscription. You can also send me links and shit. Here it is. Did you watch the Wayne County board members Zoom? Yeah, we're gonna do that now after this commercial break.
Pog.
The cybersecurity one isn't that interesting, I think. Hey, I hate video ads. You've never had and will never have a good argument against veganism. Yeah, no, I agree. Why 17? But thank you for the 17 ads. Or 17 gift subs. This video from a Michigan observer.
Raise up, America.
The first time I've seen this video from an observer vantage point since I was there in person listening to this guy in real time. I don't think I fully grasp how wild this has all actually been until now. Here's a sampling of the insane Facebook content that Michigan right-wingers were consuming. Okay, so we're going to get to that, and then we're going to talk about Wayne County. So in Wayne County, there are four people sitting on a board that certify the election results, right? And 2 of them are Republican, and 2 of them are Democrat. They don't have a tiebreaker for some fucking weird reason. And Wayne County, of course, is where Detroit is. And a lot of black people live there. So, you know, just you can figure it out on your own what happened. But the 2 Republicans just decided they're just not going to certify these results. They're like, nope, not happening. Yesterday, we found out that the 2 Republicans on the board just refused to certify the results. Now, that could have delayed the state process for validating pivotal votes. Republicans loved it. You know what? I'm going to slowly go through it. What did Kayleigh McEnany was on Sean Hannity. Kayleigh McEnany, of course, was I think she was on Sean Hannity for as the press secretary, or maybe she was on Sean Hannity as the campaign at a. Where is it? I gotta find that. Does anyone have the link for it?
As the president continues to remain out of sight after his election.
Sorry. She was all over him. Thank you, Themasius. So here it is. Here's what she was saying last night. Just last night.
Is what it was
when they found out when this deadlock occurred, when I was playing Among Us last night, Kayleigh McEnany went on fucking Fox News. And this is what she said.
Across the nation is what it was equivalent to. And it backfired. And Sean, I've just got to get to you with Michigan, which you mentioned there as you came to me. I held up these papers, these affidavits, 234 pages of sworn affidavits under penalty of perjury.
But
These
by
are
the way,
from
Kayleigh,
one county.
What did CNN say about when you held them up on this program? Didn't they accuse you of holding up blank sheets?
That's right. They did about a 10-minute monologue saying these were blank. They're not blank. In fact, these pages of paper from one county were the reason that you had a county-level Wayne County canvasser say we cannot certify this election because of these witnesses. They're real people. And one reporter tweeted out, this is the...
So that's not true. Like, that was with every single thing that the Trump campaign has done thus far, leading up to this point. It's all a fabrication, including this, okay? All of it is just filled with falsehoods, ridiculous things like, oh my God, well, my feelings were hurt when I saw someone wearing a Black Lives Matter. When I saw someone wearing a Black Lives Matter hoodie while they were counting votes or some shit like that. Someone was being mean to me. Someone was looking suspicious when they were counting votes. It's all nonsense, right? And as Kayleigh McEnany is trying to point to here, she was saying that this is the reason why. Yeah, I dilute my coffee a little bit. Kayleigh McEnany was saying that, like, this is the reason why the Wayne County commissioner or board of canvassers were refusing to certify the results. Well, I'll just say this.
Dank hug chat.
Okay, because it's espresso. That's why I'm diluting the coffee. So that's not necessarily the only reason why they were. First of all, it was bullshit. There's always going to be some. There's always going to be some problems with the official count in comparison to, like, the numbers of the people in the county. That was the reason what they were pointing to. It's bullshit. It literally always happens. It's like a fraction of a fucking percentage, right? They did certify. Hold on, I'm getting to it. They did certify the results. But, yo, spoiler alert, man. Spoiler alert. Let me go through the news in the way that it happened, okay? Why are you making me jump to the conclusion here?
First time in my 20-year history I've ever seen something like this. A county commission refused to certify. It's because for the first time you have a president for fighting for the forgotten men and women in Detroit and Philadelphia and Democrat cities across the nation.
Nobody in this country can have confidence in this. Now,
so, and then Sean Hannity, like, yeah, started talking about the forgotten men and women of this country that Donald Trump is.
3 months hassle.
Yeah, the biggest discrepancy was 27 votes in one precinct. Like, that's what they're fucking operating off of to, like, totally just toss the entire election. Not gonna happen. Never will happen. That's bullshit. Okay? So, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, so that's it's complete nonsense. Hold up. I was gonna show you another thing though. Oh, the real reason. Here, I'll let you guess why these guys were trying to hold up the results. If it was like an honest, you know, an honest disagreement or a genuine fear that they had that, like, you know, this election was stolen as a consequence of like 27 votes or something, or maybe the Wayne County Canvassing Board member William Hartman, one of the two Republicans, in his public Facebook post could give you a better understanding of why they're such avid Trump supporters. We've seen a lot of economic anxiety from the Wayne County Canvassing Board member William Hartman here. Lots of economic anxiety here. Obama, Muslims, and NASA. I'm only interested in learning how to fly it, not land it.
I don't know why you hate Oak Buddy now, but please look at this portrait I made.
Michigan, Detroit, Kwame made my license plate. So,
love you, Hassel.
So, you know, it's a great. I mean, who knows why they thought that this was a. Who knows why they thought that this was a problem? I don't know. I mean, those are just some of his. Those are some of his takes on the timeline. Just a difference in an agreement, a difference in opinion with the way, I guess, Obama led the country. If you ask a lot of people, they'll say like, "Oh yeah, no, people were very frustrated with Obama. People were very frustrated with, you know, Barack Obama and the way that he ran the country." Now, there is a reality there. I think a lot of people were. I think a lot of people were frustrated with the way Obama ran the country. But, you know, some of that was guided by pure spite that a black man did become the president. And I personally disagree with some of the things that Obama did. I am a critic of Obama. But there's a difference between my criticisms of Barack Obama and how similar he is to conservatives in many different ways, and what a lot of Republicans and their criticisms of Obama, because they thought he was a Kenyan Muslim man. My criticism is I wish he was a Kenyan Muslim who wanted to bring about Islamic communism in America. Their criticism is that he is going to do that. Mine is that he didn't do that. So that's our big difference. You know, opposites. So that's ridiculous. And of course, then there was a Zoom call, which we're going to look at now. So while the Zoom call was happening, Kayleigh McEnany is on. Here, let's watch one of these videos of these freaks and how they were attending the certification, or not the certification, but like the observation process of the vote counting.
Rise up, America. We need to rise up. If you're a lawyer in the state of Michigan and you can get here, get down to Cobo Hall and let them know you're a lawyer, show them your credentials, and get down here.
I'm being sarcastic when I say I wished Obama was a Islamic communist. That was a joke. I mean, I'm not being sarcastic when I say I wish Obama was actually a fucking communist. I think he would have been a much better president if that was the case.
Hello,
but
daycare.
I'm joking about the Islamic part, obviously.
We need lawyers down here. We need lawyers down here debating ballots. We need every ballot challenge. Listen, President Trump did not give up on Michigan. He worked his ass off for us in Michigan. Get down here. We need your help, lawyers. We need your help. America, we need your help. We need prayer. We need action. Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! We need a...
This is a democratic fraud! All of the zero plants that opened in Michigan, right? I mean, the way I see it is like, listen, if people did have economic security, or if they at least had fucking unions, they would know to shut the fuck up and vote the right way. Like, if you're fucking comfy, if your pockets are full, and you also show respect to the people that have helped you get that, and people are constantly telling you, like, you're an active participant in this bargaining process as a consequence of this sort of unionization effort, and then they turn back and they say, vote Democrat, you're probably going to shut the fuck up and vote Democrat. Okay? Even if you are a racist piece of shit otherwise. And for those of you who think, like, well, racist pieces of shit shouldn't be able to be a part of unions, like, well, you're fucking wrong and you're stupid. No, you're in the wrong fucking community if you think that, like, racists don't deserve healthcare. Sorry, racists, transphobes, Nazis even deserve healthcare. If they get punched in the face, for example, for being a Nazi in public, they should still be able to get free healthcare. Okay? That's my take. Sorry. They should also be able to go to college, for example. Free college. You can have like an idiotic, silly point of view on this, but that's just, you're not going to get that here. Like, I think everyone deserves fucking healthcare by virtue of being human beings. I think that this is a human right. People use that kind of division to further divide the working class and make them fight against their better interests. So, not saying we like fucking open up the floodgates and we're like, hey, you know, hug a Nazi. I'm not being an idiot. But when it comes down to it, the government should deliver packages to Nazis if they they should be able to go on the roads. It's probably a better way to get them to shut the fuck up. Because not everyone is born with a copy of fucking Mein Kampf and Kevin McDonald Culture of Critique or whatever, where they like immediately get embedded with Nazi ideology. There's a little bit of fucking agitation that happens before you get there. There's a lot of white supremacy and white supremacist social conditioning that helps along the way. That's part of the reason why Nazis can literally hide their efforts and act like they're just regular old Republicans and shit like that. But hey, Medicare for all means all. And if you are a racist asshat because of your upbringing, but you're still a part of a union, you still get benefits, you still get health care, you're probably less likely to get further radicalized. If Nazis, transphobes, racists, etc. had healthcare and education ahead of time, they would have been less likely to end up in that situation to begin with. Like you often mention, these people are seeking community and just finding in the wrong places. Yeah. As a nurse in a nursing home, I've seen racist pieces of shit before. Know what we do? Shut the hell up and do our fucking jobs and take care of their racist asses. Exactly. That's how this works. That's how this works. There's no like using the government to punish people you don't like by trying to stop them from getting benefits. It doesn't work that way. That's exactly how horrible people on the right get away with crippling social safety nets. And we're supposed to be better than that.
When you try to sleep tonight, that millions of people around the world now.
Nice framing of Nazis. Yeah. I'm using the most extreme, most edge case of people that I think are subhuman scum. And you know what my opinion is. I'm using that most extreme case on purpose so you understand what my boundaries are when it comes to offering social safety nets to every single American and whether they deserve it or not. That's just the truth. Yes, even Bill Maher deserves health care. Not this guy, this guy's awesome, but even subhuman hogs deserve social safety nets. It's just the truth.
Just know when you try to sleep tonight that millions of people around the world now on Twitter know the name Monica Palmer and William Hartman as two people completely racist and without an understanding of what integrity means or a shred of human decency. The law isn't on your side. History won't be on your side. Just know when you try to sleep tonight that millions of people around the world now on Twitter.
Oh, wait, this is not even the full one. Yeah, give me the full one. This one's not good enough. Hold on.
We also know that the Secretary of State and the Attorney General have already tweeted out that your legal arguments are rubbish and you're going to lose when it comes to court. So we're not worried about that at all. I'm also not worried about any of your, things are bad so we can't certify arguments, because that's just ridiculous. You certified in August when they were worse. Less than 50% of the ballots are recountable. Now over 72% are. 58% of them are even balanced when it was less than 30% last time. So it's doubled. It's gotten way better because the Secretary of State actually jumped in and did her job, unlike you. But I know it's not going to change your opinion. You talked about not certifying Detroit, even though you acknowledged that Livonia, a city, by the way, I know you know is 95% white, had bigger variances than Detroit, which is 80%.
I wonder how. Wait, that's so suspicious. Why is it that verification verification was not seen as a necessity there as opposed to Wayne County? That's so curious, dude. Makes you think. Keep preaching, Mr. Mooten.
Black. We understand, and you now added your name. So I'm not going to try to change your mind. I just want to let you know that the Trump stink, the stain of racism that you, William Hartman, and Monica Palmer have just covered yourself in is going to follow you throughout history. Your grandchildren are going to think of you like Bull Connor or George Wallace. Monica Palmer and William Hartman will forever be known in southeastern Michigan as two racists who did something so unprecedented that they disenfranchised hundreds of thousands of black voters in the city of Detroit because they were ordered to. Probably, I know, Monica, you think Q told you to do it or some other crazy stuff like that. But just know when you try to sleep tonight that millions of people around the world now on Twitter know the name Monica Palmer and William Hartman as two people completely racist.
Oh, yeah. One of them was a QAnon lady, too. Man, they're such fucking freaks, dude. They are such insane freaks.
And without an understanding of what integrity means or a shred of human decency. The law isn't on your side. History won't be on your side. Your conscience will not be on your side.
Livonia in Wayne County is as he said, 95% white. Detroit in Wayne County, hold on. What is the demographics? I'm gonna pull it up. Wayne County had 2010 population, 52% white, 40% black. Wayne County across the board is 40% black. Let's take a look at the Detroit demographics here. Yeah, I'm fucking pausing, dude. I want to give you actual information. Census report is 70% white, 22% African American. Wait, really? What the fuck? Oh, it's Metro Detroit. No, that's Metro. Where is the... Yeah, that includes... Arab isn't counted in that. Yeah, it's the greater metro area, which means that it would be, it would probably include the white suburbs too, right? %80 black, dude. Just Detroit alone, not the metro area that includes, holy shit. That's fucking insane. Like the Detroit city, not the metro, so that does not include the white suburbs and the outskirts. He said it in the video. I just wanted to proof it. That's nuts. Yeah, we already talked about one of the fucking Wayne County canvassing board member, William Hartman's public Facebook post about how Obama is... Isn't Detroit a bad city? No, Detroit didn't used to be a bad city. Detroit used to be one of the most important American cities, a city of industry. Detroit is a very poor city now. And the reason why Detroit is a poor city is because American manufacturing moved overseas. And now it's in desolate condition. It's in a dire state of disrepair. Bro, say nice things about Detroit. Because of Obama, Omega Law, Trump was fixing it? Yeah, dude, totally. Detroit is getting better now because it's very cheap. There's already pre-built infrastructure. As long as you fix it up, everything is cheap as fuck. So wealthy people, I assume, are buying out entire city blocks and gentrifying it slowly but surely. Ford also committed to building a huge tech-based office there.
Hello from Ireland.
Yeah. Livonia was the whitest city in America with a population of over 100,000 in the year 2000. It was also a sundown town. Jesus Christ. Dude, what the fuck? Having sundown towns in Michigan is insane. Like, anyway. What drive me up a wall is how you can go 3 blocks away from downtown Detroit and see major disrepair. All right, let's finish the rest of this.
There's no name Monica Palmer.
Here.
History won't be on your side. Your just know when you try to...
That's it. Are you happy? That's the rest of the video, I think. Or no, here's...
And Lord knows, when you go to meet your maker, your soul is going to be very, very warm.
He said you're going to hell. What's wrong with gentrification? Oftentimes, having... Oh, shit, I closed all the other ones. Oh, shit. Here. Here's some more. We're gonna watch some more people yelling at the at the county canvassing board. And then we're going to finalize this story here.
As relates to the ability to have a free and impartial election in this nation. You have dishonored the legacy of veterans, the legacy of seniors, the legacy of all of those who've been left out and miscounted for generations.
Sundown town means no black people after the sun is down, because they'll kill them, they'll lynch them. That's what sundown means. I forget that we have an international audience, and we have an audience of like a lot of Zoomers and stuff, so you probably don't know that. That's what a sundown town means. It means if you're black after the sun is down, you can't be in that town. Black people are told to avoid towns like that because they'll just fucking throw you in jail or lynch you, and that sort of fun stuff. So, that's the sundown town. There was another question in here that I wanted to answer. There was another fucking question. International audience, yeah, that's why I didn't know what the fuck a sundown town was. Well, also in America, you probably don't hear about this sort of stuff. Just like so many people were first introduced to the move bombing in Pennsylvania, where the American state, basically the police force in Philadelphia, literally threw a bomb out of a helicopter and killed 5 children and wiped out an entire city block. And the police chief literally said, let it fucking burn, when the firefighters wanted to go in and put down the fire. You didn't know about that because we don't teach shit like that in the American education system, because it makes it much easier if you get patriotic education, so that it's a lot easier when you say, why are black people complaining in America? Now, that shit didn't happen 100 years ago. That shit happened in the fucking 80s. Okay? Something that happened, another instance where like artillery and explosives were dropped on black people from a aircraft, was the Tulsa massacre. Okay? The burning of Black Wall Street. Another thing that people don't fucking hear about in schools or learn about in schools. These are the kinds of ways that we whitewash the atrocities that we have subjected black people to throughout time and throughout our history, and then we never fucking talk about it. And that's also part of the reason why I sometimes feel like it takes a while for racist people to unlearn all that shit that they never even learned to begin with. I'm from Tulsa, and in Tulsa now, same age as you, never learned about it in school. Yeah. We are taught in American schools that MLK marched and ended racism. Yeah.
There is an excellent scene in Lovecraft Country that shows exactly how black people are treated in sundown towns, and shows what happens when you're almost out of time to leave the town.
Luckily, people learned about the Tulsa massacre that actually fucking took place from the motherfucking HBO show Watchmen, that featured it in brutal and graphic detail in its introduction. My uncle escaped being lynched in a sundown town here in the South. Still has the rope scar around his neck. He's in his 60s. This shit is real as fuck, and people don't realize. Oh, the other question was, why is gentrification bad? Gentrification is bad because it displaces poor people. It displaces poor black and brown people. Gentrification ends up rising property costs and makes housing impossible to afford for a lot of people that have lived in these areas for a very long time and still have jobs in these areas for a very long time. It's that's why I said poor people. I said white people as well, of course. Poor white people, poor black people, and poor brown people get displaced from the communities that they lived in, and they still fucking work in. And in the absence of like any sort of public transport infrastructure, like we don't have as a consequence of America's aggressive, car lobby influence over the way that our governments are operated at the local level, at the state level, and certainly at the federal level. We don't have any fucking public infrastructure for public transport. So now you have to go to work and get your shit ass like $7.50 an hour job. You have to do that You can no longer afford the fucking house that you have for yourself and your children. You're about to get kicked out because your landlord wants to immediately fucking break down the building and sell it off to some fucking condo developer, okay? Because your landlord is no longer making as much money off of you as that land could be more useful if it was sold off to some luxury high-rise property developers. So now you're still making $7.50 an hour, but now you're also living, if you're lucky, by the way, 3 hours outside of the fucking city that you work in. The demand didn't change. Okay, isn't that just progress? No, that's not fucking progress. The demand for your job didn't change. Your fucking salary did not increase as a consequence of that. The only thing that now happened is, if you're lucky, you're able to move out, okay, away from the city in which you lived in and know your entire and like grew up in your entire fucking life. Now you're fucking 3 hours away from that city and you have to drive into work. That's a lot of time that you're wasting. Or not 3 hours. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but like 45 minutes. Now you added 45 minutes of a commute. And that's if you're lucky. Okay? Progress is now underneath that massive luxury condominium, you at least have a Blue Bottle coffee shop, which I do like. I like Blue Bottle. I drink Stumptown and shit too. But not at that cost. And now, of course, that also displaced the local coffee place as well. The local small business owner got fucked over. 25 years in the city, operating for your community, okay? And now you're fucked. Now you're kicked out because you can't deal with Starbucks and Whole Foods. There needs to be a better way. There needs to be a better way to deal with gentrification. But you yourself live in an expensive high-rise condominium.
Shop local chat.
Wait, don't.
20 months Poggies.
I am of the belief that growth is good. Okay? Obviously, growth is good. Progress is good. But we have to do it in a more ethical capacity. Like if you're building a housing unit, you have to make sure that the people that live in that fucking housing unit before should still be able to live in it. It's nuts. Like pushing them away and pushing them further and further away and like putting them into horrible conditions so they can suffer away from the nice rich parts is only leading to more and more displacement and more homelessness. And then you see homeless people everywhere and you're like, why can't we deal with this? I wonder why. It's also not even... That means you can never make a neighborhood any better. That's not true. That's just simply not true. I know you're a big fan of Bernie, so I wanted to tell you that I'm going to be reenacting Bernie Sanders' 8-hour filibuster next month to honor his 10th anniversary. Nice. Cool. Anyway. My parents' clothing shop couldn't compete with the big stores popping up at the D after Gilbert. But if they at least own part of their housing and gentrification increases their net worth, which is good for them, right? Yeah, but most of these people don't have own part of their housing. That's the problem. If they themselves were selling off the apartments that they also owned collectively and deciding, yeah, we can knock this down, build a fucking luxury high rise where we will all benefit from it, then that's entirely different than like, hey, I'm your fucking landlord. Not even like a personal landlord, actually. Oftentimes, it's not even like literally a fucking face. It's just a management company. Or it's worse, private equity that owns a fuckload of properties because they bought them after a lot of these homes were foreclosed, or they bought these apartment buildings for the cheap, and now they're just knocking them down, and they don't give a single fuck about the people that live in it. They only care about increasing their bottom line, and of course they're doing that. Of course they're going to do that. That's what the system is designed to do. We can't do rent control because the Econ 101 guys will get mad. Literally had to write an essay for Econ 101 on why rent control is bad for landlords in the market. Yeah, of course. Rent control is one way to decommodify housing. That's all it is. It's like a Band-Aid, okay? And rent control alone is not going to solve the problem. I love SA Andes are the type of people that spam to ping Hasan. Don't ignore me, but have a shit take based on empirical evidence and privilege. What? No, I haven't done my P.O. box yet. I think there's a parallel between being against gentrification and being a racist person that wants to kick out immigrants that are stealing our jobs. Is critiquing the issue on the wrong side. What? Being against gentrification is similar to being a racist person that want to kick out immigrants that are stealing jobs? What? No. The people that suffer as a consequence of gentrification are the fucking more often than not, the black and brown people. The people that suffer as a consequence of like reactionary white nativist immigration policies are again the fucking black and brown people. I don't know if I'm misunderstanding what you're saying or not. You read your take. You know, you can take a second to actually read that Biden's current loan forgiveness plan is just a provision in the HEROES Act. Schumer was saying $50K was a possibility. And again, that's a federal loan, not privately held. Leftists already crying about it being a bailout, so it'll never be higher than 10K. I thought the difference between Joe Biden's 10K relief or what he said he would do, what he was willing to do, is entirely different than what Chuck Schumer said he wants Joe Biden to do. You need a system like in Europe with a government intervention like rent control to get a better, more equal society. Yeah, I do agree with that. Anyway, forcing property value up via borderline annexation to afford infrastructure reform defeats the whole fucking purpose. Yeah, infrastructure reform is only as good as it helps people.
Zany face.
Helps the people that are there. Downside of increased property value is an increase in property taxes owed. This is doubly bad if someone is on a fixed income. Yeah. I live in Germany and housing prices are stable because how the government regulates lending in housing markets. It means gentrification doesn't happen to the extreme as it does in America. Yeah, but have you thought about America good, Germany bad.
You
exactly. Fucking get wrecked.
Everything.
You stupid German. You don't understand. America good. We don't need German interference in our elections and in our politics. You understand me, EU? I'm just kidding, by the way. Please don't take that seriously. Obviously, I think that that's a much smarter, much more ethical way. 7 days? What I did had no impact on the outcome, but it was wrong. Sorry again. I wasn't trying to cheat out of a malice. I was just trying to entertain. 7 days suspension for now. Ride like lightning. Crash like thunder. P.S. Give my winning to charity and I'll match it. 7 fucking days, dude? Okay, that's they'll modify it. There's no shot. That's an insane ban, dude. That's an insane ban. I mean, his return stream will be fucking... His return stream will make up for literally everything. Like, 7 days? That's fair? Who fucking said that's fair? That is insanely unfair. God damn, dude. This sort of shit makes me a little fearful. Like, with your cultural impersonations are clearly problematic and racist. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I don't give a shit, dude. So, suck my dick. How about that? You fucking whiny little bitch baby. That's the type of dude who says, Hasan, you're not white, you're Muslim. You know what I mean? Like, that's the type of dude who's like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. You would never be able to do the same thing and impersonate a black person. Do a black accent. I do one all the time. When I do this, and I say, we cannot look backwards, we must look forward. If you like your healthcare, you can keep it. There you go. That's a black scent. All right. Are you happy? Seven days is standard for stream sniping. To be fair, he did it during a large Twitch promotional event. It looks bad on Twitch if they don't bring the ban hammer down. I think, like, I thought they would have just done, like, oh, fucking 1 day, dude. Holy shit. I probably saw the stream sniping and didn't care about context. You could probably get lowered. I don't know, though. I mean, there's no contextual... No. You're misunderstanding me. There is no contextual reason for why this would be... this would warrant a ban or not. Like, I understand why they would ban him. Even though I do think that it is terrifying and aggressive to ban him instead of a suspension or something like that. But 7 days is wild. It's wild. And it also makes me very fearful of... This is why I always tell you guys, like, look, this shit's not forever. Seven days is entirely reasonable. What the fuck? He derailed a large promotional tournament and cost valuable prize money for smaller Twitch streamers that need that kind of payout far more than he does, especially when he's finished DS. Okay, dude. What's the difference between a ban and a suspension? No, there is no difference between a ban and a suspension. I misspoke. Like, a warning is one thing, or, you know, telling them, like, you can't do this, or, like, limiting some shit that he can do on the platform is one thing.
Why don't you debate the intellectual giant Ben Shapiro and finish
but
DS3?
7 days is wild. If you got permabanned on Twitch and couldn't get back on, what would you do with your life? I would move to YouTube. What do you mean? I mean, I try very actively not to get banned on Twitch. Bro, this is some slippery slope stuff. Stream sniping is a huge issue on Twitch. Doing it during an official Twitch tournament is entirely warranted. Yeah, stream sniping is also content. Like, a lot of the big streamers have become big streamers as a consequence of, like, stream sniping in their communities. In the communities that they were a part of. So it's not necessarily, like, literally all the fucking biggest streamers, some of the biggest streamers are all originally stream snipers. But having said that, this is entirely different than that. Obviously, the doing it deliberately in a tournament, of course, it's gonna fucking cause You only just realized how you lost potential viewers by debating them into thinking you were a chud wearing MAGA hats and using Alex Jones as your sub notifications. How can you be so sure your accents doesn't actually piss people off? I mean, I don't care if it does. I'm going to try to make this as entertaining as possible for myself. You know what I mean? Where's your Hubie Industries hat? He made $1 million a minute. Was a movie. This held up well. If you cheat or try to gain an unfair advantages in video games, you are an insecure trash person. It's probably why you fail other fields. I mean, yeah, he was. Bad take stream snipers literally ruin competitive ladders in games like LoL. I'm not saying stream sniping is good. I think that stream sniping is bad. He definitely did it. He definitely did a bad thing. He acknowledges that he did a bad thing. There's no reason to fucking defend someone doing a bad thing. Like, especially when they themselves have already acknowledged it as well. But across the board, being like, stream sniping is bad, or whatever the fuck, I'm sure it's bad in most circumstances, but it can be good too. Some people do it for content. XQC was definitely doing it for content, but in the context of doing it for content in a Twitch Rivals tournament, of course you're gonna get fucking punished for it. My man XQ catches a ban on sniping attorney where the creators and organizers had an issue allowing W's to be counted by their snipers, but as soon as it threatened a possible L, it became one. If the crowns were given to snipers were refused, then only and only would he be in the wrong. No, Trainwreck is Trainwreck. Trainwreck's take on it is also silly because again, random fucking people stream sniping to help streamers or stream sniping to hurt streamers is entirely different than a streamer doing it. Like, how do you not see that? And it's the same one. It's the same take for someone was asking, like, well, what if people cheat in Among Us? Like, yeah, if there's a Twitch Rivals tournament and someone openly cheats in that Twitch Rivals tournament, even if it's for content, even if it's not for content, it doesn't matter. Like, you're still cheating. You know what I mean? It's Fall Guys, so who gives a fuck? I mean, I have that take, but people get mad at me about it. Like, I personally don't. I think it's funny, especially because it's a baby game. I think it's funny that like XQC is so fucking competitive that like, I mean, I'm the same way. I'm not very competitive in video games because I know I suck, but like, I'm a very competitive person. So I see a lot of myself when I see XQC fucking raging like crazy in a lot of these situations. I think you're defending the cringy. It's just a prank, bro. People, I'm not. I'm saying that a ban is aggro as fuck. 7-day ban is insane. I think that they will probably lower it regardless. It's a kids game is probably the only bad take I've seen from you. I mean, it's a baby game. But I raged like crazy on it too, so. But again, the game doesn't matter. The game literally doesn't matter. It can be a baby game. It could be an adult game, whatever the fuck that would be in comparison to what a baby game is. It's the action itself, and it's who's doing it. If a Twitch streamer that's participating in a Twitch Rivals tournament is purposely doing it, purposely stream sniping another team, then yeah. It's not good, but a week is fucking nuts. Not fucking cheating. Literally, stream sniping and Fall Guys only puts you in the same game as someone else. It gives you no advantage, unlike games like LoL or Among Us, where it will give you an advantage. Wait, what? It's not cheating. Literally, stream sniping and Fall Guys only puts you in the same game as someone else. It gives you no advantage. What the fuck are you talking about? You absolutely can fucking direct. No, it's fucking absolutely cheating, dog. You're crazy. What? What does that take? Yeah, you can't grief someone else. Like, oh, the only way you can cheat is if like you have like an actual advantage over someone else. Is that what you're saying? You can't like grief people? Okay, then I guess you can't feed people too. Guys, if you, I just found out that if you like want to feed the other team in League of Legends, for example, it's not cheating because you're not map hacking. So technically it's not cheating. It's just putting you in the same game. So you can feed your favorite streamer so that they can fucking win the tournament, according to that guy. Dude, imagine getting fucking owned by a boomer who doesn't even play League of Legends, who doesn't even fucking know how video games operate. Like, that's how brain dead your take was, brother. Holy shit. God damn. God damn. That was bad for you. Embarrassing. Oh, it's certainly a problem with Twitch holding a tournament with a public lobby. You not getting banned for the Fall Guy sniper fiasco is proof that you get special treatment. Those have comments thought you were serious about the Indonesian children. Wait, what? Really? Jesus Christ, man. People are crazy. That's what happens when you got 10-year-old XG frogs in here defending him. I mean, he doesn't even want his fucking followers to defend him. He thinks he's wrong. And he wasn't the wrong. So funny, though. It's funny only because of the circumstances and maybe because I'm like so outside, so far removed from the gaming sphere that, like, for me, I'm not the kind of person who gets like stream sniped relentlessly and gets fucking annoyed by it, even though it did happen when I was playing Dark Souls, if you guys remember, and it fucking derailed my stream and it broke it, and like thankfully Betelgeuse was like able to save it by like literally getting all the items together, and like it really sucked. It really sucked. So I definitely see the negative consequences of stream sniping. But bro, I stream snipe you all the time in front of my 0 viewers. That dude actually pretends to know League of Legends, also doesn't know that win trading is not a thing. Twitch did what you do to bad take chatters and gave him a week off. Big deal. 7 days should be a min. If it's a partner turning with money. No. I think about this from the point of view of like, I think about all of the Twitch bans from the point of view of people are going to get so mad at me, especially on the left. Brain dead takes incoming. It's a labor dispute. There, I said it. You are a contracted employee. You are a contracted worker for Twitch. If they can remove you from the platform, like wipe you off from your only form of income, in a lot of circumstances, this is for a lot of Twitch streamers. Okay? For me, it is. My YouTube does not make all that much money, and it would be impossible to do what I do on YouTube in the short term. Like, that would be a significant problem. If you can't think about it as if you won't think about it as like XQC at the top of at the top of like Twitch broadcasters with you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars that he's bringing in revenue every fucking month, then think about it as like a regular middle tier up and coming streamer. who just got partnership or something like that. Technically, we are doing entertainment. The real big brain move by XQ would be the stream snipe top Fall Guys stream off stream and make a YouTube compilation of it and release on day 7. I mean, yeah, but no one watches Fall Guys like that anymore. So even if he fucking stream snipe the Fall Guys people, that would do nothing. Bro, he broke the rules. If I break the rules of my work, I get fucking fired. 7 days of fucking holiday. First of all, that's exactly what I'm saying. No, that's literally what I'm saying. You shouldn't get fucking fired for, like, if the infraction is different, obviously I'm going to have a different take. But if it's like stream sniping on a fucking Fall Guys tournament, then you getting fired in a similar setting would be like, I don't know, if you're fucking working in an Amazon factory and you peed for a little bit longer than what you're supposed to pee. Or maybe something worse than that. Like you mismanaged boxes or some shit and you immediately got fucking banned. Okay? That's fucked up. You shouldn't get fucking fired like that. You should have more you shouldn't have more severe punishments like that. God forbid he gets a 7-day vacation and pity money from dumb Twitch users when he comes back. Again, you're forgetting the power dynamic. This is the same brain dead shit that I hear from my lefty audience all the fucking time. Whenever you fucking talk about people like LeBron James or players and their contracts, I keep telling you, they're fucking workers. They still work for someone and generate capital for them. They don't have full control over the means of their own production. You're crazy. Just because they make money doesn't change the fact that they are still workers. Holy shit. Please refrain from this zero head, brain dead fucking take that leftists constantly get in all the goddamn time. Oh, they shouldn't have a union then. Like, because, because they make millions, like multiple millions of dollars for their owners. So they then in return get a percentage of that.
Poopay fart pent Ben Shabibo has a fart head poopay Pete poot.
I ran red light as a pizza guy and didn't get a 7-day ban. I think most Marxists base their worldview on how people have a relation to production. Rich equals capitalist is a very liberal / radlib take. Wow. Our fucking Trot, our resident Trot, for the first time ever, agreeing with me because it is a primary... it is a primary function. I mean, it's a foundational principle of materialist analysis. So interesting to see. But you constantly praise how you own your means of production for the most part. Yeah, for the most part. But things like this create a really scary situation for me. Mistake accident is not the same as intentionally cheating? No, certainly. But one can also make the argument that XQC is a content creator. Shroud says it's about integrity, but it's the same dude that left his original platform where his fans were a shitty streaming service where he had zero good things going for it just for money. What? That's not the same, dude. Shroud is not your fucking content slave. If he wants to go to a different platform because he wants to make more money or because he wants to fucking have a more chill, not constantly on the fucking top of everyone's mind experience, then he should be able to do that. Like, what do you mean? That has absolutely nothing to do with, like, defending XQC but complains about these types of situations daily with the person not being punished. If XQC called someone an N-word in a fucking Twitch Rivals tournament and he caught a 7-day ban, I would have a very different fucking argument right now. I would say 7 days is not enough, motherfucker. Okay? So shut the fuck up. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about fucking cheating in a Twitch Rivals tournament as a content creator whose primary fucking content is doing shit like this. XQC's a multi-million-dollar CEO. Jeff Bezos can be fired too as CEO and is an employee of Amazon. What? Dude, you quote a streamer Maul did. XQC is not a multi-million-dollar CEO as in relation to him working at Twitch. Him working with Twitch is a relationship as demonstrated by the fact that he just caught a fucking 7-day banner, which will cost him a lot of money if you want to think about it from that point of view. Is entirely different than a capital owner that not only owns Twitch, but like pretty much every other part of the fucking planet. This is incredible. Saying a CEO can be fired is the most dumb take I've ever heard. No, CEOs can be fired if they fuck over if they don't have enough capital or if they don't have enough shares in the corporation, and if they fuck up and actually no longer have the interests of, no longer demonstrate their fiduciary responsibility to the shareholders, the actual capital holder owners, then yes, the CEO could be fired. That's not going to happen with Jeff Bezos, though, because he owns the shares, the majority shares, if I'm not mistaken. People who are saying Twitch drama do not understand how great of an opportunity this is to talk about these sorts of dynamics between a Twitch streamer that is beloved by their fucking fan base and also the relation that capital has with labor, the relation that capital owners and shareholders have with labor. The press manlet. I don't get why you constantly roast short guys. What's the difference between that and making fun of a person for their skin color? Exact same thing in every aspect. The Ben Shapiro tweet just made short people feel bad. He didn't care at all. Why not just bully people for an innate, unchangeable genetic traits? My username isn't a meme, by the way, lol. Why would you put yourself out there like that? Like, dude. Now everyone's going to make fun of you, dude. You fucked yourself there. Don't do that. Don't make fun of them. I think there is a difference between short kings and manlets, okay? Short kings must be celebrated at all costs. I love my short kings. As a matter of fact, I may or may not be doing some content with a short king very soon. I won't tell you which one, but just get excited. No, not Slicker. No, he has a Twitch channel as well, but he's a predominantly YouTube short king. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Game Awards today too. Of course, I'm gonna look at Game Awards. Scoop 18. I love people high. I wish people use more
short king rapping.
Eski kız arkadaşının pornocu olduğunu öğrendiğinden sonra takibi bırakma kararı aldım. Kusura bakma canım. Prensip olarak gavatları takip etmiyorum. Okey. Yarrağımı takip et. Amcık ağızlı. Al. Gavatları takip etmiyorum dedi. 31 çekmeye devam et bütün siktiğim kızlara, tamam mı? İnternette. Gavat. Kim gavat acaba o durumda? He said, sorry, out of principle, I can no longer follow you as I found out that your ex-girlfriend is a porn star. As a principle, I do not follow cucks. And I was like, all right, well, let me help you. Let me accelerate that process for you. Also, keep jerking off to a number of different girls that I have fucked in real life, both on Instagram and also on Pornhub. Who's the cuck in that circumstance? Probably you. These people think like So many people literally think they're just like the girl that they end up having sex with if they are fortunate enough,
came here to
and if they don't fuck shit up hard enough, has like never fucked anyone else. Like, who cares? What do you think your mom probably fucked people before she fucked your dad and had you? I'm just letting you know. I know for a fact she fucked me. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just like there's nothing wrong with fucking being a short king, like I said. Y'all are being crazy. I'm adopted. Why would you say that about my mother? Who cares? I know another case of an industry banning their players. What do you think about this? Breaking: New York Mets second baseman Robinson Cano tested positive for a performance-enhancing drug and will be suspended for the entire 2021 season. Yeah. If you consider this to be the exact same as a fucking Twitch Rivals tournament, which is not made for like actual prize pools and instead just made to either I don't know, advertise the game, or did I say the thing wrong? Oh, someone says second offense, dude. Am I saying his name wrong? I don't know. It's like if Twitch banned someone for a very long time. I don't know how long would be. Are we seriously comparing professional sports to a fucking baby game? Like, what people fail to recognize is that
nice win as buff.
What people fail to recognize in a lot of these situations is that, like, Kano. Oh, okay. I think chat is coming at this way too much from a materialist standpoint. Everyone's talking about pay. Excuse is definitely rich, but it doesn't. But I think he does enjoy streaming in and of itself. Ban was definitely deserved, although situation was silly all around. No, you were not coming at it from a materialist standpoint. If you were engaging in a materialist application, then you would recognize that this would be a labor dispute between an employee that does not have a lot of protections versus versus the company that employee works for, or at least a contracted employee works for. That's what this is.
John.
If we're going to compare the pro sports, and what XQC did was a lot more like stealing signs, which would never get you a full season ban. But it wouldn't even be stealing signs. And the reason why it wouldn't be fucking stealing signs is because stealing signs is not for the content. Like, XQC's main output is content. XQC's main output isn't winning tournaments or some shit. Like, if he gets banned from, like, he's a professional gamer on the other side, right? So if he gets banned from a professional league that he's playing in because he was cheating, then that's totally fucking warranted. Defending XQC because he's your friend, or maybe I'm defending XQC because I think that a 7-day ban for something like this is pretty fucking ridiculous and pretty fucking scary, considering the fact that it just once again reminds me that I have no power over my fucking content and have no power over this platform. And a lot of you babies in here who are like, like, oh, fuck XQC right now, would not feel the same way if I went away for a very long time as well. Maybe even indefinitely. And once again, this would be an entirely different conversation if he was being transphobic or being homophobic or being fucking racist. Like a terms of service application that is well fucking warranted. Oh, I haven't run an ad yet, by the way. I'm going to do that right now. Top of the hour, every hour. And then after that, we're going to get back to some fucking sweet Jordan Klepper reacts, which I've been excited about. So, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break coming to you, ladies and gentlemen. It's a contractual obligation, of course. And if you'd like to avoid the ads, then subscribe with your Twitch Prime, which is free, or with a $5 a month subscription. All right? There it is. You say it's scary, but isn't this literally in the rule book? People are just not taking it seriously. Did you ever get Jordan Klepper on? That'd be Toad's Poggies. I think I could get Jordan Klepper on. Yeah. So it sounds like you have a problem with the punishment. 7 days is too long. What is the appropriate response to this incident? Is there any precedent with similar situations? I don't know. I don't know if there's any precedent. That's the issue. His content doesn't make his action excusable, bro. Well, I'm not even saying his action is excusable. So why are you saying that I'm saying his action is excusable? What I'm simply stating is he did something inexcusable. He apologized for it. He knows that he was in the fucking wrong. And I think that 7 days as a suspension is fucking nuts. Now, different levels of cheating or different circumstances, different kinds of cheating warrant different kinds of punishments.
Tenuous job security is nerve-wracking to say the least.
Have you ever thought, I feel like it should be a simple ban from future Twitch rival competition for like a year or something. That seems like it would be a reasonable punishment. XQC didn't get fired though, did he? At the end of the day, he broke the rules, and if that, I would lose my whole job. He just gets 7 days off for breaking the rules. You cannot compete that to a lack of security I have in my job. Maybe that would be different if you watched Forged again. No, the reason why I'm comparing it to it is because it comes from the same place of insecurity that you have without any sort of fucking unionizing or without any sort of fucking collective bargaining agreements that would be put in place to argue on behalf of people that are working for a company. That's the point I was trying to make. But I think it really went over a lot of people's heads. So does it not matter that he signed a contract with a company? Well, I mean, okay, good question. No, the reason why it doesn't matter that he signed a contract with a company is because, like, you're basically, this is the libertarian argument that people make all the time. Okay, what if you fucking signed a contract in which it says, we take away all your earnings for the rest of your life, and you fucking signed it? Oh, I'm sorry, you signed the contract? Is that how that works? Like, you can sign into shitty contracts. As a matter of fact, we do. We do sign into shitty contracts. It's such a weak argument, though. I don't think it's a weak argument at all.
I went and chat and we are still on this. Let's move along.
Why are you comparing streamers to regular people? Because it's still a fucking job. No matter how much freedom we have, we are still contracted employees. No matter how big we are, we're still contracted employees. Now, we have protections that we can create for ourselves as a consequence of that. The capital that we create. But having said that, terms of service can be very good, and I do think it's very good. As a matter of fact, I fucking promote the terms of service all the goddamn time whenever someone asks me about why Twitch is a good space or what's different about Twitch. But it can also be bad. What's your opinion on Jenks, hypocritical view on unions? He always a pro-socialist, shill pro-union, but when his employees unionized, he went mega mauled. I thought Cenk did a horrible job mismanaging that situation, but no, they did unionize after. So he at least has thousands of people that would still voice their support for him if I got fired. Ain't nobody backing me up. Okay, but like, okay, that's like me saying, dude, shut the fuck up. You only get fired from your job. There's people in fucking Indonesia that if they get fired from their job, they have no unemployment security. So you should shut the fuck up about getting fired from your job. Stop comparing it to like your own circumstance. We're not even talking about that. Obviously, that's the case. Obviously, that like I couldn't even finish what I was saying, but like obviously, as a consequence of the amount of capital that XQC has been able to create for himself, he can still bounce back, and he will of course bounce back. He's probably going to make even more money when he comes back. I understand all of those things. We're not having a conversation about those things. We're not also comparing that to the amount of securities that you have personally. But the same circumstances do absolutely exist in this situation as well. Stonlocked. I mean, I think this is a good
poisoning, so I'm just chilling here for today. Is that okay, Arjan? I just want to make sure.
I think that it's not as unhelpful of a topic to talk about. It's not as unhelpful of a topic to talk about as you think it is, because it's directly about it's directly in response to the relationship that you guys face and the contradictions that you guys experience on a daily basis if you work. Now, a lot of people are neats in here, so they don't really work, but HasanAbi's literally being a politician defending his Republican buddy, XQC, when he has no argument for it. Okay. What XQC did is wrong. Of course, it's wrong. It being funny or it being content doesn't change that it's wrong. A 7-day ban is far too aggressive, in my opinion. I even gave you an example of what would warrant a 7-day ban or an even larger ban than a 7-day ban. Okay?
Oh God, not again.
Do you understand? We're moving on from it being wrong because we all agree that it's fucking wrong. I even made fun of the people in the chat that were trying to argue that it's not wrong, that it's good actually. And it's great that they did that. You probably missed that part of the fucking stun lock. Anyway. All right, let's do it.
Hassle.
Let's get into reaction shit. All right, we're done with the XQC combo.
Seven months hassle.
Not the size of...
Is this really dark for you guys too, or is that just me? Like, why is this video so dark? Like the brightness is like lowered on the meter or something, like all the way to the... I feel like I'm watching Demon Souls.
The flag that matters.
People across the United States.
Where did
dude, it's just people, brother.
Did you hear this?
I'm sorry, brother. Just appreciate it if you don't
Doesn't it? It feels like it's mostly Donald.
You can't get mad at like, wait, that's just a piece of cloth. Like you can even stand on an American flag, but you certainly can't apply that exact same mentality between an American flag to a Trump flag. Get the fuck out of here.
Trump obscuring the flag.
Why is my audio garbage today? Is it? Oh, shut up. That's the one way to... That's the easiest way to trigger a fucking
If anybody's
streamer.
disrespecting a flag,
he wins the national.
If you
Wait, what? Wait, I don't even know if that's true. Hold on. If you take California out of the equation, Donald Trump also loses like 4 million votes. So I don't think so. It's still not true. Dude, Republicans literally think that like California is only Democrats. Like you can't even do that anyway, but I don't think he's even true. He's half right. Trump wins in votes if you just remove if you just remove the Democratic votes in California. Okay. I I didn't think about that, folks. Why did I think the Californian Republican votes were also going to be removed? How dumb of me to think that. Yeah, he still wins the electoral and popular vote without California. Like, I don't think that makes sense. So that's what a lot of people don't realize, is that, like, California isn't like fucking, 12 million Democratic votes only or some shit, or however many people voted for Democrats in California. There's like 4 to 5 million people that vote Republicans in the state of California as well. Anyway.
Biden in because
the irony here is that, like, the Falun Gong propaganda, like, there's a lot of, hold on. I am currently ordering my YouTube plaque right now as we speak. Just letting you know, I finally got it. Okay. I'm finally getting my 100K YouTube plaque. I really did think that we would get it, like, before. I really did think that I would get it maybe, like, by the time I got 1 million subs, but... So, the thing I was saying about China... Sorry, fucking derailing the stream so much. I'm sorry, man. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, The hilarity about the China take is that there's literally more Chinese support, like, directly... more Chinese support for Donald Trump than Joseph Robinette Biden. Like, a lot of these, there's like these fucking billionaire Chinese oligarchs that Steve Bannon hangs out with and got arrested on the yacht of, that, like, own NTD, for example. It's NTD, right? That's what it's called. Like, there's this massive 700,000 subscriber YouTube channel, for example, and it's not Epoch Times. I'm not even talking about Epoch Times. No, there's like a bunch of different. There are a bunch of different Chinese owned. Yeah, Shen Yun is connected to the Falun Gong and Epoch Times. These are like right wing, super fucking religious, fascist Chinese oligarch owned and operated website.
Times piece titled Joe Biden owes his victory to the left.
Oh, GTV is the one that leaked Hunter's cock. Okay, yeah. So there's like a bunch of different. There's a bunch of different, like. All of them hate the CCP. What the fuck? Yeah, of course they hate the CCP. I'm saying that they hate the CCP, but they are still fucking. They're still Chinese and. They're still Chinese billionaires, and the CCP is not out, like, helping Joe Biden, but the Chinese opposition to the CCP, well, you can't really technically be in opposition of the CCP and be a billionaire, but, like, the aggressive, like, religious, hyper-nationalist, anti-CCP people that are somewhat anti-CCP, those people absolutely do, without a doubt, defend Joe Biden and do a lot of propaganda on behalf of Donald Trump.
I'm the Tea Party, baby. I'm the regional.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man, there's a lot of good stuff going on right now. There's a lot of content coming up, boys. Get excited. That checks out. Who the fuck is this goofball? Regional Tea Party chairman of Fucktard County, baby. I mean, dude, this guy's a political activist, motherfucker. What is a thin red line? Like, what is that even? Can someone tell me what this is? And these guys have gone balls to the wall with the iconography. And is it firefighters? Oh, well, I'm literally wearing a firefighter hat. Okay, well, I do respect the thin red line for sure. That's like the one. That's the one fucking thin line that I do respect. I think firefighters are incredible. They do an awesome job. But if he's Tea Party, he should want to privatize the firefighters, so I don't get it. Unless those on the ground of the Tea Party are not necessarily on the board with the actual reason why the Tea Party exists, which is to implement small government initiatives backed by ALEC, for example, and deregulate labor. And that's the real reason. And they just kind of use racism as a way to organize around these causes when in fact, or just slap on small government on top of it. Do you respect the bread crust thin line? Yes, like, I do. Yo, you gonna be on the Jug Meat Among Us stream? Yes. I can't tell you anything, but he just DM'd me. So, yeah, we're
That's
doing
the governor from the regional Tea Party, chairman in the Fredericksburg region.
Bro, this literally looks like all gas, no brakes.
Come on, Pimps.
Cold water.
Buddy, you don't know how to pick a winner. You might as well put a Jets hat on.
They don't trust.
Fucking owned. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, God. Okay, good one. Good one, Jordan Klepper. Okay.
This election's you got Jesus and Trump.
So you believe in a fictional character. I mean, in this circumstance, like, listen, all respect to religious people, but it's like saying I believe in the Avengers. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Buzzkill at Altamont.
I've been thinking a lot about Fox's potential media moves after this, because I remember I told you guys, like, Trump is 100% trying to, start his own thing. But Trump, for as successful as he is at doing media, he is incredibly unsuccessful at running companies, as demonstrated by the fact that he is a perpetual loser who has lived off the government teat in the way that he has been able to continuously fail upwards, despite the fact that he bankrupted himself numerous times. So I feel like if there was a Trump TV, like, I feel like that would be a massive fucking failure, regardless of how much people support him. The point is, the only way that this would work is if Trump had competency around him, competent people around him. And his administration has certainly proven that, in the American government, there's certain machines that operate regardless of who's in charge. But when you can't use all of the avenues of the American government, you turn to fucking people like Rudy Giuliani, and your entire strategy of, like, stealing the election falls apart, crumbles, right before your eyes. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, while I think that Trump is really good at doing media and he is obviously smart, he needs competent people that know how the fuck this shit works. That's why he was so successful with The Apprentice. Why was he successful with The Apprentice?
I've never seen.
Well, he was successful because it was on NBC. If he was doing Trump TV, that would fall apart like Trump steaks. No matter how much he tries to drive the conversation. So I think it's more so about like who will give him the opportunity to have a show. Like, who will it be? Will it be Jeff Zucker? Like, who out of these demons that own so much will be like smart enough and evil enough to first shit on him and then fucking let him have a show or something like that? Probably won't be Fox News, because I don't know if Rupert Murdoch likes him that much. But I mean, I guess he likes money more than... Are you saying Trump media will mirror the NRA's media failure? Yes. I think that he'll buy OAN. It already has his fan base enthralled. I mean, you got Newsmax, you got OAN, but the problem is those channels, even with Trump pumping them up, don't have enough competent people. So it's not just about buying OAN. If Trump bought OAN, then he would have to fill it with like actual people from like Fox News, for example, executives that he would have to steal from Fox News, or executives that he would have to steal from legacy media. There's no fucking way that Trump, with the current operation at OAN, would be able to build a robust and successful media franchise with just whatever the fuck is going on at OAN. Yeah, he's got NTD, but it doesn't really matter. Like I said,
you're a real one, dude. Hassle, hassle, hassle, hassle.
Can he even legitimately afford something like this? He's got nearly $1 billion in debt coming due. Anyone who is just in it to make money, anyone in it to just make money, recognizes that wherever Trump goes in his inevitable media interests, will make so much fucking money that, I mean, they will make the most money. What is this? You are right. Scoop. Trump allies are raising at least $200 million to fund new conservative TV network. They've expressed interest in buying Newsmax, which has seen a ratings surge since the election. There you go. Like, he could, but the thing is, he buys Newsmax, or they buy Newsmax, but that's not enough. You absolutely need, absolutely, without a doubt, need to have competent old school producers and managers. Like, it's not that easy to just like fucking build a media company, okay? It's not. It's really not easy. And it's not just talent driven either. Like, he could have Tucker Carlson, let's say they have enough money to bring Tucker Carlson over, which I don't know if they do. Let's say they have enough money to bring Sean Hannity over, and maybe even Laura Ingraham. Some of those guys are not going to leave Fox News, but let's say they have enough money. They are able to put together enough money, because this would be a good return on investment. It would be 100% if they are able to get decent key people in positions of power that have legacy media experience. If they have good managers, if they have fucking all of the all the right kinds of people to build an infrastructure, they could absolutely buy OAN and turn it into Trump TV. But they would still need those competent people. And Donald Trump can't have a say. Donald Trump cannot have a fucking say in the management part. Because if he does, he's fucked. That company will fall apart. Because, like I said, as good as he is at understanding what the people want and giving them content, he is fucking horrible at management. Legitimately, what's your price for this gig? There's no amount of money in the world that would make me do this.
19 months, damn, we could have had 2 kids by now.
There is no amount of money on the planet that would get me to do that. Why would I do that? I already make more money. I already make more money than I need. Why the fuck would I? That's the freedom that I have. I think you're forgetting. Like, when people say, like, oh, would you eat poop for like $10 million? It's like, well, no. Why would I do that? I'm happy with my life. The whole point of making money is so that you can have freedom and you can have security. That's the only thing that money does. Okay? So once you get to a certain point of financial comfort, then you're literally making money so you don't have to be in this situation. So you don't have to fucking
These nuts.
Do stuff that you wouldn't want to do. There are very few, like, more money in this circumstance is not gonna fucking help me. More money in this circumstance is not gonna make my life better. What do? I do what I love every day. I stream for fucking 10 hours for you ungrateful, some of you ungrateful motherfuckers in the chat. If I didn't love it, I wouldn't do it. It's that simple.
Imagine being happy has mods.
What else? What would I do? What would I do instead of this? Like, why would I be happier at another place, at another company? More money is not going to make me happy. It's not the money that makes you happy. It's what you do. If you have a fulfilling job, if you do not suffer too much alienation from your work, from your labor, that's what makes you happy. That's what makes me happy. It's not flexing. This is what I want for everyone. Money only gives you
I love your shit,
freedom,
man. Keep it up.
and it gives you security. If money is the primary source of happiness, yeah, I'm describing the law of diminishing marginal utility for money. Exactly. It's, I think, what is it? Like, there's studies conducted on this, obviously, but happiness is also a very difficult metric to properly understand. Really subjective. It's really unique. But it's about financial security. Once you hit a certain level of financial security, you have diminishing returns. It doesn't make you happier. The difference between $1 million and $10 million, as it pertains to how happy you will be, is marginal and not that significant. And the difference between $10 million and $100 million, even less so. It's nowhere near as big as the difference between $35,000 and $75,000. And I know this from my own personal experience as well. And if you're an up and coming person who is just now making more money than they ever did, it's $75K in 1997 and $125K now after inflation. I don't care to speak on it a lot, but this is such a bad take.
Jeff Bezos
No, it's not.
must be really depressed.
It's not a bad take. The people that say, like, more money would make my life better. No, of course it would. Because you're not at that level. Like, I know from fucking personal experience. When I made fucking $21,000 my first year of employment, you think the next year when I made $30,000 that it didn't fucking make a significant change and made me actually a lot fucking happier? Of course it did. But once you start making, like, once you make $90,000 or some shit, and you live in fucking Oklahoma, then the difference between 90,000 to 200,000 is not as significant as the difference between 30,000 and 90,000. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why this is not as I don't know why you're not catching what I'm trying to say here. Yes, having money is not everything, but not having money is. Yes, you're right. Absolutely. Make enough money so you can buy your own politicians and then change the system. It doesn't. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I don't know why people do this. Like, I don't understand why people. I don't know if they're, like, doing it on purpose or if they're, like, trying to not. I mean, it's not even. I mean, I think probably because there's a lot of young people in here. Look, people always say money isn't everything. Money isn't everything. And that's fucking dumb, okay? That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that money isn't everything. After a certain point, once you have established financial security for yourself, then money isn't everything. If you haven't gotten to that point, money is everything. Of course. And the people that, like, your life, I'll just say this. Your life is dog shit if you are budgeting every fucking month and you're worried that, like, you know, on a night out, when you go out, you might want to drink a fucking beer, okay? You might want to drink a beer or two, but they're so fucking expensive, okay? You want to go to a nice place and you want to get a nice meal and you want to take a girl out, but it's so goddamn expensive. You don't know if you can take an Uber in a place where there's no, like, public transport, for example. This is all, like, very personal from my personal experience in Los Angeles. So you make do. You go and you buy manager's special chicken at Ralph's because you still need protein intake, and that's the cheapest way that you can get a fuckload of protein. You budget everything out. You got car payments. You got rent. You got so much shit that you need to pay. You have insurance for your car. Then on top of that, maybe you have to get surgery or some
Ralph's
shit.
is dog shit.
Okay? So, shut the fuck up, vegans, immediately. Have you heard of beans? Shut up. Yeah, you got a cell phone, you got internet, you got utilities that you need to pay for. You have student debt you need to pay for. Okay, you put yourself on a payment program. That weighs on you every single fucking day. That weighs on you. That weight stays with you every single moment of your day. If you've never experienced any of that, then you're very fortunate. Actually, no, fuck that. You're actually not fortunate. If you've never experienced any of that, you're really not fortunate, because I think that those experiences have shaped who I am and my understanding of the world to a degree. Okay? But once you get to a certain point, what I mean by freedom, what I mean by the security is, like, not needing to think, not having an argument with your girlfriend about not eating out because you just don't have money, and she doesn't have money either, and she doesn't want to fucking pay for the dinner. So now you're like, well, we can't go out to dinner because I don't have fucking money, and you don't either. You don't make enough, and I don't make enough. You're a fucking hostess. And, you know, it's great. You want to become an actress and stuff, and I'm fully on board with that. But you're not trying to pay for the meal, so we can't go out. Not having to fear about that, not having to have that conversation, not having to fight and have that conversation, that's freedom. That's, boom, another weight lifted off your shoulder. Not even thinking about paying for an Uber after a night of drinking. A freedom that everyone should be able to have, by the way. That's boom, another weight lifted off your shoulder. Not having to think about investments that you want to make into yourself. Like, I don't know, a fucking camera that you want to buy to improve your stream, or a new PC because your fucking PC parts are in the pooper. That's freedom. That is absolute liberty. That is real fucking freedom. So when you're not in that level, when you don't have that, like thinking about which gym you have to go to, because and trying to manage that with how much gas you're gonna have to fucking spend if you go to the gym that's cheaper but further away in comparison to another gym that's closer but more expensive. That's a burden that you have to live with. Now, every example I've given you is very specific, okay? Because it's from my fucking life. Obviously, if you haven't noticed. Driving around in a car that has no registration and no insurance because you don't have your own fucking car, and it's a beater hand-me-down, and that's fortunate. Like, but then living with the fear that like a cop might fucking pull you over every time a police officer is behind you in their fucking cruiser, that's freedom. Okay? It's freedom when you have no fear of things like this. And all of this weighs on us every single day. All of this stuff weighs on us every single day. So, of course, up to a certain point, money is everything. But once you hit that point, and most people don't talk about that part. Most people only talk about the aftermath of hitting that point. What? But once you get to that point and you go over that hump, it's not going to make you happier to make more money. That's why a lot of like finance bros, for example, make a shitload of money. I have friends in finance. They work 80-hour work weeks. They're fucking analysts at big banks. But they fucking hate their lives. They make hundreds of thousands of dollars. They have been for years now, since graduation. They're analysts. They make a shitload of money. They get rewarded well for the amount of capital that they generate for their bosses. But they fucking hate their lives. They despise their lives because for them, it's just about the money that they're making. The only way that you move up for a lot of people that suffer from not owning the means of their own production and suffering from the alienation from their labor, the only way that you feel like you're going to be happier is by making more money. You recognize that it doesn't improve your life. You're not doing something fulfilling. You're working for someone else. You have no control over that. That creeping fear that, like, if you fuck up, you might get fired. So technically, you have no security. It's really funny. Whenever Republicans say 80% of businesses fail, so obviously, the capital owner in that circumstance is taking a lot of risk. Okay. What about the fucking worker? Why is the worker never assumed to be taking any sort of risk working for a business that might fail? If anything, there are better safety nets for the business owner to fail upwards, fail themselves out. There is no safety net for the most part for the worker. So if anything, the workers, that means that it's even more terrifying for the fucking worker that works for a business. Which is precisely why I always say what I say about making money and happiness. And why I always say I wouldn't do anything else. Just like when in the New York Times, they asked me, like, well, do you want to do mainstream media? I'm like, well, it would, I don't know, or probably not. Let's say CNN gives me a job, okay? One, they're not going to, obviously. Why the fuck would they pay me what I'm earning on Twitch? That would be insane. You know what I mean? But they give me a job. Someone's like, oh, dude, you're a sellout. Some fucking hammer and sickle furry avatar dweeb on Twitter is like, I knew you would sell out and go work for CNN. I can't tell that person to suck my entire cock with my entire chest. I can't say that. That's not freedom. This is freedom. That's why a lot of people go to Substack. What you're saying is that the incremental value of each additional dollar of disposable income is lower than the last, and it's actually zero for billionaires. Yeah. It is difficult for me to imagine what personal liberty is enjoyed by an unemployed, hungry person. True freedom can only be where there is no exploitation and oppression of one person by another, where there is no unemployment, and where a person is not living in fear of losing his job, his home, and his bread. Only in such a society, personal and any other freedom can exist for real and not on paper.
Technically median/middle class after taxes.
Yup. You couldn't be on mainstream media company. The pressure to self-censor is too great. You wouldn't be happy. Exactly. I wouldn't be able to say shit.
Has Wright 1B7 has left.
Anyway. Let's see if Tucker Carlson's going to move to another network or not.
Before we get to the next segment, a quick note about this show. Over the weekend, we got a lot of calls asking if we're leaving Fox News. Ironically, at that very moment, we were working on a project to expand the amount of reporting and analysis we do in this hour across other parts of the company.
Oh, yeah, 60-second top of the ad. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. Sorry.
The show is not going anywhere. It's getting bigger. The people who run Fox News want more of it, not less, and we are grateful for that. We'll have specifics soon. But as always, thank you for your trust in us. We'll do our best to be worthy of it.
Yeah. It all depends on who your family is. If they have money, own property, and have contacts, you never have to worry about anything if you're born into a born family. It's all a cope. Yeah, that's true. Except a lot of those people are fucking so sad, dude. Their fathers aren't. The ones that make the money aren't. But their children are so fucking sad because they don't have fulfilling work in their lives. Yeah, dude, but I'd rather be super rich and depressed about my job than poor as shit depressed like I already am. Like, I've worked 70 hours at a grocery store and I already also hated my life. I would have hated it much less if I was super rich. Dude, I don't know why you're not understanding what I'm saying, dude. The difference I'm talking about is the difference between $125,000 versus $500,000. Not the difference between $35,000 and $100,000. Yeah, I know. I already literally did like a 35-minute fucking monologue on it, dude. About how important it is to make money when you don't have it versus how insignificant it is once you do have it. What is fulfilling? I don't understand that. I'd rather not work ever again in my life.
Assassin's Creed, Valhalla, and
Dude,
Marvel
you would.
are engaging in
That's not true. Like, people say that shit. People say that shit, and I think it's fucking crazy. When people say, like, I would rather not work ever again. By the way, I can't believe I stopped this video. But when people say, I'd rather never fucking work for the rest of my life, like, no, you would fucking be miserable, dude. That's so insanely unfulfilling. That's why most NEETs get fucking depressed as shit. Yeah, I mean, literally, yes. The answer to that question is abs-fucking-lutely yes. All right, why is... Oh. All right, opinions. Inside the MAGA March, hate groups, families, and false claims on election fraud. Lineup today. Good shit. Klepper is basically mastered what you were trying to do with the QAnon rally. I think I did a really good job. I did it. I do something a little bit different than Jordan Klepper. Why you gotta always put me down, dude? Like, why can't we just like watch someone I appreciate without you being like, yeah, he's so much better than you at something? Like, fuck, that's such a devastatingly negative mindset to have. And I myself have it already.
Pog.
So like, you don't have to do it.
Because the deep state, they took our election, and it's so obvious.
Joe Biden! Arrest Joe Biden! Arrest Joe Biden! USA!
Shocked to find out that the people that ran on arresting Hillary Clinton now want to arrest Joe Biden. Turns out they just want to arrest whoever the fucking political opposition was. I thought that there was like a legitimate reason for why they wanted to arrest Hillary Clinton, you know, because she's like a demon who eats babies or some shit, but
I just shit my pants. Ooh, it feels so warm. You should try it sometime.
Turns out it was just because she was opposed politically to Donald Trump and was in the way of Donald Trump getting winning the election, and that was the big problem. Very cool. But they won. Like, they won in 20... it's just so weird that... the Dominion Conspiracies, the election, very version of this of the pandemic. I mean, look, the Dominion stuff is suspicious, but ultimately, like, here's the deal, Jack. She's right. Democrats did try to fucking make sure that there were more election security. Like, Democrats themselves have criticized Dominion in the past. It just doesn't mean that, like, Dominion might be suspicious in and of itself, but that doesn't change the reality that, like, what happened? Like, why did it fucking not work in Ohio? Or why did they only do this? Why did they only fucking give the election, the presidency to Joe Biden, but not necessarily give Florida to Joe Biden? Or even, like, why did they pass $15 minimum wage if this system is out there, like, trying to defend capitalist interests? Like, it just, like, doesn't make sense. Like, Dominion is it's just a conspiracy. It's just like idiotic fucking conspiracy. And the reason why it's an idiotic conspiracy is because their argument would be to not raise suspicion. No, because, hey, guess what? Guess what, motherfucker? No one, and I mean no one, had a clue that the polls were going to look so different than the actual outcome. So, no, you're wrong. If they literally changed the outcomes in so many states, they could have, without a fucking doubt, gotten away with stealing the election. Like, you have to think about it this way. And also, people are still suspicious because they're gonna be suspicious no matter what. I'm not gonna lie, that guy's a fucking anti-NGO fan. He's written all over it. Because they're trying to dox us!
People are pretty...
Dude, I'm getting horny thinking about how I would be in that crowd of people, maybe even wearing like a MAGA shirt, you know what I mean? Talking about how I fucking hate them journalists and, oh God, the amount of content that I can make in there. If I had no fear of COVID, oh God. If I had no fucking fear of COVID, oh, that'd be so sick.
Peaceful.
I'd rather get COVID-19 than Biden 20. I mean, that mentality, you probably have gotten it, brother. That's a funny ass shirt, though. I love that. I'd rather get COVID-19 than Biden 2020.
I'm just what is
It's such a basic reason as to why these people are so confused. It's literally just counting. Like, they're confused by mail-in ballots being counted. Like, I don't understand how that is at the heart of this conspiracy, is just counting. Like, it's not complicated. It's not intricate. There's no like weird design. It's literally just the counting of more votes. Like, oh Jesus! Someone said Jane Goodall's a choice. She does look like Jane Goodall.
What is the stolen?
They're not confused. These are reasons to excuse them for having crappy worldviews. No, they're confused. I think a lot of people are confused. They are absolutely misguided. I think to a certain degree, there are bad faith actors that are misinforming them on purpose so they can justify their harmful and horrible worldviews. But a lot of these hogs are just hogs. They are brainwashed. They have been very effectively brainwashed. And it's terrifying, and you should be upset and scared. Thank fuck for COVID. Now I don't have to talk to my Republican-ass family over Thanksgiving about this shit show. Oh, Jesus.
Do you think that...
Oh, my God. The amount of fucking content. Oh, there's going to be a lot of fucking Thanksgiving content. It's crazy. We over here at the Piker Uyghur household are also having a hard time because, like, I think that the isolation and lockdown fatigue is real. My grandparents are just wilding out. Like, they're like, no, we have to have Thanksgiving. Like, they're just fucking losing their shit. Like, threatening to go drive around if they want to, if they can't. So, you know, we're trying to figure that out on our own. Like, we're probably gonna do like outside, very limited gathering, with like fucking mask wearing, even though we're outside. To you know, limit that shit. A small 75-person gathering? No, man. No, literally, like, outside with everyone in their own bubble. Everyone in their own bubble, staying in their own bubble.
All of the...
We are. You know,
What we're planning on doing is like everybody eats in separate tables far away from one another. Outdoors, obviously. And like people eat, like your table eats in your own household, your table eats, and then you put your mask on. And then you know, grandma, grandpa eat before everybody else. They have their mask on always. We eat. Like, that's the way we're thinking about doing it. Yeah, like pre-proportioned meals and Yep. Pre-proportioned meals, and mask on. No, like everybody has their own plate. Everybody has their own plate. Nobody touches anyone else's plate. It's all going to be pre-proportioned. Like, that's so much effort. Just eat at home on a Zoom call with everyone. Yeah, I know. But like I said, my family's just planning on all getting tested and meeting all together. Is that a bad idea? We were all pretty healthy and not too old. I mean, it depends. If you don't have like elders and shit, you're lucky you can do anything outside. Yeah, that's the other thing. We're very fortunate that I live in Los Angeles, so we can be outside. Are you joking? I can't tell with your COVID paranoia. No. Bitch, my grandparents are fucking 80 plus. Like, no, we're not fucking being paranoid. I don't think that this is paranoia at all. I wish I could fucking, I guess, have the freedom to be like, I don't give a fuck, like, if my grandparents die. No plate sharing whatsoever. If I fucking breathe on top of a plate, what if I have it and I breathe on top of a goddamn plate and I give it to my grandma? And then she eats off the plate. That's not paranoia. That's literally how this works. That's how it's supposed to work. You don't want to be my enemy, so tell your moderates to mediate tranquilo and tell the truth about everything. Now I'm going to ask you a question. I'm your friend or your enemy. I don't care. You choose. You don't want to be my enemy? I have given you up to the most personal Trump phones in a page that came out as a ban and your admins make me ban? Really? I don't understand. I'll tell you one thing. A shaman entered my house and talked about the philosophy of life. What? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna move away from that one. Okay.
We are a country of immigrants.
Sometimes you're not supposed to click on the Confederate flag with Donald
Chuck
Trump.
Schumer suggested.
Oh God! Wait.
Biden should.
Okay, there's something wrong with my brightness. I
With an
think
executive order.
they're like either all these videos are just like extra dark for some reason. Nope, this video is not extra dark. So
Chuck Schumer suggested Biden should.
There's just something wrong with this fucking video, I guess. This video is extra dark too, huh? I think I might have changed the settings or something on my monitor, maybe. So that it was, Oh yeah, this poll is fucking nuts. Do you believe Biden won this election fair and square? Only due to voter fraud via new Monmouth poll? Republicans say 18% say fair and square. 70% of Republicans say voter fraud. 52% of Republicans believe Donald Trump is the president right now. Like, is going to be the next president. Looks like video is natively dark because of reduced brightness in the native file. We see it on stream and that doesn't go through your monitor. Oh, the video is not dark for you? It's dark for me? It's on my end then, yeah. Hold on, let me see. Maybe.
Forgive students the first $50,000 in student loan debt with an executive order. Now, here's the thing that people don't understand about this. People think, oh, that sounds great. Student loans, right? Most people watch this who go out and protest and go, I'm bogged down with student loans. You should be. You made bad choices. Not everyone, but most of you. Oh, I'm bogged down with student loans, says nobody who aced their way through medical school residency and then asked.
What? What? No. Okay, Steven Crowder has never met a person. Like, I just realized that, like he's just never met a human, I think. Like, at first I thought, like, oh, he's just, like, privileged or he's out of touch. Like, I didn't recognize that he just has not met another human being beyond the sycophants that he employs. Like, have you met a fucking med school student, dog? That isn't, like, a trust fund baby? Even trust fund baby med school students are, like, not necessarily having a great time. That shit's a lot of debt, dude.
Actually fulfilled their chosen profession. That's not what happens. Same thing if you go to law school. In general, underwater.
Incredibly insane take. Law school. Wait, I'm so confused by this. Like, so what's going on here?
Has smell.
What did you get? Nice.
Hi, I'm a doctor with 375K in debt. I also left college with 0 debt.
basket weaving gender studies, you might be out there at a Bernie rally. I understand where you're coming from. I'm trying to walk a mile in your shoes, but they're Toms.
Dude, what is he saying? Like I don't understand. The only med school students that aren't suffering from crippling debt are ones who were fortunate enough to go to like one of those med schools that actually offers just full scholarship as long as you are able to get into the med school. And that's basically an advocacy for free college, if that's what he's saying, which I don't think he's saying that.
My aunt finished her medical doctorate 10 years ago, and it took her 6 years.
Like, what if you're a lawyer and you want to
unreal.
become a public defender? So many fucking lawyers literally take jobs with massive corporations and do corporate law, even though they don't want to do that, even though they want to fucking defend people exclusively so they can pay off their fucking insane loans. Like, this is psychotic. This is just the most anti-intellectualist argument I've ever heard. Now, that is before we even talk about gender studies. It's like, what is the argument of these fucking morons? First of all, you're a theater kid, okay? So you don't get the shit on social sciences. You're not even a fucking STEM lord yourself, okay? So shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch, okay? You fucking massive moronic baby. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm going to curse a little bit. He's over here talking shit about actually what you do. He's over here talking shit about the arts, okay? He's being a dumb bitch. She hates it when I curse. Like, what do you mean, like, gender studies? First of all, who the fuck cares if someone's studying gender studies? Secondly, you can't disrespect the arts, for example, or social sciences, like, as though anthropology does not truly benefit other fields that you would never even consider. Like, what are we supposed to do? Not study, not have theology, not study fucking history, not study, I don't know, bones? Like, yeah, it's just so dumb. It's such a fucking idiotic, dumbass take where you're like, hey, gender studies. Like, gender studies makes up a tiny fraction of the arts or the social sciences that you're criticizing. But even then, it's like...
So what is this no degree Andy even talking about? He literally doesn't even know what he's talking about.
Like, the world would be so gray and awful if it weren't for the arts. Like, it would be horrible if we didn't have classically trained musicians and shit. Like this theater kid himself. And this is why it's so funny. It's like, he's a theater kid LARPing as a STEM lord, okay? Because he knows that a lot of his audience are like those weirdo, like, I'm hyper rational YouTubers who think that their understanding of the world or their understanding of social sciences absolutely comes from people like this. That's why so many of those morons that you probably have in your classes too, even though I have a lot of STEM lords in my community as well, so many of those fucking morons are like misguided by these sorts of big brain takes. Like Ben Shapiro, literally an English major, wasn't he? I think he was like poli-sci or English, went or he did pre-law and then went to law school. Okay? Like, Steven Crowder is a literal theater kid. This notion that like we should do STEM lord jobs only is so dumb. It's so fucking insanely dumb. Like, only STEM lord, only STEM lord. That's the only future that we should have, where everyone is a tech serf. So stupid. A lot of the STEM lord types hate science they don't agree with. Yeah. God, reactionaries are really fucking weird, dude. These are the type of people that argue that if you go to law school and rack up 100K debt and choose to be a public defender or an NGO lawyer, that's your fault. You should have did the law. Yeah.
So here's something people understand. The highest income households in the United States owe 60% of student loan debt, while the lowest income households owe less than 20% of outstanding student loan debt. Because lower income households, they typically either go to a community college, a trade school, or get something known as a scholarship.
So here's the thing, like, this is so funny. So what's up? Like, if you're poor, you should just not have the opportunity to go into a field that you might be incredibly good at. Like, oh no, sorry, the arts are just for the rich, okay? And if you couldn't secure a scholarship for yourself, then who cares? Sucks to suck. That's not for you. You go to trade school. And by the way, the trade school shit could be incredibly rewarding, unless we're talking about like Full Sail University, even though there are some people in here that have gone to trade schools like that and have found some success. But trade schools, especially when it comes to like, you know, if you're becoming a carpenter or some shit, then they can be incredibly rewarding. I know someone who, for example, had a marketing degree, left that, got a union job, went to a trade school, and is now, I think he's an electrician. I'm not entirely certain, but it doesn't matter. He is a lot happier doing that shit than pursuing a job in marketing and advertising.
The bad faith actors
like,
that feed a bunch of bullshit. To be clear, I am not talking about normal citizens, I meant public officials.
History is the dumbest study of them all. What a fucking dumbass take. Wait, why do the people who say history is the dumbest of them all are also the exact same thing? Oh, he's baiting me. Never mind. Even if you don't count California, Biden still beats Trump by 700,000. Okay. I bet he's a fucking history major too. This fucking moron. Good bait, dude. Obama's a pussy. Obama's a pussy. Good bait, brother. People who do have this point of view are also the same people who are like, how will we remember? Yeah, history is dumb. You know why history is dumb? Because all we need are monuments of the Confederacy. That's how we remember, brother.
The people who have crazy student loan debt are people who shift their majors every 3 years from German poetry to gender studies to Afro-lesbian studies, which is an actual thing in Michigan.
It is.
And then all of a sudden you find yourself accounting for 60% of the student loan debt. Think about this for a second. This is effectively a handout to the wealthy. 56% of student loan debt is for graduate school.
Unbelievable. You shouldn't
Really? Yeah, 56% of student loan debt, we have this is from the Brookings Institute, is for graduate school. Most people with advanced degrees who owe a lot, they should pay it off easily unless it's a useless degree.
Right.
There is no such thing. Like, I'm sorry. This is such a peasant mindset, dude. And I don't mean like the cool peasants that involve themselves in like a peasant uprising. I mean the dumb peasants who were like, no, it's okay. I nothing should be better for me. I deserve to be here. The God gave all the power to the feudal lord, and I am destined to toil the land. And that's what Steven Crowder is doing, except he isn't just doing that. He's getting other peasants to never rise up. It's like, why shouldn't you fucking learn something? Like, why should you limit your opportunities in learning something? There is no such thing as a useless degree, okay? Now, useless is so subjective in this circumstance. Useless is an entirely capitalist point of view. What is this? Oh, Jesus, you scared the shit out of me, dude. I almost got banned.
Handout for the wealthy.
I thought I was going to get banned, rather.
After the North American Free Trade Agreement, you look at Joe Biden's policies and Barack Obama's policies, and you look at the unemployment rate in the United States. You look how it affected black American families. You look how the average household income only went up by $1,000 in 8 years under Obama. And then you look at $5,000 on average under the first term of Donald Trump. And you look at this, and people say, oh, that sounds, people shouldn't have student debt. Well, first off, incorrect. People should have student debt if they go to schools and they decide to procure a degree that is useless or that costs a lot of money. Anyone can go to a...
Bro, come on, dude. This is so stupid. Dude, how are you from like a fucking middle-class family and you watch Steven Crowder and not recognize that he's literally telling you like, you ain't shit. You're worthless. Like, you're only worthwhile as long as you are a cog in the machine to the fucking capital owning gods because of our supposedly meritocratic system, which is demonstrably not a real meritocracy and does not exist and will probably never exist. Like, he's basically just saying like, no, this is that stuff is for the rich people. Like, you're poor. If you're poor, sucks to suck. Shut the fuck up. Like, you should only put yourself under debt if you can pay for it in the future. When he comes from Canada, where he knows for a fucking fact that colleges is significantly more affordable. Or European nations exist. Motherfucking Turkey has free college, man. That's crazy. Like, we have public universities that you can get into and get a free education. It's nuts, dude.
Community college, and anyone can get their grades up and get a scholarship. I know a kid who was a pothead loser in high school.
Hi.
Sorry, George. Sorry, he's a Harvard law grad, cum laude. He's the guy who Bill was introduced by this guy.
Yeah.
This friend of
Great
mine.
guy.
He was a pothead burnout. Then he met a wonderful woman who he's married to now. He said,
Mexico just for the record, like, this is why it's funny. I majored in creative arts. Like, at least I got a fucking political science degree, but you will never fucking hear me do this. Like, this is such a dumb, idiotic take. Like, my man literally fucking got a creative arts degree. That's why I'm, like, making fun of him. He's like a theater kid LARPing as a STEM lord, dude. Bitch, you did arts and crafts for college. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, that's actually not even true. Creative arts is not easy at all. Three-dimensional design was, or was it two-dimensional design? Whatever. My first introductory like arts course is the reason why I fully that put the final nail in the coffin where I was like, I can't do this. This is way too fucking difficult. What about having a weighted uni debt payment scheme so those fields like medicine and law pay less and those doing art pay more interest since they're more likely to be able to pay their debt off? No. There should be no fucking debt. Like, there should be an opportunity for people to be able to go to a free college education, get a free college education. It's nuts that it does not exist in this country. I majored in philosophy and my philosophy professor told me it's a useless degree and made me feel like a loser. Okay, philosophy is, if you're one of those annoying elitist philosophy bros, then yes, it is useless. Okay, that's the one degree that I'm just kidding. It's actually not useless at all. I'm just kidding. But some fucking philosophy majors are so annoying. Like, philosophy undergrad is nearly as annoying as like Econ 101 bros. Like, they're up there. Some of them are just unbearable.
You're going to get your crap together. Went to community college, got straight A's. Went to UT, got straight A's. Then went to Harvard on some kind of a grant or scholarship because he was an outstanding student. Got straight A's, graduated cum laude. This is a kid who came from a rough background, from a poor background.
Oh yeah, let's use an anecdote. It's like, instead of looking at this anecdote and saying like, well, shouldn't it be great that like, you know, this person should have an easier go at it? Like, nah. Just ace your student loans like my friend did in my fake made-up story.
And he was already behind the 8 ball because he was doing nothing but skateboarding and smoking weed all day. Now, I know the potheads out there who are going to get mad. I'm not saying that everyone who smokes a pothead is a burnout loser, though you probably are if you're offended by this and you're going to comment in the section.
Yeah.
I don't think you're one of the high-functioning executives who occasionally dabbles in tincture. I think...
God, he's such a nerd. Like, who the fuck watches this nerd and goes, oh my God, he's so funny and cool? Like, he's such a dweeb, dude. It's like
I am moving out this time.
When I see stuff like this, I'm like, we should bring back bullying, dude. I mean, we've gone too far. I think we've normalized conservatives too much. Like, I'm kidding. I don't think we should bring back bullying. But god damn, he's such a fucking nerd, dude. And pot smokers are bad. You're a loser. Like, you're a loser if you smoke pot. Oh, it's so good, dude. Who the fuck likes this dweeb, dude? Oh, okay.
That you are what we're talking about.
Well, some of us went to Lansing Community College and sold drugs and paid off their tuition in 5s and 10s.
See? And that's called America.
Yeah, that's hard work.
Yeah. Entrepreneurship right there, baby.
If he was black, Steven Crowder would literally be like, I'm calling the cops right now. I heard a black man sold drugs back in the day. That's illegal, sir. That's illegal. But it's a white dude in a robe in his studio, so he's like, ha, that's America, baby. Yeah, fucking little bitch.
It really does bother me, though. It's like, you don't have to go to college.
No.
This is your choice.
Go back to Canada, dude.
Responsible for the decision that you've made to do this with your life.
This is a perfect example of it sounds good on paper. And what the media does is try and say, oh, look, this will help people of color. This will help the disenchanted minorities in this country who need a leg up. They are not the people who are incurring most of the student loan debt. It's usually people who come from well-to-do families who decide to go into useless degrees and fields. And for some reason now you, the working class American citizen who did not impale yourself on the spike of student debt, you are going to be the one.
Is the argument here for a free college? Because that's all I'm hearing. Like, I'm hearing we should also allow everyone to be able to have those same opportunities, and not necessarily the wealthy that should be subjected to these financial penalties for trying to better themselves and become more competitive in the labor force. Because again, free college education would mean, and free trade schools as well, would mean we have a more competitive labor force in the global marketplace. So it's only a good thing. Only fucking idiots who think that college makes people into Antifa, gender Marxists or whatever the fuck these morons believe would be against more college education. Okay? Free college education is very good. It's a very good thing, and it should absolutely be offered so that more people can get college education. It's silly as fuck.
Left with the bill. You're going to foot the bill for Courtney, who decided to go get a German dance degree. That's what this forgiveness is. You working on, and you want.
I'm liking what I'm hearing. I would like to subscribe to Crowder's Socialist newsletter.
I skateboard, smoke weed, and haven't graduated high school yet, but at least I'm not fucking Steven Crowder. True. In Australia, we have HEX debt, government debt that doesn't accrue interest. It only indexes with the GDP of the company. They try to deceive their listeners to assume that all student loan debt is for elite universities and not also trade schools.
Crowder is a soy boy. Yeah. Changed my mind.
My friend says that a college degree is just a sticker saying that you did your time. How do I counter this argument from a left perspective? He's quite conservative, but I know he's just confused. College isn't about actually like learning whatever the fuck you're getting into, unless you're going to like grad school and shit, like, or specializing in a field specifically. A lot of what you learn on the job once you get into the professional world, or even if you're like going into finance, for example. A lot of that is literally you studying for tests, the series exams that you need to take, and that's where you learn a lot of that. But most importantly, you learn it on the job. College isn't necessarily just for, this is of course not the same for STEM degrees for the most part, like engineering and shit. Like you still learn a lot that you, and it has a lot of practical utility. But college is basically a jobs program for being able to go to the networking places and going to the jobs, career, going to the career days and shit like that, and being able to secure a free internship if you're rich enough to be able to only get a free internship, and then eventually end up getting a job there, like a full-time employment opportunity. So most of what college is for, on the other hand, is for developing critical thinking skills, and also learning about a world outside of your fucking town. Okay? For so many people, they live in segregated communities. They never leave. They never get to meet even people from other countries, for example.
Story is
obviously, this is dependent on where you live in America, but like a big part of colleges, in my opinion, for having the label of adulthood with not a lot of the responsibilities of adulthood, being able to do that with all these other people in your age group is truly a unique unique experience that everyone should be able to have. Okay? And if you also find something that you are truly interested in doing, then it's great that you get to learn that in college as well.
Wonder why the union members, not the union leaders, not the union actual representatives, but people who are members of unions in the Midwest overwhelmingly vote.
This guy's literally... Okay, cue the video. Give me the video. Steven Crowder talked about unions. It's obligatory. Who has it? I know one of you have the video. All right. Steven Crowder talks about unions. I have to show this. Okay, none of you have the video. I'll find it myself. Sorry. This is a very important...
Steve Crowder is a so-called correspondent for Fox.
The underlying issue is that conservatives don't want an informed citizenry.
Is that Trumpka? No, it kind of looks like him a little bit.
At HasanAbi, this might be a stupid question. If your tax money doesn't go to healthcare or education other than
is that
infrastructure,
him?
where the hell does that money go?
Is that actually Richard Trumpka? I've seen this video a million times. Where's my lib court? No, it's not. Doesn't he look like him? Am I crazy? Am I doing the all white guys look the same meme, dude? Look at this. I wrote Trumpka. Look at that. Boom. Anyway. Answer the dono. If your tax money doesn't go to healthcare or education other than infrastructure, where the hell does that money go? Wait, what? Goes to war, baby. But it goes to those places too. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure it is him.
Now.
Anyway, Steven Crowder went and got his shit rocked. And then lied about how these big, scary union guys were beating on him. They were beating him, the big, scary unions. Of course, he was there to agitate against the unions because, you know, back in the day, Fox News used to be way more mask off about their anti-union sentiments. Now that unions have been completely eviscerated in this country, they don't even need to fucking act like they hate the unions. They could just be like, I stand with the unions, of course. If you're a union guy, then that's good. Like, you know, we love the working class. Come on, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, bitch, you don't. And you played a significant role in destroying these unions. So
Twitch baby has cap.
Voted for Donald Trump because these people are working on the assembly line, and then they're talking about under this potential president, depending on the state, up to 62% marginal tax rates, paying for kids who are getting degrees in gender studies and poetry and philosophy.
Like, oh God. I need to know how many people in the U.S. have gender studies degrees. I need to know what Steven Crowder is crying about. Cultural and gender studies. So Steven Crowder is constantly talking about gender studies. Turns out, in 2017, only 14,000 gender studies degrees were awarded
Shapiro's wife, more Shapiro.
in 2017.
For some reason, Google thinks my mom is more Shapiro. Google Ben Shapiro's wife. It is very clearly two different people, and that lady is my mom.
Wow. Wow. Seems kind of weird to just like cover. Seems kind of weird to just exclusively cover. Let's see how many people get STEM degrees. How many STEM degrees in the U.S.? About over the 1.8 million bachelor's degrees awarded in 2015 and 2016, about 331,000, 18% were STEM fields. Oh, wow. Wait, why'd you say facts are inconvenient? Are you trying to say that to me? I'm saying that, like, covering, like, the humanities, like, fuck the humanities overall is an idiotic take, okay? Especially because Steven Crowder himself got a fucking degree in creative arts, okay? But the reason why I always find add comparison, oh, shit, okay, let's see, what's another degree that I can compare it to? Cultural and gender studies majors don't deserve rights. Yeah, it's idiotic. It's incredibly idiotic. Like, here, okay, biology, like, wait, what? Oh, there's like difference. Oh, interesting. So Steven Crowder likes to talk about 0.6% of all degrees awarded.
Hasan,
An industry in, or not even an industry, but like a degree that's already in decline. Kind of odd, dude. Doesn't that play into his they keep swapping degrees bullshit?
Imabenda studies major.
What do you mean they keep swapping degrees bullshit? No, it doesn't matter. The point is,
on gender studies right now for my
oh, that's the decline. That's not the total.
Focuses on bias and discrimination. It is a
Wouldn't it be total as well? No. Is it a 6-point decline?
Implemented affirmative action.
Can't wait to finish my mechanical engineering degree to work for a corporation I hate for 50 years, so my dad doesn't think I'm a failure. How the fuck is the average wage of a bio major 108,000? Like, there is 166,000 people that are working in the workforce with cultural and gender studies. If you're hyper focused on it, yeah, close to the total. The total is about 0.7%. Wouldn't it be total as well, Pepega? No, I'm saying I don't think it's a 0.6% decline. It has to be similar to the total overall. I think that's why I thought it was the total.
Who do you think has hurt America more, Bin Laden or Ben Shapiro / Steven Crowder?
The point is, I'm pretty sure it is the total. The point is, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? It doesn't matter. By the way, there are more gender studies majors in the workforce than there are coal miners in America, but Steven Crowder loves to fucking talk about the other as like saving the economy. Just remember that.
Of course that plays poorly with the American public, and that's why it's remarkable that Joe Biden could win an election. The only reason that he would be able to is because the media never talks about this, because he doesn't speak the language of the middle class. He hasn't seen Scranton. Also, he didn't win the election.
That's true.
Allow me to sort of help you follow the money trail. Okay. All right. Here's Timmy. He's getting a degree in Afro-lesbian-centric studies. Okay. Afro-lesbian funk. Okay. At U of
Oh, yeah.
Here he is. He gets a loan. Here's the two universities. Here's Timmy. Okay. So you know what? Here, let's move this. This is Timmy. This is the university. This is the loan.
Yeah.
All right. So Timmy wants to go to the university and get a degree in Afro-lesbian funk. Okay. He gets a loan from the bank, and that gets paid to the university. Right at this point.
I don't think most people would seriously disagree with college being free. However, the way the topic is currently framed revolves around bailing out people who got knowingly into debt and are statistically more likely to end up in a higher income bracket without fixing the underlying problem, which is frankly a losing issue for Dems. They should be talking about making college more affordable. I think it goes hand in hand. I think that student loan debt is a tremendous problem regardless, though. And it's not just like people who... No, I reject that notion. Like, if you're making middle-class lives better, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'm sorry. Like, just because they knowingly went into debt, it's like, they can't not. It's the only way that they can get this fucking is the only way that they can get they have at least a shot at upward social mobility. You're making it seem like you're making it seem like these people are all like wealthy trust fund babies or some shit, and they got this debt like for what? Like, you might as well at that point say, yeah, they're getting homosexual Marxism majors. You might as well just say that, because that's what Steven Crowder is saying. You know? Like, it's nuts. Why are you saying earthquake? Why are you saying earthquake?
And of course, that's paid with interest. The university gets the money. This money has already gone through. So now Timmy has a useless degree and he's in debt. And what's going to happen is he owes the bank. The university already has the money. Now what they're going to do is absolve him of his debt by giving this money to the bank. What do you think happens with that school? We got away with that one. Let's charge more money next time.
Yeah. There's a lot more people that can afford
What do we charge him? We charge him $50,000 so we could make up the difference with an out-of-state grant. All right, let's charge him $7.
In other countries where college is free or near free, you often have to choose your discipline when you're like 16. The benefit of private system is significantly more freedom. No, I disagree. Like, I know that exists. 9.7 magnitude earthquake. Where? In the Midwest? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I would rather have people get into specific majors, and there's still a way to like get out of your major, for the record. So you're wrong about that. That's not a thing. I'm from Denmark, 16. What is this dude talking about? No, you can always change your major. That's ridiculous. I mean, there's more limitations. He is right. There are more limitations. Like, for example, in Turkey, if you are, if you're going to go the STEM path, you need to take Teme or Mefe when you're in high school. So you pick your path in high school, or at least that's how it was when I was in Turkey, when I was growing up. So you either get Turkish and mathematics, or you get mathematics and science. Okay? So, like, that is a distinction. That's something that you choose. It's like a skill tree, basically. You choose it pretty early on. But even then, you can... Even then, you can still...
AD time.
You can still change your... at the end of it, you can still, when you get the ÖSS, or whatever the fuck it's called now, the national test that you take to see if you can qualify to get into one of the top free colleges, or one of the top free institutions, when you take the test, you can still excel and potentially get...
Are you ignoring the
like, you have the option to still take a science test and excel and potentially get into a science field if you would want to. And even after that, you can still change it. You can still change it if you got into a science degree and you still want to fucking go the humanities route. There's always an option to be able to change it. It's ridiculous to say that that's not the case.
$75,000. The government's going to step
I'm
in.
running an ad, by the way. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. And I'm going to continue through this video because I want to fucking blast through it. Because I want to blow through this bad boy, this bad puppy boy. Anyway, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe.
What? I've subbed
All
for 2
you need
months
to do
already.
is subscribe with a
22
Twitch
minutes
Prime
on
for
YouTube. It's a
free,
Canadian
or with a
political
regular
commentary
$5
/ satire TV show.
Amazon
Thanks
subscription.
for the content
Here's the
and helping
60-second ad
learn
break.
more of leftist ideas in general. Thank you, Arjan, Pogo, and chat for making
Been
the
paid
past
anyway.
few weeks a little easier.
Stupid factory workers.
Oh shit.
Shouldn't have gone to trade school, bitches. Think about that for a second. It's going to make it worse. Of course that's going to cause inflation. There's no reason for schools to compete and bring down tuition costs. The idea of forgiving student loans encourages the actual, now people use the term predatory lending, right, with banks, where it's like, no, this, again, the problem there, when all of these scenarios, the same thing with school tuition, in every scenario when you look at out of control inflated costs, what you find is government interventionism. Okay, let's look at the insurance.
Yep.
Right? Airlines. Student loans, right? When you deal just any kind of medical issue. Do you want to tell me that those are energy? Those are unregulated industries? For crying out, this always makes it worse. What makes it worse when you say, oh, everyone has to purchase health insurance, we're going to punish them, we're actually going to charge you a fine if you don't purchase health insurance. By the way, health insurance, you have to accept anyone with pre-existing conditions. Right. Oh, good. Well, then at that point, I guess, but is there like a limit on the rate we can charge? No limit. Okay. Then it's $20,000 a month.
What is he doing? What is he even saying? Like, I've lost it. I can't. He's like going on. He's rambling about fucking what?
For crying out, this always makes it worse. What makes it worse when you say, oh, everyone has to purchase health insurance, we're going to punish them, we're actually going to charge you a fine if you don't purchase health insurance. By the way, health insurance, you have to accept anyone with pre-existing conditions. Right. Oh, good. Well, then at that point, I guess, but is there like a limit on the rate we can charge? No limit. Okay. Then it's
Wait, is he actually making an argument that like pre-existing conditions protections should not exist? I'm having a hard time with this one. This is really in 2020, the year of our holy Lord. Like
$20,000 a month. Thanks, Fed. What do you think happens with houses? People say predatory lending. All right, the government steps in and says, you are going to lend this money to these people who cannot afford this house.
Right.
That's not really what we do here at this bank of making money. Oh, really?
Oh, dude, the conservative talking points are so insanely predictable. Massive earthquake. Mods, please ban every single person that said earthquake for like at least a good 5 minutes break. Give them a 5-minute timeout. And it's because of radical Rashidun. Just remember that that's the reason why you're getting it. Because you're being fucking annoying. It's not like a real thing that happened. And you're pissing because this many people are like freaking the fuck out and like acting like an earthquake is happening or some shit. Probably because my camera's shaking when I do this. And that's why.
Well, here's the thing. If they can't actually pay you back, we're going to give you the money. All right, sold.
Well, it's like they're explaining.
Banks did predatory lending. The FBI even classified it as such. It was profitable. This dude is so stupid. No, you don't understand. It's the government that forced banks to engage in predatory lending. You simple fool. Like, banks never would do predatory lending if it wasn't for the government forcing their hand. Okay? That's what it is. Oh, you fool.
Explaining to insurance people what insurance is, and the insurance people are like, no, you can't accept people with pre-existing.
Yeah.
That's not what insurance is. No.
And they're like, well, just charge them more. Oh, okay, and then we'll pay the bill. And then you go to schools. So we have homes, we have insurance, and now we have schools. If they go to kids, where they go, okay, listen. So if school, let's say you can afford what, $10,000? All right, we're going to charge $50,000 because Uncle Sam is none the wiser. There are a bunch of grants and scholarships that we can find to make up that difference. There's an incentive to make school unaffordable. Otherwise, you're leaving tens of thousands of federal dollars on the table. In all of these scenarios, it's the government coming, and by the government, I mean the taxpayer's dime.
This is why neoliberalism is cancer, because neoliberal Democrats try to act like they want some regulation while they want the exact same style, like the same market-based system to continue. So conservatives can come in and look at the half measures that conservatives in other fucking European countries wouldn't even dare dream of. Like, Neoliberals in the EU would be advocating, maybe in certain circumstances, for what Democrats advocate for here in the United States, as far as like market-based alternatives, right? And that's what's deeply frustrating to me, because then, because that is a Band-Aid solution, Republicans can look at that and be like, and pick that apart and shit on it. Like, what he's saying isn't entirely incorrect as far as the government's availability and fat offerings of federal loans and how college campuses that operate for profit, how they can continue to charge more and more fees. But that's because we don't have fucking alternatives like public universities. Like, and that's the most annoying part about it.
At which Joe Biden has suckled at the teat, upon the teat of the taxpayer for 67 years now at this point. They are the ones who come in and they say, oh, you know what, we'll just pay for Timmy's Afro lesbian.
What the fuck is neoliberalism exactly? So many lib words thrown out. Okay. Neoliberalism is basically what you know as like free market libertarians, pretty much. They want no government intervention, and that the free market, devoid of any sort of government intervention, can handle all of these problems. Okay, and government regulation and government intervention is actually what makes it bad. Now, the problem is this is an idea that Ronald Reagan adopted fully, while Margaret Thatcher in the UK adopted that fully, right? Unfortunately for us, the Democratic Party also shifted towards neoliberalism in the Bill Clinton era, like full-blown neoliberalism in the Bill Clinton era, with their own market reforms, with their own version of neoliberalism. That's the point that gets lost in a lot of circumstances. Democrats also, on top of that, try to at least add certain interventions, or at least want to add certain points of regulation. But I mean, Bill Clinton's like welfare reform and things of that nature are pretty much in line with neoliberalism everywhere else, like similar to even Ronald Reagan, I would say. I'm from Belgium and school is fully free. Does that mean we are neoliberal? No. Neoliberalism is a inherently right-wing ideology. It's an inherently right-wing political system. It's a hassle. There is no like left-wing neoliberalism. In America, the Democratic Party is considered left, but it's not actually left. When it comes to economic policies, the Democratic Party is neoliberal. When it comes to social issues, the Democratic Party is supposed to be liberal, and it's because they are more progressive. The Democratic Party is progressive on social issues, but still fiscally incredibly conservative because they are a neoliberal party. That's the difference between neoliberalism in America, when both parties are neoliberal. Both the Democratic Party is neoliberal and the Republican Party is neoliberal, but Republican Party on top of that is very, very socially conservative. Yeah, it's the difference between Democrats being center-right and the Republicans being far-right. That's why liberal parties in most European countries are center-right parties. Liberals in European countries are people who are center-right for the most part. That's why Labor parties are actually the left parties, depending on what country you're talking about. Like, for example, in the UK, Lib Dems are most similar to the Democratic Party in the United States. That's a center-left or center-right, depending on where you're at. Center-right party. Liberal Democrats in the UK are the center-right party. Tories are the far-right party. Libs are right-wing in Denmark. Would you say neoliberalism is a tactical compromise on behalf of Democrats to compensate for Republican Party's neoconservatism? No, it's not a tactical compromise. It's a blind ideological loyalty to capital-owning gods and masters. That's all it is. There's no fucking ideological compromise. Like, what is the compromise? What kind of compromise are they doing? They're not even compromising for the most part. There's no compromise when it comes to gigantic fucking tax cuts for the wealthy and deregulating industries. Like, and only putting in very little limited regulation when Democrats are in power. How can half of our country think Dems are communists and yet Dems are center-right? How is this possible? I mean, you hear how fucking stupid those people are who say Democrats are communists. The people who say that the Democratic Party are communists are fucking brain dead. Like, what do you want? Like people who fucking believe that the world is flat or some shit. Like, what do you want?
Be in funk degree. And what happens? Inflation out of control. You saw it with home mortgage. You saw it with homes, people getting homes they couldn't afford. You saw it with insurance premiums and deductibles skyrocketing. And you see it with student loan costs. What you have to do is actually stop subsidizing these schools and their predatory rates. These people are taking advantage of students by charging them more than they can afford because the federal government makes up the gap. That's where it's predatory, not banks being forced at a gun of
Wait. You can't just own yourself. If the schools are predatory in that circumstance, then you get the banks were predatory in the previous one. Wait. You just literally admitted. Wait, you just said it. You literally just said it. You can't just say that. You can't switch. Are people this stupid? Wait. On the one hand, he's saying banks are not predatory for engaging in predatory lending. It's the government. And then he turns around and he goes, schools are predatory in engaging in predatory lending in a similar capacity or taking advantage of the government and its offerings on the financial compensation. Like, so you admit that schools are predatory and so are the banks, which is weird. That's so dumb.
Rates. These people are taking advantage of students by charging them more than they can afford because the federal government makes up the gap. That's where it's predatory, not banks being forced at a gun of Fannie Mae, Freddie Mac to give a house to someone who can't afford it. I don't care what the Big Short tells you.
That was insane. That is a very cool note to end it on. He's like, banks are not predatory. It's the government that's predatory because the government is offering a safety net for banks to engage in predatory lending, and that's why they're doing it. But schools are predatory because the government is giving them a safety net in a similar capacity to banks so that they can engage in, this sort of behavior and keep jacking up their prices.
Manly men? Because Harry Styles wearing a dress in a field? So my question is like,
it ain't manly, bro.
Bro, why? What
ain't manly.
What is manly to you? What does it mean? Is manly like being comfortable in your own skin and being comfortable with who you are, regardless of what people think about what you're wearing?
I get that, and I understand it's okay to venture out and try new things and do things, and I think it's great for people.
Wait, why is Logan Paul like, is he making like a turn into being like cool and understanding and non-toxic or something? What's happening? I just don't believe, he's such a media demon that I don't believe anything he does is sincere. I mean, I'll still take it if he's like promoting a good message to his audience of children, but like it's rather strange, like.
Not to judge other people, but
yeah, man, just like you are now.
Okay,
yeah, man.
He
can also have his opinion.
Why are you getting combative?
Because you guys are making this something it's not. You're the type of people that will look at it and are like, no, men gotta be men and they can't wear dresses.
None of us
suck a dick, bro. I would do this in a heartbeat.
No one said
I wouldn't do it. No one said he didn't do it.
Bro, this guy is so awesome. I instantly like this guy, okay? I found your stream thanks to Logan Paul's recent video highlighting you. Wait, what? Logan Paul never fucking highlighted me, dude. What are you, crazy?
No one said that. The notion of it, the idea of it, and the idea of him donning a magazine dress in a dress elicits a conversation, and it's a conversation.
The problem is people are too quick to get angry like you. You get angry at our opinion,
And I think
that's not fair.
What am I angry about?
You got really quick to get mad at me and Mike immediately. There's no conversation. You just got mad.
I'm gonna end up going on his show. We are now my podcast, which by the way, we're gonna be doing a dry run finally, is under the same network as his. So who knows? Podcast with me and Will.
Mad immediately.
I'm listening to you, telling me you don't want to judge people, and then watching you judge people. So yeah, I'm listening. And
no one's judging.
I'm not
anybody.
getting angry, but
nobody's
me calling you out for your flaw.
So now I have a flaw for my opinion.
Your lack of logic.
So my point of view.
Why do people think that like, people always assume that like if you have a bad take, and like someone calls out your take for being bad, like that's them attacking you or something. Like yeah, no, you can have a flawed opinion, dog. Like, you know that, right? Like, what is this? Like, you absolutely can have a flawed opinion. Okay. Oh, it's my opinion, bro. It says nothing about my personality. It's like, okay. It does though. You're wrong. It elicits a conversation, but it also, if you react to me making a judgmental statement, you're angry, and that's bad.
View is a flaw. I never even said your point of view is a flaw. See what I'm saying about you being angry?
The second part of this I don't understand as well, because it's like, oh, you're emotional. So, oh, you're emotional and you're getting angry. I'm not getting angry. You're getting angry. It's like, oh, all right. I guess I'm not allowed to fucking have passion for the things I believe in. You know what I mean? Great.
You just assaulted me.
Do I look angry to you? And do you know what assault means?
Well,
I'm telling you that your lack of logic will lose you the argument when you say, yeah, man, like people shouldn't judge people, but like he's not a man because he's wearing a dress.
No, never once did I said he's not a man for wearing a dress.
You said it's not manly, right?
Let's
in the same vein.
I said it's not manly. I did not grow up where I walked around watching men wear dresses. Now that is my upbringing and my surroundings. It wasn't.
Now he's hitting the fucking cultural. Yo, conservatives. I don't know if this dude's a conservative or not, but he is. He sure is arguing with like one. Conservatives are such liberals, dude. Like
you should see.
They literally just they fucking love. They love like the liberal arguments of like, well, it's my ethnic heritage. It's like, well, really? I'm assuming he's like either Italian or Persian. Like, is that the card we're going with? Because like, if you go back far enough, you can find all of our ancestors wore fucking dresses at some point. All right. He's got that Jesus fish on his arm, so I assume Italian. He has a Jesus fish tattoo on his arm, so I'd probably say conservative. Yeah, exactly.
It wasn't my choice, and it wasn't the way I wrote it. But you can't get mad at me if me and Mike are like, we.
Motherfucker, Jesus wore a dress, bitch. Jesus wore a dress. Yo, that's the funniest part about it is that Jesus wore a fucking dress, dude. Oh my God, dude. Oh, bro. Yo, you wouldn't catch me dead wearing a dress, dude. What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Never mind. Look up Ev Zone's Greek soldier uniform as a dress. Is that actually FDR in a dress? For real?
Dude, that guy is such trash, lol. But look at Logan Hess growing up. I'm proud of him.
Yeah, Jesus is kind of a femboy, dude. Like, if we're being real. Femboy Jesus, dude. Here's Chris Cuomo's Fury message, Dr. Scott Atlas. I don't want to watch this. I'm sorry, Popcorn Boy, but
We are the.
Why do some Americans have a problem with Matt? This is what I want to watch. I mean, to be fair, you couldn't catch Jesus dead wearing a dress too. He was alive and resurrected in one.
Land and community safe as well. But while most countries have anti-mask,
Wir schweigen nicht. Corona ist nicht das Problem. Kein Mensch hat das Recht zu gehorchen. Corona ist nicht das Problem. Wir schweigen nicht. Jesus Christ. Nein, nein, nein. What's up? You guys freaked out a little bit? What happened? Why are you guys freaking out? Arschloch.
nowhere are they more prominent and more political than the USA. So why do some Americans have a...
Your German accent is better than the Norwegian one? I mean, I learned German when I was in high school. That was what I learned, but I can't fucking speak it at all. Can I be honest? Your accents are actually awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Please do not use the word blind as a pejorative. You said blind when you said blind political loyalty or ideology. How many times do I have to ban you? How many times do I have to ban you for... Stop making debating accounts, please.
problem for organizations...
Again, this is Sky News. They're like, you know, conservative. The rest of the world's conservative psychopaths are laughing at us, okay? Like, the rest of the world's conservatives are like laughing at the far right that America has like cultivated around the world.
Back this as well.
You're definitely doing it for others. That's the whole point. Not wearing a mask is selfish. Wearing a mask is not selfish. Not wearing a mask is selfish. It's not about you getting the sickness. Masks don't protect you from getting the sickness as much as they protect you from giving it to others or stop you from giving it to others. Okay? It still has the capability of protecting you from getting this disease potentially. But the larger consequence here is stopping you from giving it to other people because you might not know that you have it. People are saying, I know, Poggo, stop. Wait, is there a count going on? What do you mean stop the count? What is the poll? I don't even see it. My mods threw up a poll and our Hasan's accent's awesome. I missed it. What did it say? 56% says Poggo. Okay, well, poll ended. And 37% said yes. And Poggo doesn't work, so it doesn't matter. So that means yes. Thank you. Only 90 people said no. So, anyway, as I was saying, God, chat, stop being children, please. Please, for like a second. While I'm in the middle of this, I'm spitting, okay? I'm spitting like I'm a fucking Corona super spreader. I'm spitting like I'm at the Amy COVID Barrett inauguration ceremony, okay? Just fucking stop. Mask wearing is patriotic. Mask wearing is a good thing. Mask wearing is for your fellow men and women because this is a pre-symptomatic spreader, which means you might not know that you have COVID and you might be spreading it to people. And masks are worn so that you don't give it to someone who may not survive it, or you might give it to someone who might give it to someone who may not survive it. That's the whole point of why you wear a mask. It's not to protect you from getting COVID as much as it is to protect others from potentially getting COVID from you. It's that simple. And this is a fundamental fact that so many people forget or so many people have not been able to understand 8 months in to this goddamn pandemic.
With the mask, can't take it.
Yeah, we have the dumbest. We have the dumbest hogs. Honestly, we are number one, baby. Let me tell you something. We're number one, baby. We're number one in COVID spreading. Fuck yeah, spread that shit. Oh, fuck. We're number one at that. And we're number one at fucking the hogs. We have the best hogs. Like, if you go to the Iowa State Fair, our hogs get the blue ribbon. Okay? All of them. All of them. All of our hogs are number one. We're fucking oily. We're burly. We're thick. We're wet. We got the biggest bussies. We have the best hogs. And that's it. That's all you need. The fattest, dumbest of the porkiest of hogs.
The mask will stop anybody from getting anything because it's a virus, and a virus is a smaller particle than what a mask can.
Like, whoa. Oh, Lord, give me the confidence one day. I think I could take over the world. If I have the confidence of a fucking dumbass, like, Trump supporter talking about things that he clearly has no idea. Like, he just does not know what he speaks of, okay? But he doesn't know. But he speaks with such confidence, delivering information that he simply does not understand. Like, just give me the fucking confidence one day of a dude like this, or maybe like one of those Karens.
At HasanAbi, they give every hog a blue ribbon. You get a blue ribbon.
Look,
for
I'm an
being
idiot.
H.
I'm an idiot. I know that, okay? I'm a himbo. I'm dumb. I'm an ape. Okay? And the reality is, I know that. But on top of how much of a himbo and an ape I am, I constantly live with a crippling fear that, like, I'm way, way dumber than I actually even think I am all the time. So much so that it hurts when I am, like, it hurts my my rhetoric. It's just like, it's something that I am constantly aware of, that I'm constantly thinking about, like, oh, I don't want to say something stupid. I don't want to say something dumb. I don't want to get caught
just watch
like
the YouTube video
saying something
your Norwegian
idiotic
accent.
on
As a Norwegian, I can
accident.
confirm that your accent is on point. It's almost perfect.
These guys just, they live every day thinking that they're fucking brilliant. And I am jealous of that. Like, I really am jealous of these people who just truly believe themselves to be brilliant. Like, I wish I had that kind of confidence. I think I could be a better orator if I did. Like, if I carried all the things that I said with so much confidence that, like, I know full well exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I feel like I would probably be regarded as a smarter individual by so many of these STEM lords who, without realizing, exclusively focus on rhetoric. There's a lot of dudes out there on the internet, especially, that are debate lords.
You're a lot smarter than
and they
you give
are
yourself
incredibly
credit for, baby
confident.
girl.
Like, they are so incredibly confident in the way that they deliver takes, that even if they are completely fucking on the wrong side of an argument, or completely oblivious to the reality on the ground, or completely incorrect on the empirical evidence even, it truly does not matter. Stop saying Pepeladi. No, it's not just Destiny. There are a lot of fucking people like this. You're being crazy if you think I'm just only referencing some fucking rando person that is on Twitch and YouTube. No, I'm talking about Ben Shabibo. I'm talking about Steven Crowder even. People that are very good. People that are very, very fucking good. You guys need to really stop saying this. Like, you guys, you really have to stop doing Pepelio every time. Like, I don't want to talk about this shit. Like, every fucking time. You're giving more relevance to this person that I don't care to talk about. No, I'm talking about Ben Shabibo. I'm talking about Steven Crowder. I'm talking about so many people. Like, every single person that fucking gets involved with this sort of endeavor. Every single, like, debate lord out there. Do it. And they do it well. How many times have I had the argument here where it's like the best orator can functionally win a debate? Like, Ben Shapiro could functionally own the most, like, insecure but the most knowledgeable fucking scientist on climate change. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean Ben Shapiro is correct. That doesn't mean that Ben Shapiro's argument just holds up better. That just means that he is just better at making it seem like he won the argument because of his rhetoric. Anyway. Hi, is it possible to make a chat command for some kind of list of the new words you use? Himbo, nussy, hog, along with their short definitions, not joking? Thank you. Oh my God. Dude. I love that, dude. Yeah, William F. Buckley was a master at it. Exactly, dude. You don't want to know what some of these words mean. Honestly, I've seen you make such progress in your rhetoric and speaking skills compared to last year. Like, you've gotten way better at speaking for longer periods of time. Maybe. I think it just comes as a consequence of just talking nonstop for 12 hours every single day. I think that's where that comes from. But you really don't want to know what those words are. If you don't know what those words are, you're probably better off not knowing.
Stop.
About, you know, put if
In all fairness, knowledge of what you know and don't know can heighten your level of confidence. Not necessarily. I know random shit about so many different issues, and yet I am incredibly fucking insecure when arguing on issues that even on a stream where I can like very clearly explain away. But in the marketplace of ideas, it could be very difficult for me to. It could be very difficult for me to explain it.
forcing
First
This
Amendment.
is why you don't go to the Joe Rogan podcast or debate Shabibo. I would love to debate Shabibo, and I would love to go on the Joe Rogan podcast.
Definitions for Hasan words.
It's just that opportunity has never presented itself. And same with Tim Pool and shit. Look, debates are pseudo-intellectual sparring. They are WWF for pseudo-intellectuals. Okay, but they can be entertaining. But beyond that, they can also be useful. How can they be useful? Obviously, the talking points that you learn from a debate will make you a better debater overall and will make you spread that agitative propaganda all over the place. You get to learn so many of these. Vosh, man, I don't even think Vosh disagrees with me. Or maybe he has that same, I don't know. I don't know what his takes are on debates, but I think most people understand, I think, that the debates are just, again, not necessarily worthwhile at all. Like, the people that are delusional enough to think that like debates are where you fucking find the truth on a particular matter because you get to defend your positions are, I think, silly as fuck. But I do also understand the fucking the usefulness of a debate. They are very useful. They're useful, one, entertaining. They're useful from an entertainment point of view. They're useful for educating people on talking points that conservatives have and how to debate them or how to immediately fucking push back on them. And lastly, there is a 40-40-20 rule where 40% of your side is going to stay on your side and 40% of the other person's side are going to stay on that side. But the 20% in between can shift from one way to the other. Those in the margins could potentially change their opinion. The debate is never about like getting the other side to concede that they're wrong. They're never going to do that, obviously. But ultimately, it's you do have the capacity to change people's minds a little bit. I would sell my firstborn to watch you verbally annihilate Shabibo. Yeah, I mean, I would love to. I would love to go on and have a conversation with Shabibo. I haven't hit up Tim Pool yet. I should. Bosch is hyper-focused on owning conservatives in debates. A lot of his positions are basically identical to yours, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think... we have a cluster of 17 cases, just went up to 34 in South Aus Capital. Next day, we started a 6-day full state lockdown. I barely heard anyone complain. The problem is... The issue is...
Love what you do. You're proof that US gym rats can have good politics. Hope you'll always be around to give US your takes.
The 5G vaccine for QAnon teens donated $10. Thank you.
Yo, oi, oi, yo.
How do I describe it? The problem is a lot of people, I think, enjoy debates and consume them and mistake themselves for learning. Like, I joke about reading and stuff all the time, but nothing comes close to reading a book. Like, nothing. I mean, all jokes aside, like, the shit that I learn from actually reading a fucking book, I will never be able to replicate by like watching a debate. That's silly as fuck. I'm sorry. That's silly bitch shit. And especially because God, I sound so much like fucking Ty Lopez or something. But and if you can't read, then you know, audiobooks are still pretty good too. I personally prefer reading. I still personally prefer like paperback reading, which I never have time to anymore because I'm fucking streaming all day. But seriously, like the amount of things that you learn, the amount of random shit that you learn when in areas that you don't even expect, or at least the amount of information that you can hold on to from reading stuff that stays in the back of your mind forever is truly significant.
I am not free.
Paperback reading, you mean a book? Dude, we're talking to Zoomers, okay? Yes, I mean a book. I got manufacturing consent for Christmas because of you, smile. The base should be to give people multiple points of view on a subject so they can make up their mind about the subject. They should not be about getting your point of view certified. It should be about facts. That's why we need fact checkers and debates. Yeah, that's not going to happen. And also, that's not how it happens. And that's not what it's about at all.
Hey guys, here in my garage just got this new Lamborghini.
You
know
mean
what's better
Spark
though?
Notes?
This new
What?
setup I bought to watch Hasan stream every day.
I grew up literally reading books about random facts which peeps love me for my trivia skills. I honestly think you misunderstand the purpose of debates, which is fine. What I don't like about the internet Twitch method of discussing politics is that it's not a conversation. Both sides often miss/avoid the other side's best takes. Even books are one-sided conversation about debates. Ideally, of course, not saying this is how it is, are two-way. I honestly... Dude, one day I think you'll grow out of it. Like, honestly, I do think that one day you will grow out of it. You're not there yet, but hopefully you will. That's not how it happens ever. Debates are blood sport. That's why a lot of debate Andes. Your Chapo book recommendation helped me understand political sphere media in the last 10 years than any history class could. I do recommend the Chapo Trap House book. Because Chapo's Guide to the Revolution is a very good book. Very, very good. Let's finish this video.
The spread of the virus.
Your debates with Chuds definitely sparked my interest in leftist ideas and politics in general and changed my mind on a lot of things. Yeah, you're in the 20%. Hasan, did you play Come Zone for 60k subs? No. Did you play Cold War Campaign? No. Did you finish the S3? No. Okay, buddy. No. Okay. I'll go. We needed a playlist after this new Ben Shabibo video on his masculinity tweet. Oh my god. Okay. Poggies. Oh, Jesus. Here's why Candace Owen and I trended on Twitter yesterday. First of all, like, if you are siding with Candace Owens on an issue, like, you have fucked up. You understand me? Like, you have fucked up big time. You feel me?
I would not lead you into the promised land if I could, because if I led you in, someone else would lead you out. Eugene Debs.
People Baba clap. Call me all you want. You wouldn't last 10 minutes in a debate about any subject within politics, philosophy, sociology, economics with me anyway. Or would you? Because so far, all I see is that you're just another sad millennial that has only learned anything about conservatism or the right via some random snowflake on YouTube, Tumblr, or Twitter. Or even worse, from a canned comic. Oh, fuck. I lost it. Can I say this is a former debate man in school? Debate is a fun sport, but it's just a sport. Didn't get smarter from the debate for real. Did you ever have struggles with reading? Yeah.
Okay, so a couple of obvious.
Wait, hold on.
Stipulations up front. Men have always done cross-dressing. There have always been some segment of men who cross-dress. Very often it was played for comedy. And the entire premise of Some Like It Hot is that it is funny when men cross-dress. That is not what the Harry Styles photo shoot is about. Right? There have been pop stars who've done this before. David Bowie wearing a dress. They always look like idiots, by the way. You always look ridiculous. But the whole point is to be transgressive. Right? But what we are seeing with the Vogue article is not just an attempt to be transgressive, obviously. It's an attempt to redefine masculinity itself. I mean, this is overt in the article. I'm not making it up. I already read you the segments from the Vogue magazine article. Okay, so my friend Candace Owens.
But doesn't that literally defeat your worldview that like masculinity is not malleable? If that's at your heart and you're trying to make a natural argument in regards to masculinity and masculinity and femininity being binary and like and trying to engage in gender essentialism, don't you kind of fucking defeat that by literally admitting that a fucking newspaper article or a centerfold with a dude wearing a dress could completely undermine that? Like, that makes no sense. And this is the thing that I don't understand about people who say, like, you know, if you see someone, if you see like a gay vermin holding hands on Arthur as a child, then like you're gonna turn into a homosexual. Well, okay, then wouldn't it make up for like the overwhelming majority of like heterosexual relationships that you see in movies and in all these other franchises? Like what if seeing like cartoon characters holding hands makes you gay? Or, and I'm like going in between sexuality and gender here for a second, because it's like an argument that that conservatives use. Is nearly the same exact argument, as a matter of fact, like that they have used in the past, that they're just now using for gender because it's not normal. It's not something you can. It's not a position that you can take in intellectual circles anymore about homophobia and homosexuality. So they've just basically trained all their crosshairs on, gender and trans people. But the point is, like, if you see, two cartoon rabbits getting married and they're gay, nice job getting XQC banned for a jelly bean game that was rigged from the start. Good one, dude. Nice LSF clip, dude. I wonder if that person literally thinks it was my clip that got XQC banned. Like, I want to believe that person thinks that like those over at the Twitch Enterprise were like, oh wow, Hassan Piker said XQC killed Indonesian children. Well, I guess it's time to ban him. Holy shit, I didn't know all these gaming streams turned you into Shroud. Anyway, so what I was where was I? Man, I wish I was as good as Shroud at video games. That'd be fucking sick. School was Pog today. Are you guys just, some people in XQ's Discord were actually mad at you? Wait, really? What? Yo, Juicers, are you fucking crazy? Yo, I didn't even know what the fuck was happening for like the entire process.
Yo.
How the fuck do I have the power to get XQC banned in an unrelated situation that I wasn't even a part of? Come on, Juicers, do better. You're not being very XQCL right now. Yeah, I wasn't even in the fucking tournament. Anyway. Fix it. Yeah.
Yo.
What was I saying? Oh, we're talking about gender and gender constructs. The point I was gonna make is this. Okay? If you see two cartoon rabbits get gay married and you turn gay, And you're probably gay, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay? What a silly take. Like, I didn't turn heterosexual because I saw people kissing and holding hands and shit. I just don't like dick. Okay? Doesn't do it for me.
Yo.
Sorry I just lost the radical buys. But it doesn't work that way. I watched Brokeback Mountain, but I'm straight. Good movie though. Smile.
Tweets out, quote, "There is no society that can survive without strong men. The East knows this. In the West, the steady feminization of our men, at the same time that Marxism is being taught to our children, is not a coincidence. It is an outright attack. Bring back manly men." Okay. I'm not sure what exactly is controversial about this.
I mean, it's ahistorical. And it's also false. Like, hella dudes in the East wear dresses, man. What does this take? Like, K-pop stars, literally androgynous as fuck. And there's nothing wrong with it, okay? Like, there is no, like, when we're talking about manly men, it's, in a lot of circumstances, it's like a Western heliocentric concept to begin with. Like, have you ever seen, like, masculine Italian men or masculine Latin American men? This is, they're entirely different than the masculinity that we portray in, like, the northwestern part of the planet. I'm talking when the countries that you talk about when you talk about like Western civilizations or whatever. Heliocentric. Why did I say heliocentric? What the fuck is wrong with me? I meant hemisphere. Oh God, this is the problem. I fucking talk so much. I talk so much for every single day, and then I just like sound like a fucking idiot. This is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. What are words? Anyway. Heliocentric. I'm a flat earther anyway. Helionormative. Why do you still have a subscriber counter on your stream? Is being a millionaire not enough for you, Champagne Socialist? It's actually a good question. It is embarrassing to have this subscriber count up here. And I've thought about taking it down. But I feel like if I take it down, now it's like, oh, he's not trying to be transparent. Like, past the point of like 30K, it looks like a flex. And but if I were to take it down at this point, you would be like, oh, dude, you're trying to hide your income. Like, fuck you. Here goes Hasan, LARPing as the average man, LARPing as the layman, LARPing as the fucking average Joe worker. So, you know, either way I lose, so I just keep going. There is no way to show the count alone, I don't think. The solution would have to be to remove the counter. I mean, I can hide it if you want. Here, I'll do this. Here.
Hassle.
Is that better? Anyway, as I was saying, so back to the fucking back to what we were talking about, and add the goal that helps you get more X away from Y Poggies. A little more to the right. Okay, fuck you, dude. I'm keeping it. I don't give a shit. Okay, yeah, I'm fucking dirty capitalist. Okay. There you go. Now we can finally accept you as a leftist. Now we can finally, yeah, shut up. Okay.
Okay.
So, the point I was going to make. There's no society that can survive without strong men. The East knows this. In the West, the steady feminization of our men at the same time that Marxism is being taught to our children is not a coincidence. It's an outright attack. Bring back manly men. So, this is ahistorical because plenty of people have worn dresses and shit and looked super feminine. But beyond that, the concept of masculinity is entirely different in different countries. It totally varies from country to country. Okay? And also, men in the East absolutely do wear fucking dresses and shit. So, that has nothing to do with even strength for that matter. Like, masculinity and strength it's a rather odd thing to just be like, oh, no society can survive without strong men. Yeah. Okay, being strong, why are you associating being strong with a masculinity? You're a woman. Are you saying that you're weak? Like, why can't you be a fucking strong woman? Anyway, the East knows this. In the West, the steady feminization of our men at the same time that Marxism is being taught to our children is not a coincidence. Yeah, you know, Marxism is definitely taught more to the children in the West here in America than the East. That's another incredible, brilliant take. And it's an outright attack. Bring back manly
Not a
men.
coincidence.
Again, ridiculous.
It is an outright attack. Bring back manly men. Okay. I'm not sure what exactly is controversial about this, that masculinity is a good and important thing when channeled properly. It requires men to defend family. It requires men to provide. It requires men to channel their aggressive instincts towards defense of values and civilization. It requires assertiveness. Aristotle talks about masculinity in exactly these sorts of terms. Harvey Mansfield
also wore a dress, and didn't he fuck kids? Or not fuck kids, but like fuck dudes? I mean, we're talking Greeks, dude. Like I don't know if that's like, I don't know if you want to go to the fucking antiquity. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of a weird area to go to when you're trying to talk about like masculinity and femininity and whatnot, because it's a self-defeating argument. The weird side of the left and where we are thinking about me mildly successful is wrong. Shaking my head. Scots are strong because their balls don't freeze off in the cold when wearing kilts. Ancient Greek soldiers used to fuck each other as a way of bonding with their fellow men in arms. Yeah, Spartans did. Yeah. Spartans definitely fucked. Like, big time. Big time.
has an excellent book called Manliness, all about masculinity and what distinguishes it from femininity. Now, it's not that the left doesn't acknowledge these are qualities. The left fully acknowledges the qualities of masculinity and femininity, right? Which is why they suggest that there are a wide variety of genders, because they suggest that a man can be very feminine, and this actually makes him a woman, right? So they agree that this means that there is such a thing as masculinity and femininity.
Yeah, they're just not essential to your gender. Like, no one is avoiding that. Like, no one is saying that masculinity and femininity doesn't exist. The problem is when you fucking reduce someone to those rigid and oftentimes binary concepts. Like, I'm confused. Look, this is where it gets into like gender studies and shit, and I kind of don't understand like what he's trying to say, and I don't want to say anything wrong either. Like, gender studies might as well be quantum physics for someone like myself. My brain doesn't work. Like, I am an avid defender of trans rights, but I'm sorry, there's a lot going on. Okay, it's hard. I just want to be as nice as possible, and I want to be as like well read on the subject as possible. But I try to read it, I'm like, I don't fucking know what's happening. Okay, because I am not one of the 14,000 people that got a degree in gender studies. All right, and also on top of that, I never went on Tumblr, so I don't know. But let Vosh deal with this one, man. All right, I guess I'll just stop talking about it, dude. You got it, Normac. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Hassle.
Hey, man. Hey, chief. Let someone else deal with it, all right? You should probably stop. Hey, I'm going to stop you right here, chief. Also, literally everyone says Vosh is transphobic because he fucking literally goes and deals with these subjects. Like, no matter what, if you fucking try to talk about these issues, like, people are going to rise up and get mad at you, okay? So it's not like he's dealing with it very well on his own. Like, at least I'm admitting that I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. So I'm, like, lowering people's expectations of me for the most part. Yeah, even certain native cultures of trans people. Yes, I know. Whew. Anyway, look at Mongolia's idea of peak masculinity. What the fuck? Oh, they do the wrestling stuff too. Yeah. Anyway, it's okay. Just admitting that you don't understand, but we'll still be an allies enough. I mean, yeah, I try to. Anyway, so using ancient Rome as an example is really silly bitch shit. Like, you're a silly bitch. Like, if you're talking about ancient Rome, like, dog, they're fucking gay as shit. Like, they are the gayest.
The stream, please.
There's nothing wrong with that. Actually, I mean, listen, you love pussy, like, go off, kings, queens, whoever, okay? But, like, literally pointing to, like, our current Western-centric understanding of, like, gender and gender identity, gender expression, and then trying to fucking bring arguments from, like, antiquity is so dumb because you're just wrong. Like, they were ripping up pussies, dude. They were fucking, whoo. Pussies were getting blown out. Check videos debunking Rowling's TERF rhetoric. There's like an hour-long one made by a couple, a trans man and a cis woman, and they have tons of sources and peer-reviewed studies. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do that. That's a lot of, that is way more, like, what, you want me to just watch that? That's crazy.
They then just suggest that men should act like women, right? That masculinity should be made more feminine. And Candace disagrees. She says that when you make men more feminine, when you suggest that men need to be like women, they need to wear dresses, right? That this undermines some fundamentally good thing about men. In the same way that if you said that women ought to act like men, it's funny. If you say that women ought to act more like men, this is considered sexist because it actually is sexist. But if you say that men ought to act more like women, this is considered progressive and forward thing.
Wait, women ought to act more like men is sexist, but men ought to act like women is progressive? No, like, no, you've built, oh God, he did it again, dude. He always loves, like, first of all, this is a straw man. Like, who the fuck is saying that? Secondly, no, the concept that you are supposedly having an argument over right now is whether, like, the concept that you're supposedly having an argument over, the argument that you should be attacking currently is not whether men should be able to act like women or vice versa. It's literally the rigorous binary application of gender essentialism, okay? You're just literally taking a gender essentialist point of view, acting like that's the norm, and you're operating off of that premise when the argument itself is literally about whether that premise is correct or not. A thing that Ben Shapiro does all the time, by the way. Like, he'll just operate off of the sky is red, okay? And if the argument is supposed to be about whether the sky is red or not, he's already established that the sky is, of course, red. Everybody knows that the sky is red. The leftists also say that the sky is red. And as a matter of fact, leftists literally secretly will tell each other the sky is red, even though they claim on the outside that the sky is blue. But the sky is red. Now, of course, what we are, and then the leftists turn around and say, well, within the red sky, is it fuchsia or is it orange? Orangish, is it an orangish red or is it a fuchsia red? And it's like, but we're not having a conversation about the sky is red. We're having a conversation about whether the sky is blue. You're saying it's red. I'm saying it's blue. you already assumed that the sky is red. We got that. And now you're operating off of that, and you went on a totally different tangent. But the underlying premise in your tangent has the assumption that I also believe you, and I also agree with you. I don't. The argument isn't whether the sky is fuchsia red or orangish red. It's
Say
whether
hi
it's
to
blue or
Piano.
red.
TFU.
Okay? I think I lost a couple people here, but the point is Ben Shapiro operates
it's
a debate tactic that he does, basically, where he just assumes that the underlying premise that he's basing his argument off of, the underlying premise is the one that we are arguing on. But he takes the underlying premise and he says, no, it's the truth. Like, no matter what, it's the truth. And then he works off of the incorrect premise and launches the rest of the argument off of, like, that incorrect premise that you were literally fucking talking about.
Word.
Could have just said gish gallop. That's not gish galloping. Gish galloping is sneaking in a bunch of false premises in your argument, rendering it impossible to fucking rendering it impossible to fucking fact check every single one in the limited amount of time that you have. It would be more so a straw man, yes. He's walking past the actual argument that we should be having currently. The argument that we should be having right now is whether gender norms and like masculinity and femininity are naturally occurring and therefore should be as rigid as Ben Shapiro makes it seem like, or are gender norms totally something that we have personally created and socially constructed around what we previously thought were naturally occurring phenomena. Okay? Ben Shapiro doesn't want to have that conversation. He wants to have a conversation off of, like, of course, men are going to be masculine and women are going to be feminine. And even the left knows this, and he moves away from that argument and establishes that that premise is true when it's the literal premise that we're arguing on. The veracity of that premise is literally our conversation, but he's moved away from it. He just already established that that's the truth. Begging the question, I think, is the one. Yeah, I think so.
Thinking. The attempt to feminize men is ongoing on the left.
I'm running an ad right now,
this
too.
prompted me to defend Candace's comment.
I'm running a 60-second ad break right now. Sorry. And I'm going to keep the video. If you want to watch uninterrupted, just subscribe. You can do it for free with a Twitch Prime. There it is.
Said this is perfectly obvious. Anyone who pretends it is not a referendum on masculinity for men to don floofy dresses and then be celebrated by magazines like Vogue is gaslighting you. Masculinity and femininity are categories. They exist. Right? Some behavior is more masculine, like punching people in the face. Some behavior is more feminine, like wearing floofy dresses, right? There are many different forms of masculinity and femininity. And the most important form of femininity is bearing and rearing children. Okay, that is something that is endemic biologically to female mammals of all species.
There it is. There it is. Endemic biologically to female mammals. Fucking false, dude. Just absolutely incorrect. That part is just incorrect. It's completely incorrect. It just denies the existence of first of all, it's incredible to assume this, especially, and then like liken it to animals. Ridiculous. Like that's even super ridiculous, especially because like it's a uniquely it's unique to our species. Okay? Unless he literally thinks that like Bambi is true and not humanized animals, okay? Anthropomorphized. Am I saying that correctly? God damn it. Just words are, what are words? They're very hard to say. Just the human, anthropomorphic animals. or animals that have turned into humans. Like that's the reality. Like that's how it is. Like Sandy from SpongeBob is exactly how you know, female animals are like. Yeah, I mean female. Yeah, literally, just look at fucking lions, dude. Lions. The hunters in a pride are the female lions. So what's up with that? Are you saying that it's a? Are you saying now that like that's the fucking you know, masculine trait in that, or the feminine trait in that circumstance? Males keep the babies in penguin communities.
Bearing and rearing their young, right? And it is endemic for men and males of all mammalian species to be more aggressive, right? These are just biological realities. To pretend that they are social constructs entirely is completely idiotic and anti-scientific and anti-evidentiary.
No, that's anti-evidentiary. No, it's not. You're the one who's ironically being anti-scientific here. You completely just made some shit up by saying that like there is gender essentialism in the entire fucking mammal species. In every single species there are like gender essentialist constructs that are the same across the board.
Thanks for teaching
like
me how to properly
female lions, for example, are you know, not aggressive. Like they like to wear dresses, which is, by the way, not something that happens regardless. But evidentiary is not a fucking word, just like phraseology. Is evidentiary not a word? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Ben Shabibo was making up a word. But no, it says it's evidentiary is another term for evidential, and it's a law term.
Masculinity and femininity do exist. And not only that.
Oh, by the way, it's a hey, thank you, Sad Boy. Also, appeal to nature is a logical fallacy as well.
Let's tie into the whole dress conversation. Outward indicators of masculinity and femininity exist in nearly every human culture, right? We train little boys to be masculine, and we train little girls to be more feminine. We try to breed out of them the toxicity of masculinity or the toxicity of femininity. We try to use civilization to civilize children, but boys are boys and girls are girls, right? And these are important things. Boys ought to be allowed to act like boys.
Wait. What? Like, this is such a weird, like,
hassle.
I don't understand this shit because it's like conservatives love to rail on postmodernism, and then they literally argue that way. Like, they play such fast and loose. They play fast and loose with concepts so frequently. Like, he takes this like natural occurring gender essentialist point of view, and then in the next breath admits that like we are still training our children, right? So he's basically admitting that like it's learned behavior. So if you are to take the argument and I guess like I'm going to be as charitable as possible here. He's making the argument that like gender is both naturally an occurring phenomena, but also can be impacted by learned behavior and changed by learned behavior. So, okay, that's great. Fine, if that's what you want to say. It's not true, but doesn't that literally mean that it's okay that like boys can dress like girls then? Like wearing a dress is fine then? Like then why are you upset? I'm sure he'll get to the point where it's not going to be a good thing.
Boys. Girls ought to be allowed to act like girls. Boys are taught to be more masculine in virtually every human culture. This is not a Western-centered thing. Boys are taught to be more masculine in virtually every human culture because the role of men is not, in fact, always the same as the role of women.
Again, wrong. If Ben Shabibo had learned anything about other cultures, he would know that this is not true. This is just a complete falsehood. I don't know. Like, what culture? What is he talking about? Like, boys are taught to be more masculine? By which, like, whose standards of masculinity? I mean, I talked about this last time, but like, have you met how like Latino masculine men operate? Not to like paint the entirety of the Latin American countries with a broad brush, but like Latino dudes, like macho Latino dudes, would literally look very feminine and sound very feminine and act very feminine by American standards.
Imagine believing old weird gender sciences and not climate science.
Like, but that's their expression of masculinity. It is totally subjective. That is a completely subjective fucking take. I mean, it's completely subjective. Those standards change. Bro, Twitch is tripping. I got notifications on my phone only now. Did it send a note if that you're live? Really? So it's taught. Because if it was natural, if it was a naturally occurring phenomena, then there would need to be no argument over men wearing a dress. If it's a naturally occurring phenomena, then someone wearing a dress doesn't really change that because it's unnatural. No matter what, like, if it's a naturally occurring phenomena, then you're not going to fucking see someone wearing a dress and be like, all right, well, I want to be a feminine person now. Right?
Imagine subbing to a millionaire has mods.
So it's unchangeable. I don't get this argument at all. Like, if it's an objective, natural thing that like boys are masculine and girls are feminine, then you can't fucking unlearn that. Like, you can't educate yourself to not see the world that way. Another example, really common in some Eastern cultures, for men to hold hands walking around. I kiss all of my homies. I kiss everyone. Turkish people kiss one another on the cheeks twice, like when you see your boys. That is a behavior that I literally have a hard time not replicating after living in Turkey for a while. If I go back to Turkey and I'm there for like 4 months and I come back to America, I literally lean in for a kiss with my American homies and they're like, fuck? Like, if like you have to try extra hard. I mean, Ben Shapiro, I'm sure he's been to Israel. Expressions of masculinity, even in Israeli culture, is infinitely different than in the United States. They kiss homies in Israel, don't they?
Peepo kiss.
Also, expectations for femininity in NA has been heavily influenced by centuries of oppression by men.
Women. There can be crossover. Men and women can do very many of the same jobs. But to suggest that men and women are identical and they are widgets created by social conditioning is just bullcrap. It is not true. It is not scientifically true. It is a violation of actual scientific biology. There are differences between men and women on the broad range. That does not mean that there's not, again, men who act more like women or women who act more like men. They're not more effeminate men and more masculine women, right? All of that exists. But the fact that there is a spectrum of human biology does not mean there are not poles. There are indeed poles, right? As in P-O-L-E-S, there are poles, masculine and feminine. The left knows this. In fact, the point of the Harry Styles...
Wait, is he being woke right now? I'm so confused. Like, what? Okay, like, fine. I feel like he's arguing from both sides of his mouth. Like, he's literally arguing both sides of an argument. I'm so confused by this. He's saying like that gender is a spectrum, okay, and which is true. He's right.
The concept of gender.
I mean, has he been just reading a bunch of? Is he reading some fucking? Did Ben Shapiro go back to college or something and get some gender Marxism in his life? I'm a little confused by this take. But then he says like there are poles. Okay, fine. Like. But what's the what's the problem? That like if someone wants to be, what's the problem if someone wants to be on if someone wants to have like more feminine traits as a man?
How can you listen to this worm so much?
Photo shoot
Is there maybe a filter to change his
violate
voice?
those polls, right? Is to feminize masculinity. Olivia Wilde says it herself. The idea is to rethink masculinity as femininity, to feminize men, to get rid of toxic masculinity by suggesting that men should act like women.
What? Aren't these the same motherfuckers that get mad that like toxic masculinity is really fucked up? Like you're saying that masculinity is an inherently negative thing, but then he's literally openly admitting that like masculinity is inherently negative when he said that masculinity means you punch people in the face. It's so weird. Like, why the fuck are you doing that? Like, unless he thinks violence is good or something. I don't know.
As men.
I can't believe we're in fucking 4 minutes into this video.
Herself. The idea is to rethink masculinity as femininity, to feminize men, to get rid of toxic masculinity by suggesting that men should act like women. Otherwise, it would not be headline worthy for Harry Styles to put on a dress. Right? If it were just about Harry.
His main argument is putting some intention on the left to feminize men. But you can't fucking feminize. Like, there is no such thing as like feminization. Okay? Or at the very least, it's not forced feminization. Okay? Like, no, I didn't. Oh, what are you doing here? What'd you bring? No, I don't want fries. Oh my God, why'd you bring fries? Can you tell Mom to make me? Already late.
Harry Styles again playing with dress the way he says that it is, and he would have dressed up as a giant baby in a diaper with like with a pacifier, right? Like he's not doing that. He's dressing up in a women's gown because he's attempting to make a point, which is that men should be more like women.
Presentation on you and your streams. You are the future.
No.
Hassle 4 months.
He's not saying that men should be more like women. He's saying that you can wear a fucking dress if you want to, and it doesn't matter. Which is true. That is the case. Who gives a fuck? Tell Mom right now.
Pogo Ben, I'm not very happy about your toxic femininity.
Thank you.
Right? And the left knows this. They know this. They openly say that gender is both important and socially constructed. Right? They say that gender is actually inborn, but also socially constructed, right? They want it both ways. They say that gender is a social construction and that it's that femininity is just men cramming down the patriarchy on women. But they will also say that gender, which is the manifestation of biology, right? But they don't think so. They think the gender is just your femininity or masculinity is actually inborn and inherent to you. So they say that a man can be a woman, even though there's no biological underpinning. So gender is real, but also it's socially constructed. It's all self-contradictory. But
what? Who is saying that? Like, I guess you could just say, like, you know, many people are saying this. I mean, this is basically just what Trump does, okay? This is pretty much what Trump does. Like, he's like, many people are saying this, and you're just left wondering, like, who's saying this? At least I, like, look at conservative videos all the fucking time, and I'm, like, trying to, instead of putting words in conservatives' mouths, like, I'm literally taking the words out of a conservative's mouth and then arguing with a static video, basically. But it just, like, literally doesn't make sense. If it's purely a biological, natural phenomena, then you can't even feminize men. Like, his argument doesn't make sense. And also, his argument, because it doesn't make sense, is actually the argument of the left. The real argument of the left is that gender or gender expressions is not binary. It is not. It is socially constructed. Okay? That's precisely why, despite the fact that he may be a trust scum, or however you say it, like, or what is it, a trans medicalist, like you would never fucking point to someone like, what's his face? The bald dude. I'm forgetting his name now. Jesus Christ. Who's
yes,
the bald trans medicalist guy?
Apparently institutional fashion rules kek.
Come on, you know who I'm talking about, man. Buck Angel, yeah. You would never look at Buck Angel and be like, that's a woman. Okay? You'd never look at Buck Angel and say, that's a woman. The reason why you would never say that is because gender is socially fucking constructed. And Buck Angel gives off cues to everyone, despite the fact that if you were to get down to the fucking chromosomes, then, but no one, absolutely zero people define gender that way. Absolutely zero people functionally use gender in that way. No one, and I mean no one, would understand you're referring to Buck Angel if you misgendered them and say, that's a woman. Like, if you had I don't know, a bag, right? And you're in public and you want your friend to go pick up that bag.
Love you, Azuni.
And Buck Angel is standing next to this bag. And for those of you to understand, like, here, I'm just going to show you what Buck Angel looks like, so you get a better understanding. This is a trans man. Okay? And the argument doesn't end there. Obviously, there's like non-binary. There's a conversation to be had about like non-binary people as well. We're not having that currently. I'm just giving you an argument just right now on a trans man. Okay? Hold on, because this is not the end all be all. This is not where the conversation ends, but hold on. I'm just going to open up a new tab so there isn't anything like, okay. So this is Buck Angel. Okay? So let's say he's just hanging out in a crowd and he has a bag next to him. You point to Buck Angel and you say, can you get my bag? It's next to her. It's next to that lady. No one would know what the fuck you're talking about. They'd be like, where's the bag? There's no lady there. Ben Shapiro wants you to literally refuse what you see with your eyes and your understanding of how gender is defined, because Buck Angel does not have the chromosomes that a cisgendered male would have. That's why it is a completely fucking idiotic take. Irony, of course, is that Buck Angel is way more masculine than fucking Ben Shapiro, which is a totally separate conversation. I mean, my man literally looks like a fucking biker, okay? And if I'm not mistaken, I don't even know if he got, I mean, he didn't even have bottom surgery until recently. I don't even know if if he got bottom surgery or not. But like, for a big chunk, and Buck Angel is a like adult performer as well. And for a big chunk of his career, had a beautiful boy pussy. Okay, like he had a nice ass vagina too, on top of everything else. So like literally outside of Ben's worldview. Okay, an actual man pussy. Ben thinks that if you have a vagina, and if you have a female chromosome, then you're a woman, and you should be called a woman, and you are not a he, but you are a she. Okay, do that then. Try to describe, and I know you don't need to pass to be valid. I know. That's not the conversation we're having currently. I already mentioned that. That's not the end all be all before I started this conversation. Okay?
People weird.
You don't need to pass to be valid. But the point I'm trying to make is that gender is absolutely socially constructed. It's context cues that we apply. Sex refers to a set of biological attributes in humans and animals. Gender refers to the socially constructed roles, behaviors, expressions, identities of girls, women, boys, men, and gender diverse people. Yes, that's why conservatives play fast and loose with sex and say, well, sex is the biological gender. When even that's not true. Even in that circumstance, it's not fucking binary. Because then there's intersex people. I was scared of being trans because of trans medically saying that you have to have dysphoria to be valid. Thank you for going against that. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying at all. But I think it's a good entry point to get people to like understand at first. Because there's a lot of people who like refuse to even come to terms with that. So in order to make an argument, I start off with people who are passing. But that's not where it ends. That's not where the conversation ends at all. Anyway, okay, so biological sex is neither immutable or binary also. Exactly.
Let's assume for a second the honesty of some folks on the left who at least acknowledge that femininity and masculinity exist. They also have indicators, outward indicators. Dress has been, for virtually all time and in virtually all cultures, an outward indicator, which is why the Bible explicitly says that it is against cross-dressing, for example. Okay, but in virtually every culture...
Wait, is the Bible against cross-dressing, or did he just make that up? Because again, like, so what's up? Like, what's up with the kilt? There's no fucking way. A streamer banned on Twitch for just saying there are only two genders, male and female, so care, Hasan? What? I don't think Twitch is banning me for transphobia anytime soon, okay? That would be fucking ridiculous. Like, there is not a singular other streamer that, at this level of audience, straight the fuck up, argues on behalf of trans rights all the goddamn time, nonstop, to an audience like this. And by the way, I gotta say, I'm really proud. I am really proud of this community. I am really, really, really proud of this community. Back in the day when we used to have 10,000 people in here and having a conversation about transphobia or like gender identity, gender expression, there would be a fucking sea of transphobic comments. And right now there is very little. And that's insane. Yeah, Jesus had long hair and fucking wore a robe. It's kind of weird. Deuteronomy 22:5, a woman shall not wear anything that pertains to a man, nor shall a man put on woman's garment, for all who do so are an abomination to the Lord your God. It's just so weird, but like, but who defines what manly attire and what womanly attire is?
You got to admit Ben Shabibo has some decent features. If we bimbofy him, give him some thigh highs, he can be a 7 out of 10 femboy.
Someone in the chat pointed out that Candace Owens almost exclusively wears suits, which is hilarious given how she feels about the opposite. Oh, true. That's really funny. Or you banned them all? I mean, we banned them all, but there's no way we could have banned everyone, because like now we have fucking now we have 35,000 people. There's like new people. Deuteronomy is the Old Testament, chat. Yeah, Deuteronomy has some base shit in it, dude. Some fucking crazy shit. Or not Deuteronomy, but Old Testament has some crazy shit, some wild shit in it, dude. Like no more shellfish. And more importantly, yeah, bans wearing cotton, like no mixed garments, right? No mixed fabrics.
Men and women dress differently. This does not mean that all men dress the same and all women in all cultures dress the same. It means that in every culture, there is a distinction between how men dress and how women dress. The stupidest form of the argument that I saw yesterday online was, well, in Scotland, they wear kilts. That means that a man in America wearing a skirt, a floofy skirt, is the same as a man in Scotland wearing a kilt. No, because they also distinguish between how men wear clothes and women wear clothes in Scotland, too. It's just that men wear different clothes than men in America. It's the most idiotic thing. People are like, well, yeah, back in Roman times, men wore togas. You understand? Those were basically just dresses. Yes. And women wore a different form of clothing. At the time, women and men were distinct.
Wait. is this based as fuck? Like, I'm so confused. He's basically admitting that it's all made up. Like, it's literally all made up. Like, this was the argument that I was going to make, or many people have made. Why are you ruining your argument? Do people not understand at this point? It's like, this is like when Donald Trump used to say, like, well, Obama, well, he ruined H1N1. He ruined H1N1. It's like, well, if people look at that, like, that's literally a false equivalence that hurts you. Like, liberals should be saying, look at how well Obama did with H1N1, and then compare that to you, and then you're supposed to say, no, that's a false equivalency because, you know, that wasn't as deadly, or that wasn't as that didn't spread as much, right, as COVID. But because it's just like whoever is saying, because at this stage, I think people are just trained to be so polarized that it doesn't matter if Ben Shapiro is basically owning his own self in the argument, because he's doing it in such an incredible tone of voice that, like, people just look at that and go, yeah, he won. My guy won. I wonder what he would say about Native American men's attire and long hair braiding traditions. Yeah, like Vikings and shit. You cannot find a single fucking culture where gender expression has not changed dramatically from the way we understand it here in the United States of America right now in this point in time. Even in the United States of fucking America, did gender expressions change throughout time? So it's fucking preposterous that he's trying to lock us in to this. He just said that, dude. You're not listening. No, I know he said that, but that defeats his argument. That's the point. You can't make the argument that, like, there's this rigorous binary and then also say, like, all forms of gender expression have changed throughout time. Like, you can't do that. His argument, which he doesn't do well, is that males and females are socially constructed categories constructed to distinguish between biological males and females. If men wore skirts and females pants, then men going out and wearing pants would be transgressive. Still dumb to get caught up in. Yeah, but it's made up. So if it's made up, why the fuck, and you admit that it's made up, then why the fuck are you bent over it? You know what I mean? And the reason why he would be bent over it is because it's made up and he wants it the way that he likes it. Such is the nature of conservatism, is that, like, I want things to remain the exact same as I know it right now. I don't want any sort of change to happen. Okay? That's all he's saying, is that I don't want change to happen because I don't like it. That is the entire argument, or literally at the heart of what he is saying. Okay? Like, he can argue from both sides of this equation all he wants, but ultimately he just wants, like, change to not happen. He's not even saying let's go back to a point like in the fucking 30s or whatever when kids wore dresses, for example. Like, he's not even making that argument, because then that would be transgressive. That would change the way that we have it currently. So he's, like, literally saying he's not even saying reject modernism, embrace tradition. He's basically saying, don't even fucking embrace tradition. Embrace tradition for what I think is tradition right now, right in this moment in time.
Distinguishable by dress. They have always been distinguishable by dress in virtually every human culture.
No, the point is to not destroy social values and the things that hold society together. But if you understand that society hasn't fucking collapsed because in the same breath that you're admitting that, like, our gender expressions have changed dramatically throughout time and still change across different cultures, then you're basically admitting that, like, society doesn't collapse when gender expressions, which are malleable and can change and are subject to change throughout fucking time. That's it. How do you not see that?
Women and men were distinguishable by dress. They have always been distinguishable by dress in virtually every human culture. And noting that men wore floofier stuff in the 16th century in Britain does not change the fact that women wore completely different clothing in the 16th century in Britain. Right? This is a category error, you morons. To suggest that because men wore something like a kilt in Scotland, that if you transferred over to America would look more feminine. Therefore, a man wearing a skirt in America in 2020 is just the same in the male-female paradigm as a man wearing a kilt in Scotland in 1590 is insane and idiotic and ridiculous on its face, and we all know that. Okay, pretending that men dressing like women is not about feminizing men is ridiculous because they are overtly celebrating the fact that styles is feminizing masculinity. So this is all a big gaslighting effect, right? The left will do this. The left's routine is this. Look how important and magical it is that Harry Styles is wearing a dress. He's subversively undermining masculinity by bringing the effect of femininity to the masculine. And that's real masculinity, isn't dude wearing a dress. And then people on the right are like, yes, men wearing dresses does undermine masculinity by making it more feminine. And that is a bad thing. And then folks on the left don't respond by saying, well, why is it a bad thing to feminize masculinity? Because then they would lose the argument because masculinity has very many good things and ought to be upheld. Instead, what the left does is this weird gaslighting shut up routine where they say, how dare you say that men wearing dresses undermines masculinity? You said, you on the left, you said that wearing a dress undermines masculinity. That is the whole point of putting people on the cover of magazines who are men wearing dresses. Okay, so here's the bottom line.
Just get over it, dude. I think the bottom line is just you're molding at strawmans that you have created, and what you should do instead is just not be so upset. I think what would be more productive, what would be more helpful in this circumstance is maybe to just, I don't know, take a day off, go up to the mountains by yourself, no one around, and just fucking crank it to that Harry Styles wearing a dress. Just fucking punish your meat. Just literally just nonstop. Thanks, Dono. You fucking ruined my joke, by the way. God damn it, dude. Fucking TTS off, dude. God damn it. Like, you have to let your voice be heard. Ruin the Dono. I've ruined the fucking take. As I was saying, all Ben Shabibo needs to do is go out on the mountainside and just fucking spank his meat, okay? Just punish it. Just hurt yourself. Just jerk off till your fucking hands are bloody, okay? Because it seems like you have a lot of pent-up frustration about what you are seeing, okay? Because no one, and I mean no one, should be this upset as some fucking rich British celebrity wearing a fucking dress. All right? I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know why he has gotten this pent up about it. Feels like something there that there's something that's not been addressed.
There are a lot of conservatives I know who listen to this sort of stuff and they go, well, why aren't we talking about political races? Why aren't we talking about tax rates? Why aren't we talking about policy? This stuff matters. It matters because these are fundamental ideas to the preservation of a civilization. Boys and girls are different. Boys and girls are different. It is important to inculcate in your children that boys and girls are different. And any parent who fails to inculcate in a boy that manliness is a good thing and that responsible manliness helps build civilization, any person,
maybe he doesn't understand that, like, okay, there is such a thing as masculinity and femininity. But the problem is, like, just because these concepts exist and they are still malleable and subject to interpretation, but you can't just say all the good things are masculine and all the things that I think are like whatever are feminine. Like, you can't just be like, the concept of building the concept of building civilizations is a masculine concept and that's why we need to defend it. It's like this is like a childish argument. Like, what kind of like little baby brained argument is this? Where it's like, no, only it's a masculine trait inherently to build a civilization. Like, why? What does that even, like, how? And of course, I think that the argument here is like he's trying to do that he's trying to do that so he can say like, no, like women should stay in their own lane. Like, I guess it's at the heart of his worldview, which is that, I like how you immediately go for a Jay Peterson voice for a dumb take. Like, I guess, you know, women should stay in their own lane, and that that it's a man's job to build civilization or something. I don't know. As though like women weren't purposely excluded from participating in that process, and yet still played a fundamental role regardless of that systemic exclusion. Like, I guess that's it. That's at the heart of this, you know? Kind of weird.
Any parent who does not teach their girls that femininity, meaning the protection of hearth and home in a different way than masculinity, is a good thing. Any person who doesn't teach their girls that is not doing their kid any favors. And they are undermining the civilizational compact between men and women that exists based on biology in virtually every human culture. And the left knows that they can't win this argument because biology cuts directly against them. Science cuts.
It's so weird. It almost feels like, I think he's literally saying that, like, he's not even arguing that like gender is a binary. He basically has given up on that point, but he's saying that like there should be a difference between men and women. There should be men and there should be women, and there should be a difference. The concepts themselves and like the expressions themselves change throughout time, which he's admitted, change throughout history, change throughout cultures, but like there has to be a difference no matter what. So basically what he's arguing for is like, no, there should be a difference no matter what happens. Like, I need to have a difference. And I don't get why. Like, why? If you've already given up on arguing on there being like natural differences or stating that it has changed throughout time, then like, why should there be a difference in these gender roles? Like, why? You've already given up on it. You're like, no. A polarization has to occur. It has to be there. It has been there throughout time. He never even tries to establish why being transgressive against gender norms would destroy Western civilization. Ben would never even survive the open rounds at a debate tournament. Yeah, it's just weird. Like, he never really made an argument as to how this like destroys Western civilization. I thought at least there would be at some point an argument as to how. Why don't you wear dresses every day? No pockets. Like, I don't personally give a shit. It's not very flattering for my physique either. But I wore one when someone sent me a dress. I wore it, and there's a photo of me in it. Like, I wore a nice little pink princess dress, and it was cool. It was like freeing, but it really isn't. I don't know. I don't find it flattering. It's just not good for my body type. But more importantly, it doesn't have pockets. The other reason, by the way, that I don't wear, the other reason why I don't wear like Middle Eastern dress garbs is because I'm sitting down all the time, and I don't know. I just like the short t-shirt combo is one that I'm used to. It's like too easy. Use a purse. I mean, I have purses. I have merces or whatever you fucking want to call it, but I would rather have pockets. Pockets are key, man. They are huge. I really love pockets.
So instead, they just confuse it. Instead, they just play these stupid semantic little games where they say that.
You wore it as a joke, though. You weren't exactly destroying gendered barriers by wearing a dress for people to laugh at you. But like, I don't really care. Like, it's not like I wore it because someone sent it to me. And it was the first time I've worn a dress, and it was nice. I liked it. Like, I personally don't understand why people get upset at that shit. Like, I think wearing a dress, as long as it has pockets, is infinitely better than wearing fucking cargo shorts. Okay, if you wear cargo shorts, nah, that's weird, dude. That's some weird ass shit. Do not do that. Say no to cargo shorts. Not even once.
Masculinity and femininity are interchangeable. And if you say no, they say, how dare you? How dare you?
Why don't you just say you don't want to wear dresses because you don't want to look feminine? I mean, but I don't care. It's not like a... I don't know why you think this is like a gotcha or something. I think it was funny because it didn't fit you, not because it was an absurd idea. Like, caring about this one way or the other is silly. That's my argument on it. Is like, do I think it's subversive? Not necessarily. Who gives a shit? If you want to wear a dress, wear a fucking dress. If you don't want to wear a dress, you don't have to wear a dress. Nobody's trying. You know? If I felt as comfy, because the dresses are like revealing in weird areas, but form-fitting in other areas. If I felt as comfy wearing a dress as I did wearing a t-shirt and shorts, like I would do it. But I wouldn't do it because I think it's like, you know, subversive or anything like that.
It's absurd and it's ridiculous. And we shouldn't be shy about discussing these issues because the left certainly isn't shy about discussing these issues. The left will put these in public schools, right? The left will tell your kindergartner that real men wear dresses. And then you'll be explaining to a 5-year-old why real men do not wear dresses. And I don't feel that that is an acceptable ramification of our cultural.
What if we did start a real men wear dresses campaign, and then it is a consequence of like that sort of social conditioning, men started wearing dresses, and then it became the norm for men to wear dresses, kind of like it's now the norm for women to wear pants, when that wasn't the case. Would society collapse? How exactly would society collapse? What would happen if your boy wanted to wear a dress? What would happen if your girl wanted to wear pants? Why? Why would society collapse if that happened? If every single person, if every single man going forward wore dresses, Ben Shapiro's argument literally is, okay, well now men wear dresses and women still wear a different kind of dress. So you've basically admitted, like, there's no argument to be made here once you literally said that. So are you just saying that, like, men can wear dresses as long as it's a different kind of a dress? And, like, that we specify that it's a men-only dress? No women dresses. The Bible says so. Like, is that the argument? Okay. I mean, if dress wearing was commonplace in this future, in this future apocalyptic society, I'm fairly certain Ben Shapiro should not worry that the men's dresses that they sold in the men's section of whatever your local store is, if you go to Marshall's or whatever the fuck, would probably be different sizes than the women's dresses that they sell in the women's section. So don't worry, Ben. It would still operate in the way that you already admitted did not lead to societal collapse. That's my take.
Discussion is that you're supposed to shut up because it's offensive and rude for you to say that boys and girls are different. But it is inoffensive and groundbreaking to treat as completely without debate that men and women are exactly the same in every respect, except that men suffer from toxic masculinity that must be bred out of them by wearing 17th century floofy dresses on the cover of Vogue. The answer to that is no. And I'm glad all y'all really enjoy your Harry Styles music. And Harry Styles, he's a free man living in a Western country. And by the way, a West defended by quite masculine men as a general rule. Okay, that is, congratulations to Harry Styles. You can enjoy his music. I'm not saying don't pick up his CDs.
Yeah. If Eastern societies would come through, they would force feminize our men instead. So thank God for the masculine macho men that defend the West. Dude, this dude is... Yo, I think he's slacking, dude. I think he's literally slacking. Like, he no longer can put together like an argument that even makes sense.
I'm not
Genghis
saying don't
Khan,
listen to his
famous
music.
femboy.
I'm not saying don't watch the movies he's in. All I'm saying is that when you put out there an argument that men ought to act like women and that this is a good thing, you are doing something that undermines and tears at the fabric of not only civilization, but of families. It tears at the fabric of child rearing and child raising, and everybody with half a brain knows this. And don't be silenced by people who just tell you that it's rude to talk about it while simultaneously demanding that you put on the Kramer AIDS ribbon, or they're going to club you about the head for not celebrating that which you don't find worthy of celebration.
What?
Facts don't care about your feelings. And
why? Oh God, that was so bad, dude. That was so incredibly bad. Oh, let's get back to some fucking. All right, here's a palate cleanser. I'm gonna eat, and then after this, we're gonna watch this. I'm gonna eat hopefully as quickly as possible. Don't ignore. Click this tweet. It's important. Okay, buddy. Memes have made it into the Brazilian government. No, I know he did the wide Bolsonaro. I know. Considering my previous counter comment, I'm super drunk and feeling miserable right now. I love you, man. I was talking to my miserable self more than you. I don't take it wrong. Don't know. What? If this is the best that the intellectual titans of the right have to offer, this is some silly shit. Anyway. If Ben Shapiro went to war, he would be yeeted faster than he could say wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak. Oh, it's an ad break. Top of the hour, every hour. 60-second ad break. Holy shit, time flies. Time fucking flies. Don't it? Don't it? Time flies. So, yeah, I'm going to do a 60-second ad break. Then we're going to watch this video about America, fact versus conspiracy by the BBC News. One of my favorite things in the world is literally watching European people try to understand the fucking brain poisoning that Americans have. So we are going to take a look at that while I eat. And then after that, the broadcast will finally get to the gaming proportion. All right, 6-second ad break. If you'd like to avoid the ads and have an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do, laddie, is subscribe. You can do it for free with a Twitch Prime or with a $5 regular subscription. All right, then. Here it is, the 60-second ad break. Let's get started. I did the Scottish now.
So I've been...
Stop the literal vampire potbelly goblins. Oh, dude. Oh. First of all, if there's anyone that looks like a fucking vampire goblin, it's this dude. Secondly, if there's a vampire potbelly goblin, it's Alex Jones.
Theory. There's obviously well-educated people who have taken the time to step outside of the box.
What do I tell you all the time? If you fucking encounter one of these psychos in the wild, ask them about child pageants. Because they literally think child pageants are fine. Like, it's so strange. Like, it's so strange. What? Oh, I'm losing it. I'm freaking losing it, dude.
And to stop having other people think for them.
This is still a fringe movement, but a newly elected
HasanAbi definitely wants to normalize pedophilia. Mr. Guy, cool guy. Well, 5-up baited you, time me out, Faustabot. Gaming just isn't your strong suit. Oh. Oh. Bummer. Bye-bye.
Congresswoman from Georgia has expressed support for the QAnon conspiracy.
Let the record be shown that I banned him for saying gaming isn't your strong suit. Not because he said I wanted to normalize pedophilia. I was going to keep him as a pet because he said some fucking psychotic shit. But then I saw that he said the unthinkable, the unsayable. A statement that deserves no light of day. And that's why I banned him.
People feel that for many
Dude, what? They're so funny. Like, this is something I only see in, like, British broadcasters. I know he's holding his mask, but, like, I only see, like, British people doing this. Like, British broadcasters doing this. Like, just put the mask in your pocket, brother. Put it down. You don't have to hold it while you're... We're out here right now outside. The crowd is going absolutely legend. It's crazy. Lots of energy and excitement in the air. Like, why? Why are you holding the fucking mask up?
more outlandish.
Well, now the president of the United States is...
Crowd is going absolutely legend. That's in the hall. That's a Hall of Famer right there. That's up there with Fight Me Like a Bruv. Fight me like a bruv.
is literally...
Loser cemetery full of losers. If they were winners, they would have survived. I hate these losers.
Keep a skeptical eye.
I mean, it is literally loser POV, by the way. And yes, I am glad that they did lose. And they are losers for the record.
And
come to Georgia.
Yeah. Yo, that shit is so cheese, dude. Look at this. Look at this fucking... I mean, it's a cool truck, but like, look at this, dude. Oh, this is so cheese. John Ossoff is like basically building a goddamn lab to be like the most neoliberal candidate you could find. Meanwhile, he's standing in front of an old train and a fucking old Chevy pickup truck. Like, wait, who the fuck? Oh, God, it's like when conservatives do it too. Conservatives do it too. At least like, conservatives do that shit all the time. It's like, you know, Yale Law Andes wearing fucking snakeskin boots and shit. You know what I mean? Going, yeah, you know I love me some Texas steak. It's like, meanwhile, you're Ted Cruz. Like, POV, you're Ted Cruz, and you are, there's nothing Texas about you. Yeah, I say yeehaw all the time. I'm Ted Cruz.
Buoyed by the success of their presidential campaign.
Damn, this is weak as fuck, dude. There's like 8 people there. God damn, dude. We are going to lose Georgia. Holy shit, brother.
Lying corruption.
Yo, why do these guys sound so fake? Like, I just don't believe a single thing he just said. Like, he's like trying to say the right words. But like, I look at that and I'm like, no, no way. No way. You sound fake as fuck, dude. I mean, I also know like what he's gonna do when he's in office. Like, I know what he's just trying to sound like Obama. Obama was probably the most convincing out of all of these people that we look at. Like, he was the most convincing to make himself seem more real.
About an hour's drive north of Atlanta is the town of Rome.
I'm Marjorie Greene, and I'm running for Congress in the 14th District of Georgia.
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Like, this person is real, okay? Like, Marjorie Taylor Greene is out of her goddamn mind. Like, she is just fucking insane. Like, she is completely out of her mind, right? But, like, that shit is real. She's a psycho. She is a genuine psychopath, okay? John Ossoff is trying his very best to come across as authentic, and it's just really hard. It's just not working. Why did you say banned? It's so much better that he's British. It's literally brass eye. On the day today, we're talking about pedophiles, pedophiles.
To her Democratic
left agenda has.
Ask him what it is. Ask him what the current left agenda is. Please, I need to know what he thinks the current left agenda is.
Choice.
Yo, what is this music, bro? It's like, shit got me feeling some type of way. I feel like Like, I feel like I'm looking at my own countrymen like they're aliens or something. Like, why are they so spooky? I mean, first of all, this is basically like discount Adam Curtis. Like, that's what they're trying to do. I'm just letting you know that that's what's happening here.
It led to an attack on.
That's literally what they're doing. Like, I seriously, look at this. This is straight the fuck up Walmart Adam Curtis.
82 years ago, Kristallnacht happened.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yo, these people are so wild. Like, there's just, oh, God. Yeah, no, guys, we lost because of socialism, okay? Not because, like, socialism bad across the board in America, no matter who you are, and that if you're a Democrat, you're a socialist no matter what. Like, every election cycle, Republicans have said socialism bad. Just because Democrats are also saying socialism bad is not going to separate socialism from the Democratic Party in the eyes of these fucking psychos. You might as well do socialism and force them to fucking love socialism, because they will. They inevitably always do. That's why whenever there's any sort of like economic progress or any sort of like socialization that occurs in the history of the United States of America, it's very hard to fucking unwind all of those steps that have been taken, especially if it's not a stupid ass means-tested program, but a universal social safety net.
I'm talking about honoring the oath that I took to defend the Constitution with my life. That's not a threat, that's a promise.
Guarantees.
Like, you're a vet, dude. You're a vet, okay? It's the most socialized fucking industry. Like, it's a massive government jobs program. It's a massive government jobs program, okay? Unfortunately, the output is terrible for the most part. But you have a set of social safety nets that have been given to you as a consequence of you selling your body to the government. So I don't want to fucking hear it. Like, I don't want to hear it. Like, you're a part of the VA. Like, you're a part of the fucking VA. Like, it's not even socialized. It's nationalized for the most part. Like, it is the most comprehensive, most socialism program on the planet.
Free and fair. He's doing a lap around the square.
Oh, this bitch just dropped the mask, by the way, in its entirety. He's just maskless now. He's just like, fuck it. I have become one with the hogs. Day 6 of my adventures in the American outdoors. The heartland has become me. I still am wearing a very big fuzzy scarf that I brought from the motherland, but I no longer feel the need to wear a mask. I've already gotten coronavirus 8 times.
There he is. That's him.
Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my God. They're trying to steal it from me.
Oh my God, yo, she just, that's a wet ass P word, dude.
I'm so happy.
That's a wet ass P word right there. Yo, who the fuck gushes like this for Donald Trump? Yo, if Donald Trump makes you feel this way, like, you're, you gotta get a whole bunch of shit checked out.
Oh my God. In Georgia's 14th district.
The Democrat Party.
Yo, who the fuck, who's Morpheus? Wait. Is that the fucking Democrat dude who's like, I'm still a Democrat, but I love Donald Trump? Is that guy? What is he, like 6'8"? What the fuck? Is this the Democrat dude who's like, I'm still a Democrat, but I love Donald Trump? Whatever his name is. God damn, he's fucking giant, dude. He looks cool as fuck in that leather jacket, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, he's peak grifter.
To support our president. We're not here answering.
Like, that's such a scumbag. Like, I could just tell. Look at this scumfucker's face. Remember, these people don't stand alone, okay? Behind people like this, you have an army of scumfuckers like this dipshit who at a certain point probably doesn't even believe half the shit that the Republican Party puts together. I can immediately clock. I can immediately just like clock these fucking annoying little staffer shitters on the Republican side, just trying to make a killing and basically advance. Oh, so it is silly. Yay! Thank you, Mom. It's fine. Teşekkür ederim.
Proud Boys militia.
I love to defend free speech, and then I love to defend the First Amendment. You know, that's why we got the Second Amendment, brother, to defend the First, right? Meanwhile, like, you know, freedom of press is not a part of it.
Whom Donald Trump infamous.
Like, he only asked you a question. Why don't you answer the question? And then I'll use it. Describe taste? Indescribable. It's incredible. It's the best.
Told.
I have a feeling it's going to be beautiful.
Oh. What is this? Best and worst moments from Donald Trump's presidency? No, I don't want to watch that. Labor Corbyn Party suspension lifted, but he won't be Labor MP. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's watch this.
After spending drivers and customers.
Literally, no one threatened to shut down rideshare services except for rideshare service owners. They tried to do a capital strike. It wasn't the ad campaign that was the most impactful, in my opinion. It was also the insanely fucked up stuff that they did, and the way that they got every single Uber and Postmates driver to basically say yes to Proposition 22 if they wanted to even work, which has to be illegal. Like, there's no fucking way. It's so bad, dude.
To shut down rideshare and food delivery services, hurting drivers and customers at the worst possible.
Can Uber really afford to give all their drivers full benefits if they're already going broke? How could they also turn around and pay for all these benefits while still making some kind of profit? First of all, they don't make profit. It's a tech company. It's not a driver company. Secondly, they don't give all their drivers benefits, man. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not how this works. No, if you're a fucking full-time driver, there's a, like an entry point. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm driving Uber. Boom. That means you just get immediate access to fucking benefits. It doesn't work that way. It has never worked that way. It just... They're not going broke. Yeah, they're not going to go broke. It doesn't work that way. I work for Postmates. These pieces of shit don't even pay minimum wage. Yeah. If Uber drivers are upset with how they're paid, they should choose a different line of work. It's not someone's right to decide if you get paid for a job to choose. Everyone has the freedom to get a different profession. Oh, God, dude. How do we still have fucking idiots like this? Pause, we get it. Some people deserve to be in prison and you know it. Left hogs like AOU are causing violence and destruction on the streets every day. This person for real? Just get a different job. Forehead is such an idiotic take that I don't even know where to start arguing with you on that one. It's so fucking insanely stupid that I just assumed that it's a joke at first. And that's why I had to check to see if the rest of your comments were in line and if you were being serious or not. That's how laughably childish of a take that is. There is no just get another job. Uber for many people is literally the I'm trying to get another job because I don't have one, or at least like this is one way that I can make money. And that's, by the way, your future. That's your daddy's future. That's the future that you are looking down as well, Mitch website. That's your mommy's future. That's your daddy's future. That's the future. Get ready for it. That's all of our future. We're all fucking gig economy workers forever going forward. So this notion that like, oh, just get another job is so silly. Yeah, just fucking die, I guess. Just die. Hey, you don't like your job? Well, there's no guarantee that you can get another job. Oh, well, it's tied directly to your fucking, your living is directly tied to whether or not you can have shelter over your head, whether you can fucking pay for medicine that you probably desperately need to survive. Well, just fucking die then, dude. Sorry, you don't like your job? Just die. That's basically what you're saying. So dumb. People in positions of power have designed our economy in a way that you literally have no say over what you do. You have no control over it. You work in this authoritarian structure. 80% of your adult lives are spent inside of workplaces where you have absolutely no say in the direction of the company goes. You have no say in how your surplus value is extracted and what it's done with that surplus value because it's profit and it's normalized. You have no say whatsoever. You're cucked completely by the power of capital. And here you are in my chat, literally arguing against your own better interest. That's how fucking brainwashed you are about capitalism. That like you literally come in here and you're like, oh my God, like, oh, just get another job. At least most adults understand that like you can't just get another job. And that's just an idiotic, privileged ass fucking take from a moron who's never worked a single moment in their lives.
Possible time.
Which country do you hate the most? What the fuck?
Do you have a country you don't like?
Greece. No, when you say that, I like all countries. They are strong people. Strong. Same, yeah, same. Strong people. I don't like that country. I am also for Berlusconi. I like that country.
Oh my God, dude, he's so horny. Oh, this is the most Turkish motherfucker. He likes Berlusconi because of the bunga bunga parties. Okay.
Why do you like Berlusconi?
Bunga bunga.
Oh yeah. I'm perpetually embarrassed. Did I call it? I did. Did I watch the video ahead of time? No, I just know. I just know how these horny boys operate.
So you're from Turkey?
Abi izleme lütfen yavrum.
Do you have a country you don't like?
Yeah, of course. America, yeah.
Why?
Chief of the terrorists. Fading terrorists. ISIS, Daesh, everything. They are supporting. That's why I hate America. Actually,
Right, dude!
I don't like American president. I don't like government. I like American people. They are really human. I like, but I don't like their presidents, governments, their politica.
No. People are beautiful everywhere in the world.
Good answer. Do you have a country you don't like?
Iran. I don't like Iran.
Really?
Yes, really.
Nice people.
Why?
Why you don't like Iran?
Why I don't like? Because not sympathetic. Don't clean. Not clean people.
Really? Have you
not
been to
clean?
Iran?
Not clean as eat food. You understand? I don't like.
He says they don't use spoon or fork or something.
Okay. They eat with the hands.
Like
Okay.
this. Why? I want.
Any country you don't like?
No.
You like everyone.
Yeah, we like everyone.
Do you have any country you don't like?
There are a few actually, which I don't want to say here.
Do you like Greece?
Yes.
Do you have any country you don't like?
No, I don't. I like all of people, but can find bad person, can find good person. This is important, okay?
Any country
you don't like, that you hate?
Saudi Arabistan. Saudi Arabia.
Why you don't like?
I don't want to talk, but I don't like it.
There is idiot in all over the world, and there are good people as well.
I bet he's gonna, if you ask him, he would say, oh, they come here, you know. This is like, there's a bunch of Turkish people that don't like Arabic people. It's not because of like Saudi Arabian like Wahhabi extremism or anything, but they just don't like Arabic people because Arabic tourism. Saudi Arabistan is how you say it in Turkish, by the way. That's why he said Arabistan. No, Turkish people don't like Arabistan. Ulan sen Türksün, niye taşak geçiyorsun? Isn't this dude Turkish? Am I wrong? I feel like even the Turks are making fun of this motherfucker's making fun of his own language, dude. What the fuck?
I don't like it.
There
I
is
don't like
idiot in all over the world, and they're good people as well.
Yeah, they don't like Saudi Arabians because they're tourists. They come to Turkey and they're like, there's a lot of Arabic tourism.
So I like all good people in all over the world. Doesn't matter where they're from. So.
MAGA, that's beautiful. Beautiful.
Good people, Baba.
Good people.
Yes. Hasta, this is my my brother.
Very good, this one.
His name Kamuran, my name is Yunus. I like Kamuran too much.
Two brothers.
Yes.
No racist and good person.
Yes. Thank
If
you
they're
so
racist,
much.
they're idiots for me.
That's true.
Bye bye,
We're all
Denmark.
brothers. We're all brothers.
No, I don't.
Hate? No. I like every country.
No. I like every country a little bit, even Egypt.
Even Egypt?
Even Egypt, yeah.
What does it mean, even Egypt?
Well, a lot of people don't like Egypt, like,
But you
literally
like it?
they hate it. I like it.
Do you have any country you don't like?
We didn't go abroad.
So you didn't see so many countries?
Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Denmark.
You love Denmark?
I love Denmark, yes.
Bak. Hemen Abaza Türkler diyecek ki hep gavura veriyorlar abi, bize vermiyorlar abi. Gözlere bak nasıl kıvırtıyor. Amına koyayım, bize vermiyorlar abi diyeceksiniz. Abazalar. Öyle ama Hasan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ama yalan mı şimdi? A big Turkish meme is that Turkish women don't like Turkish men and they love European dudes. So they'll always get mad that like Turkish women don't want to fuck them, but they want to fuck European dudes always.
I love Turkey also.
You love Turkey?
Yeah, it's good. Nice people.
I think so.
Amerika'da kızlar teklif ediyormuş. Oğlum ediyor vallahi.
Welcome, Turkey.
Uh-oh. Oh no, this guy doesn't know it, but he just met his match, dude. Listen, you don't fuck with Maraş dondurmacısı people. Okay? These guys they'll rob you blind, okay? They'll take that ice cream from you back, they'll give it to you, steal it again.
Have any country
I'm sure he's gonna do it. Oh, he's not juggling.
He's not my friend anymore.
Okay.
Any country you hate that you don't like? Okay.
Yes.
See you, my friend. Nice. Do you have a country you don't like?
Don't like? No. I'm so curious about humanity, also the other people, countries. Yeah, that's why.
Have an open mind.
Yeah, open mind. Yeah.
Tamam.
Oğlum bu herif Türk mü lan? Nereden bulmuş lan bu kadar aklı aşık Türkleri? Bu herif seviyor galiba Türkleri bayağı. Yani ben hiç böyle ben böyle bir video çekecek olsam çıkan hepsi şey olur, hayvan olur yani. Vay anasını. What's tamam mean? It means okay. Değişti oğlum biraz. Vallahi mı lan? Türkler bu kadar açık mı batıya? I'm just surprised that they're so open-minded. I was just saying that like the dude is making Turkey look really good. What do Turkish women think about Americans? There is a notion in Turkey that like Turkish women are like princesses, okay? That they're very spoiled. And to be fair, Turkish dads do spoil the fuck out of their daughters, like they really do. And that so that's part of it, like where they what do you call it? That's where it comes from. They love men of other countries. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
From where your country?
Denmark.
Denmark?
Denmark.
Oh, I know also. You are positive.
Any country you don't like that you hate? No.
Notice how every single one of these motherfuckers, except for her, I guess, had a mask, by the way.
I like everyone.
Any kind of hate. I don't like. No, I don't have this. Middle East, some Middle East, some kind of some.
There's a lot of anti-Syrian sentiment because of the 4 million Syrian refugees that Erdogan took in as well. So they don't like. There's a lot of like anti-Arab racism in Turkey. That's where it comes from.
Middle East countries, I hate some. Yeah, but other countries, I don't have any problem.
Why you don't like Middle East?
These are all bilingual Turkish people, though. No, a lot of Turkish people know how to speak English. What do you mean? It's taught in schools, man.
You know, same problem. What's the problem in Middle East? That humans are very, very stupid. It is stupid. I'm so sorry. It's stupid. Yeah.
What do you think about Greece?
Greece is a.
Bro, he's just like Americans in the chat are just fucking confused. They're like, what? Like, look at how they're speaking English. Like, yeah, Turkish people learn English in school. I mean, don't get me wrong. It doesn't mean that like a lot of Turks know how to speak English perfectly or anything like that. These are like a lot of tourist areas that he's going to as a tourist, so they're gonna know how to fucking speak English.
I never involved because people and Turkish is same mentality. Is it for they think it's just religion?
Any country you don't like?
Arab country.
Any country you don't like?
I.
Only.
Thank you so much.
Any country you don't like?
Israel abi.
Which one?
Yes.
Why?
Abi çok soru soruyorsun ya. Why? Because they are how I say? They are bad people, yeah. Bad people.
Maybe China, actually, because of the latest tweet.
Okay, well, no, he doesn't. That wasn't like fucking. No, he was 100%. He was anti-Semitic. Like, çok soru soruyorsun ya. He's like, you're asking too many questions. Trump'a oy vermiştir bu hake. Trump'a. Nasıl kime Trump'a oy veriyor amına koyayım?
Situation, coronavirus.
So you're a little mad at them?
Yeah, yes. Another country that I don't like. Maybe Russia.
What is this guy? Liberal mi lan bu? Ne bu böyle? Rusya'yı sevmiyor, Çin'i sevmiyor. Sana ne amına koyayım? Sana ne? Sen neyi sevmiyorsun? Rusya'yı ve Çin'i. Sana ne oldu yani? The fuck? He sounds like an American.
Russia.
Because of the politics?
Yes.
What about Armenia? Bro, Turkish people never. Like, Turkish people don't talk about Armenia for the most part. Like, maybe even with like maybe with the Azerbaijan conflict, they do, but that's not a thing. Like, first of all, yes, in schools, the Armenian genocide is taught as though it did not happen, okay? They teach it as a forced migration. They say that a lot of cruelty did occur, but it was a consequence of, you know, the geopolitical struggle at the time, World War I, blah, blah, blah. That's the way they teach it in schools. So they do deny it. But Turkish people as a whole don't like have they don't think about Armenia in the same way that they think about Greece, for example. Like some Turkish people will say like, oh yeah, Greek, like they do memes about how, you know, they push the Greeks into the water, that sort of thing. But they never fucking talk about Armenians in that same way, ever. Like ever, ever, ever. Native Americans basically for the US. I think, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a pretty, yeah, I would say it's kind of like that, yeah. In the United States, they talk about it a lot because Armenians in the United States have influence and have the capability of like putting this conversation in the forefront. I understand why, obviously, and that's why there's always like back and forth here. This is just straight up false. At least nowadays it is. Social media is full of anti-Armenian Turkish nationalists. Probably, that's why I said it's probably as a consequence of like the Azerbaijan Karabakh situation. That's probably why. But usually, like, before that, I never fucking heard about, like, it's not even something they consider. They're like, yeah, it didn't happen. Who cares? Blah, blah, blah. Like, that's more so the take. Like, it's not something that most it's not something that most Turkish people think about or consider at all. It is very similar to like how some Americans just like refuse to acknowledge indigenous genocide. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even an afterthought. Kurds is entirely different. Do Americans not know that Azerbaijan is a country? No, they're making fun of me. They call me Azerbaijan, Azan, that sort of thing. No, they do know that Azerbaijan is a country.
A bit politics, a bit. I don't like their culture.
Do you have any country you don't like?
No, I like every country. Yeah, because everywhere is peoples. I like peoples.
I like people's. What about Assyrians? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even know what Assyrian is in Turkish. Ne oluyor? Berberi mi oluyor? Assyrian kim oluyor? Süryaniler galiba. Bilmiyorum yani ben. Üzbek. Üzbek değil. Asurlular. Süryaniler. Basurlular. Sus lan. Yeah, I don't think they talk about that sort of. Oh, what about the Alevis? Yeah. So that was a big conflict as well. Alevi. That was a huge problem. Like the treatment of Sunnis, not the treatment of Sunnis, like Sunnis and their mistreatment and even murder of Alevis was a huge deal in like the 90s. Bugünkü Süryanilerle Asurlular alakasız Asur diye okunuyor. Hiç bilmiyorum ben. Ama sormalarının sebebi işte Türkler öldürdü falan diye soruyorlar yani. Hiç konuşuyorlar mı bu konuda? Hasan, super unrelated question, but Turkish is your first language, right? Do you think and dream in Turkish and English? When I'm in Turkey, I dream in Turkish and speak and think in Turkish. Turkey is a Sunni majority, yes. When I'm in America or when I'm in an English-speaking country, I start dreaming and thinking and everything else in English. Genocide in Syria by Sunni freedom fighters. Yeah, Alevis are a religious minority in Turkey and in that region that are persecuted unjustly like all the fucking time. Pretty fucked up. Why Turks don't Syrians? Alevites in English, I guess.
Warning. Fred.
They're the ones who work as bus boys. They're the ones who pick the fucking fruits and vegetables. They're the ones who work in processing centers for poultry and meat. So they are the permanent underclass. And because they are the permanent underclass in America, that's why the wealthy Americans in Texas can be like, no, we got to keep our small businesses open. Because the ones who are dying, the ones who are suffering the most casualties are the Hispanic people of Texas, the ones that live in El Paso, the ones that live in this area. Sometimes they live in single households as well. especially if you're not wealthy. You're taking care of your parents, you're taking care of your grandparents. You have to go outside. You don't have the freedom. You get sick, take it back home. Everybody else is sick. They die.
We're seeing a lot more numbers.
The point is, what we must be doing right now is stopping. Especially in like El Paso and shit. Lockdown. Lockdown. And start giving these people direct cash. To save them. But because it's predominantly brown people dying, it doesn't fucking matter. That's the reality. Okay? That's the reality. It's predominantly brown people dying, so it doesn't matter. The white business owners want to keep the businesses open. White people living in the suburbs want to keep going to Chili's and Applebee's and shit.
Cases that we have here.
Plant manager Tom Hart organized a cash buy and winner-take-all betting pool for supervisors and managers to wager how many plant employees would test positive for COVID-19. More than 1,000 workers at the plant contracted COVID. This is literally the picture I drew for you many times over. Whenever you say like, oh, in these southern states, like, oh, people are dying from COVID, like it's just a Darwin Award. It's like, no, it's not. Young white dude who doesn't believe in COVID might catch it, or even an older white dude who doesn't believe in COVID might catch it. But they're spreading it to poor people who have no fucking, not even a white dude, doesn't matter. Like a rich person catches COVID. Might not even hit them as hard. But they spread it to this community. It's not an accident that so many people in this community are afflicted. They're impacted, they're devastated by it because they live in the same houses. A lot of the people that are in these communities are working. They have to work in the front lines. They have to fucking work nonstop. Yeah, we said fuck those rich people in denial. You said don't say that. Wait, what?
En marzo que empezó la pandemia cerraron el negocio y
You literally told the chatter, I don't care if your family dies from corona, stop pretending to be a good person. You should have been permabanned from Twitch for that. Wait. Are you fucking literally equating the people that straight the fuck up were denying COVID and giving it to people like this family? And I said, I don't care if they fucking die in that circumstance, if they are the ones who are knowingly and willingly spreading it because they themselves are going to be fine. Like if they catch COVID, then that's not, hi, I'm new here. Is it true that you don't pay your editors? I hear people say that because I'm so sincere and believable. And you say, just curious. Then why do you say don't editors are true? Is it true that people, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, you guys clapped him already. I was talking about in fucking triage. That low-life loser you just banned is just making new accounts. Don't give him attention. Yo, RTPA, I bet you know who the fuck this is. Why don't you clap him from fucking DGG too? Hit him where it actually hurts. It's very clear that he like doesn't give a shit about being here, but it's very clear what community he's coming from. Why don't you clap his ass for a little bit, you know? Give him a little spanking so that, hit him where it actually fucking hurts. Stupid fucking loser, dude. Jesus Christ. How would the mods know? Well, RTBA also mods the other community where some of those just curious Andes come from. Anyway. Let's top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. Ne? O buradan oraya gitmez. Başka bir tane bulmak zorundasın. I don't know. Hold on, Mom. I'm in the middle of something. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. And And then we're going to continue the video and finish it, okay?
El futuro. El futuro.
That motherfucker was talking about me saying people deserve to die in triage. Really? Really? That dude was upset that I was saying that, like, you should fucking sign a waiver if you knowing and fucking willingly are spreading COVID to people that are literally not getting fucking the treatment because they gave COVID to them. I still believe it. I really think, like, if you're running around, you should fucking sign a waiver. Okay, if you want to be maskless, then you don't get to be a part of triage. Okay, during triage, you don't get to have you don't get to be in the front. There you go. I did run an ad. Yeah, I did. Man, these people are so fucking disgusting, dude. Your daddy literally said mow down people in a fucking car, like mow down leftist protesters, and you're out here talking to me about my shit, acting like what I've said is fucking indefensible. You piece of shit motherfucker. This is why, god damn, dude. Like, god fucking damn it, dude. Holy shit, this shit triggers the fuck out of me so much. Just
85,000 Latinos, and things aren't looking like they're getting any better.
I get the sentiment of someone who works in public health is like, even if someone is ODing on fent. No, I think that's entirely different. No, I've talked about this before as well. Of course, you got to fucking treat everybody. Of course, you got to fucking treat everybody equally. I understand that. But one is addiction. One is a disease. You're a doctor, and you have to treat someone with an addiction, even if they're coming back over and over again. That's entirely different than someone like purposely fucking going around. The other argument is like, in a triage circumstance, if you have a healthy murderer in a mass shooting, okay, a healthier murderer who you can actually save, or I guess not even save, but yeah, exactly. In one circumstance, you have a healthier murderer who's also in pain and also needs to be recovered versus the victims, okay? The victims can also be saved, but it's less likely that you can save them. You're probably going to go and focus on the victims, right? You're not going to let the victims die because the murderer fucking shot them. That's how I'm treating it. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Person knowingly avoiding COVID-19 restrictions and claiming the virus is fake / not mask wearing is actively being malicious. Yeah, and spreading it to other people. That is not triage at all. You treat the one that's more likely to be safe first, not the one that you would rather survive the most. Oh my God. Oh my God, this person is not understanding what I'm saying. I understand how triage works. I'm saying that in this circumstance, in my fucking worldview, if someone has the gun, even if they are more likely to be saved, I would treat the person that's harder to save first. That's what I'm saying. I understand how triage works. I would try to save the victim over the murderer. But that's not how triage works. I know that's not how triage works, guys. I know. I know. I understand. I'm saying that non-mask wearing Andes who don't agree to wearing masks and think it's fake should sign a do not resuscitate. That's what they should be doing. They should be signing a DNR, basically. I know how fucking triage works. I'm saying that this is how it should work, okay? And I don't even know if I fucking fully believe in it. I'm just fucking mad. I mean, I just get angry, unreasonably angry. And that's why I say this sort of thing. But it's not a immoral position to have. Okay? You can try to jerk off with like your philosophy trolley problem style memes over and over again. But it does not matter. This is not like a take that you can say, well, like Hasan wants to murder people. You can't say that. I'm saying that in this circumstance, if you're knowingly putting other people in harm's way, and as a consequence of your fucking actions, other people are very likely getting this disease, then they should get first treatment over you. Okay? And it does feel good emotionally. And that's why I'm saying it. And it's draconian and it's against my worldview as far as like rehabilitation over capital punishments. Don't you think that this is not utilitarian? No, it's not. Because if your goal is to save as many people as possible, you would always go for the fucking healthy person. Or not the healthy person. They're incorrect about triage. You were right. You place the person with the least issues to a lower priority? Wait. I thought if one person is going to die, they just don't go after, they don't save that person. And no, I'm not assuming innocence or guilt in that circumstance. People are signing off. It's a DNR. Guys, I don't want doctors to figure out who's guilty and who's not. I just want someone to sign a do not resuscitate form, basically. Do you understand? I want someone to sign a do not resuscitate, like an identical thing to a DNR. In this circumstance, if you're running around without a mask, and you don't want to fucking wear a mask, and you're knowingly and willingly giving people COVID, you should sign a do not resuscitate. It's the same exact fucking principle. You get fucking wiped, dude. One person, a nurse in the family gets COVID, and the whole family gets COVID. They all live together. They don't have the opportunity to fucking socially distance in their like, 2-unit apartments or whatever the fuck they live in.
People take care of.
If a bus overturns or a big MIA happens, people who don't start breathing when you position their airway open, they don't come back. You black tag them. Then you got your walking wounded. And you got 2 other categories and you assign them accordingly and you do what you can. And call them more help that you need. I was an EMT for 6 years. This doesn't have to be a triage situation. I get what you mean. What? I don't care about Bernie on Cuomo. Guys, I've been covering the news for 7.5 hours. If you still want news after 7.5 hours, there's something wrong with you. Okay? Like, holy shit, dude. It's fucking gaming time, baby. Thoughts on Bernie's coastal elite comment? I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. I don't know if I should do... Who says we've been here for that long? Well, I've been here for that long. I've been here for that long, man. What do you want? So if I don't wear a mask and sign this DNR and get in a car accident and flatline, they should let me die because the DNR does not specify from what you should be resuscitated from. No, do not ventilate, okay? No, it's not DNR, it's DNV. I'm using DNR as a fucking is a talking point. Do not ventilate, okay? If you're in a situation where you decided to not wear a mask and now as a consequence of COVID, you're in the fucking hospital. God damn, dude, what's up with these fucking semantics debate lords, man? You know what I mean. Shut the fuck up. Maybe you shouldn't get resuscitated regardless. If this is your fucking take. He's probably farming clips. Yeah. God damn, dude. Anyway. Why do people come in here and just like try to get fucking clips off so they can post it on LSF and like try to get me banned or some shit? God damn, dude. It's so sad. It's such a pathetic fucking existence, dude. You're not fighting a battle. Like, you're a sad, pathetic fucking loser. And virtually no one likes you and no one cares about you. Even the fucking communities. Even the fucking communities in which exist, like most people do not care about you. You make it too easy for them. Here, I'll make it easy for you, motherfucker. There you go. Peace. Literally saw someone on LSF bragging about getting clips to try to get you banned the other day. Yeah, they do the same thing on fucking Poll. They do the same exact thing. It's like all these fucking Nazi dweebs talk about is like, oh, well, you know, I can't wait to watch him on election night to see how triggered he gets so I can fucking ban him. Like, or so I can get him banned. Like, oh, sick, dude. I can't wait. Yeah, Mr. Free Speech Andy's over here. They love freedom of speech. They love it. Anyway, folks, it's time. It's fucking gaming time. And last night, I fucked up. When I was playing Demon Souls last night, I fucked up. I died. And can we have like Valhalla Tuesdays or something? I love your accent. I'm gonna get back to Valhalla by when I'm like calling people Nazis is bad, man. You're creating a bad rep for them. The Nazis, I mean, yeah, the Pole people are worse than Nazis. I think they're just, you know, that's what they're at. That's where they're at. I love your Norwegian accent. LMAO, don't worry. I'm gonna give you. You literally respond to the negative comments and baits. What do you expect? Yeah, dude, I did 7 hours of news. I want to do some gaming. I'm sorry for not doing PO Box today. I'll get more packages and try to do it tomorrow, okay? And if you want accents, I'll give you the accents for Demon Souls. As a PlayStation 5, it's really good. I love it. I just like, it makes me feel good that I have it. I think I need to leave here and go back. I gotta do Upper Latria later. I think that I'm... Oh shit, double audio, sorry. Gonna fix that right now. Apologies on that. So, I think that, I gotta do like something else, like 2-2 maybe. Are we allowed to elp? Yes. Yes to elping. I love elpers. Those of you who know me know that I love elpers. Big fan of elpers. I already did 4-1. Oh shoot, I just wasted one of these.
It's simple. You trade with your souls. No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to last long here.
Man, this guy's such a bitch.
It's simple. You trade with your souls.
Repair all. Repair all. Oh shit. 700 souls to repair that. Okay, I gotta... Well, I don't have any I just died, so I don't even have any of the things that I need here. Ring of Longevity increases max HP. Regenerator ring slowly restores HP over time. Oh, I wish I could have more than 2 rings. Why can't I have 2 rings, man? Consume any souls you have in your inventory? I don't think I have any. I have like a couple, but I don't want to use them right now. Can you die a lot today? I need clips for my video. Yeah, I haven't died a lot. I think that's a problem for some who have been expecting me to die a lot, but I died foolishly yesterday and it pissed me off so much that I didn't want to fucking even... Okay, where's the stupid sharpening stone? There it is. Wait, no, not on this! Fuck! Is that big of a deal? Are those very rare? One of a kind. You know what? No, I'm not gonna fucking... Alright, we're gonna get back to the winged spear. It's fine, you can get it in New Game Plus. Dude, you're so funny, dude. Yo, I love how funny and humorous everybody in my chat is. We said elping, okay? We didn't say... Good start. I forgot about these bad boys. And I lost the lot lizard. I missed the lot lizard. Wait, what? Okay, I have to pee, but I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, those things are explosives. Got it. Okay, today's been a tricky day today. Does that explode on impact? Like, how does that work? Shit. Come on. Nope. Fuck you, you porky manager fuck. Find an enemy post here. It appears to be immobile. Okay, I have to pee so bad. Okay, alright. I gotta pee. I hope there's no enemies here that'll fucking murk me while I'm waiting. Because it's on, boys. It's pee time. All right, we're back. Looking up the playthrough? No, I'm not doing that. Don't worry. I'm so bad that like I'm so bad at this game that it doesn't even matter if I Google the playthrough. Time for piercing. What is this? Oh. What? I can't. Avoid enemy. Come on. Jesus Christ, dude. He looks so concentrated, but so bad. The Dual Shock 5 feels so good. It is really good. It's very familiar, but it's a little bit bigger. It's a little bit more weighty, and I really like that. What? Are these like dead? Oh! Oh my god, that's exactly what I was asking. They look like the snake thing. Not as cumbersome as your cock. Is it more girthy? Yeah. Should I go up? Should I go back there and up, Chad? I was just going this way because I don't know, but like, what's up there? What? What? Greystone shards. Attack the head with arrows. I can't do that because I don't have. Yeah, that thing does need some moisturizer, brother. No, no, no, no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah! Yes! Finally, I got one of these, dude. I always mess this up. Valuable culps ahead. Ew. But how do I fall down there then? Predictions, I need my fix. Man, last streamer that enabled predictions and did a big one fucking lost it all, okay? For 7 days. No. Why is the crossbow impossible to aim with, dude? It's like the wackest fucking gear that you can get. And I have no arrows. Also, I don't know how to enable predictions. Like, I would do it, but I just don't know how to do it. The crossbow is really terrible, chat. It is just so bad. It won't let you aim. Type predictions in native Twitch chat. It should work. No, it's not working. It's unrecognized command. It's not coming up as a command list either. Aviator link you in mod chat. Okay, I'm trying to do it, but it's not. Yeah, I don't know how to do it, man. I don't know. Oh, here. Twitch chat. How do I do it? To begin predictions, creators and mods included in the initial rollout. Hashtag prediction or head to the stream manager in the creator dashboard. Quick actions. Wait. I don't have it. Hashtag slash prediction doesn't work for me. Wait, I don't have it. Stream manager, quick actions. Yeah, I don't think I have predictions. I don't think it's allowed. Yeah, it doesn't show. I'm sorry, chat. All right, I'm gonna go kill it now. Oh! Oh God, that thing was bitter. Damn, dude. God damn. Okay, I gotta fall up there, huh? I gotta fall off from there. Aim for the head? I can't, dude. I tried. I'm sorry. Twitch won't let me do predictions. Is this what anal is like? Yeah. How do I fall? I'm gonna die if I fall from here, I think, right? Come on. I'm gonna try to blow this up on me. On him. Come on. Yep. Oh shit. A lot of big homies coming through. Not good, folks. Where's the rest of this? Come on. Get in here. Why isn't he sending more? There it is. Ah, that thing is so slow. Stone Fang Tunnel is not sending their best, folks. True, dude. They really aren't. Come on. Come on, bitch. Yes! I love doing that. Dude, there are so many chunks in here. Austere reach. Why are you murdering the working class? Because they deserve it. Let me see if I can get all of these fools to come with me. Come on, Miyazaki! Scarface Al Pacino over here. Oh! My frame! No iframe, really? What? This is what I was talking about with the backstab feature, by the way. Just remember. Yes. Okay. Okay, come at me. Come at me. I'm gonna try to blow these fuckers up. Come on. Come on. What? What's happening? Just pull up, bro. Pull up with the shit. Oh! God damn it! Oh, I got one of them at least. Fuck, dude. Obambe. Obamba. I can't believe I just died there. I'm so sad. What a sad, sad situation. Also, these guys are not dropping anything, dude. They're the poor working class. Well, hey, they're looking pretty fucking rich in the way that they're murdering my ass. So the true demon soul starts here. Look at Wright. This is America without welfare. Okay, so should I have gone up that road or? I don't know. That XQC emoji. So many people hate us. Nobody hates you guys, man. Chill. Oh shit, almost double rolled too. If you press onward. Wait, am I fucking stuck again? Dude, am I gonna die? If I die here from not jumping correctly in the most annoying fucking... in the most annoying Demon Souls way possible, or Dark Souls way possible. Oh, dude. I'm stuck. Heal first? No, there's no healing. I'm stuck. I jumped wrong. Oh, I see it. Does the roll not tank any of the damage? I'm confused. Kind of weird. Like, is that not how that works? Oh, I got it. Oh no, my souls are up there. It doesn't matter. These fucking things don't drop anything anyway. Okay. Storied warrior soul. Very good. Oh! Oh! Very good. Very, very good. A storied warrior soul. One for the taking. Ah! I missed that other one. It's too fast. If you have white soul tendency, you can proceed. Wait. I can't kill the boss because I fell. Oh wait, I gotta keep falling, huh? Oh. Opa. Christ, why do they do this? Like, why do they make it like this? Like, who thinks this is good? Like, who thinks this is a good way to do? This is trustworthy. Fair. No! Oh! Oh! You get an appraisal, fuck it. How's the butthole holding up? Dude, you don't understand. Currently, I'm so tight. Like, my butthole has never been tighter. I'm clenched. I'm fully clenched right now. I think I fucked up. Oh, never mind. I do need to jump there somehow. Wait, what just died? That was weird. No, I'm not gonna go down. Chad, hold on. I'm gonna go down in a second. There's a thing that I want to get here. I know what I'm doing. There's an item down here. Shouldn't I try to get that? Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Fuck you. Okay, chat. No. I'm not doing it. Fuck you, chat. You fucking scared me from even going to get it. I'm not trying that shit. There's no way. No, good job. You scared me into not trying to get it. I hope you're happy. Okay, these things are gonna. Nope. It's supposed to be a scary game, dude. It's not supposed to be a scary game. So every time I try to get to this boss, there's no shortcut. Like, I gotta do all this shit to get to the boss? Really? This is the shortcut? This is psychopathic, dude. That's literally the shortcut? I guess it makes sense. This boss is stupid hard. Wait, really? Oh! Fuck you! Fuck you, man! What is the hands of God? What? Wait, what? No! No! No! Oh. Dude, I gotta turn. Hold on. I gotta turn down my window. I'm screaming like crazy. Put on the cling ring? I do have the cling ring. Hold on. Alright, I know we don't have bets, but it's top of the hour every hour before the boss fight. 60-second ad break. Do not worry, I'm not going to play the boss before the ad time stops. Ladies and gentlemen, top of the hour every hour. 60 fucking seconds. Hard break is starting. Okay. Who's ready? Any helpers in the chat? Any advice? Andy's in the chat? I don't want to summon. I had to close all the windows. No helpers? Don't get hit. Hit it till it dies. Yeah, dodge a lot. There's no gimmick. I can't use a fire resistance ring because I can't use a fire resistance ring because wait, let me see. Greatly replenish MP. Resurrect one's body. Black eye stone. Let's see if it has like a fire resistance thing. No. I would rather have more health because of the ring than no fortune ahead. The fire defense is the best option. I can't do bets, chat. I'm not one of the 50%. Fire defense is the best option over more health. You think so? You think I should use fire defense over... Shields are useless? I don't have any like flame shield or anything like that. This is the only shield I have is the kite shield. Oh, I don't even have a fire resistance ring anyway. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. With me. Oh, this is some Megiddo shit, dude. No dodging on that one. That's good. Oh shit. No! Oh my god, his fucking AoE is crazy, dude. No! What? No! Okay, double roll is good enough, I guess. Oh shit! Whoa! What the frick? No, double roll! No! No double roll! Crazy. Where the ground is so powerfully hurting me. Come on, dude. I dead. I'm dead. Fucking comstered. Okay, that was terrible. There's a ring. Find the ring. Why are you using a +3 weapon? Christian Falcon with the sticky white buff is the best combo. I don't know. I don't have the sticky white combo. Was the ring the item he wanted to get with chat when Pepela about? Be honest. I don't have a fire resistance. Couple things. Wear a ring so you're resistant to fire. Use the sticky white stuff. I'm begging you not to do R2 with the spear. If you had the halberd +5, this fight would be so much easier. Whoa, there's no way. Should I just magically get a weapon I don't have instead? Would the fight be easier with a weapon I don't have? Shit, dude. I can't even fucking get through this. Blow up. Blow up, motherfucker. What are you doing? Oh. Oh no, it won't let me get my souls here. You have to do more damage to the enemy than they do to you. Fire resistance ring is 1/1 near outdoor. From the patches, hyena if you defeat the trap. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna beat this fucking boss, dude, if we're being honest. How do I even get down there? That VOD video in the chat, dude, I'm honored. Love your videos, man. Kind of embarrassing that. Is that him? Did I see that correctly? I don't know. Maybe it was. A little embarrassing. This is worse than... This is equally as bad as having the Happy Hob in here for how terrible my gameplay is. I don't know if it was him. I can't find it. I can't see it anymore. Dodge a little on a smash and strafe around his hip. Sticky white slime is a must. I don't have sticky white slime. I don't even know where to get it. I don't know where to get that from even. I'm not gonna use oh yeah, he is in here. I'm gonna just use the fucking Falchion or whatever that I have. Colchata. Right? That's the one I was using, right? But I couldn't upgrade it because it has like... Do you see AOC's tweet? Wait, hold on. There's some enemies about. I think I could fuck that dude up. It's just like getting to him is gonna be a hard one. Fauci. Once I get to him, I'll use the horchata. Wait, how the fuck do I get down here? Oh. Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna be a dog shit. How the fuck? Oh god, please don't jump down. Please don't jump down. Please don't jump down and make this a million times more difficult. Please. Please, please. Just fall down like normal. Is that down there? Look for a sign. Looking for a sign? Alright. Oh, I'll be looking. Oh, I'll be looking. True. How little of an HP boost is that other one? Wait, can I get up here again or no? Oh no, why can't you go up some areas and not others? That's so silly. Over here. Oh, this motherfucker is luring me. Okay. A ridiculous mission sequence. What a ridiculous way to get to a fucking boss. Knowing full well that this is like one of the harder ways of movement in this fucking game. Like, is there another way to get there? It's like the game acknowledges that, like, yeah, this is one of the harder ways to get around. And guess what? What we're gonna do is just, like, put this weird fucking sequence here. I know how to get down, by the way. I just want to see if I can, like, if there's anything in here that I can get. Seems like there's a special area here or something. What? The fuck? Where is this? Where's this taking me? Oh! Oh God. What? Yeah, that's nice, dude. Wait, what's down here? Is this the boss? Oh God! Oh, fuck me. Wait, nope. Back to the nose. Ranged attack is the best option, except there's nothing I can do. I have a bolt. That's a big pupperino, dude. Let me see how the ritual blade does with this bad boy. Fucking come on. 28. 28. Try two-handed. What? No! Yo, why are you wilding out? Yeah, none of these work well, I think. Ooh, 75. That's an improvement. Come on. That's nice of me. Oh fuck, why am I keep using this? Hey, this thing is actually what? This game is just silly. This is a silly fucking game. I just okay, I'm a silly bitch. That's my fault for the most part, if we're being real. Wait, is that? Oh no, that's the back end of it. Is this stuck? Getting hotter. No, no, run away! You run away! Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame. You never fool me again. Damn, there's hella good loot down here. It's kind of worth it. What? Oh, this is where we were already. An Augite of Guidance. Where you got it? Video games? Wait, how do I get to the other side? Mods doing bets instead of banning people? Mods would love to do bets. The problem is we can't do bets because I am not one of the fortunate... Okay, I'm lost now. Oh, now I'm totally lost. It's not even a meme. Oh, I think I'm out of here. All right. That's the way to get out of here, right? Yeah, it is. It's the way to get out of here to go back and do the boss fight, but I'm not going to do it yet. I'm just farming whatever I can out here. I'm a humble farmer. Oh. Yeah, I'm farming clean coal, baby. The floor is lava. Yeah, well, I didn't fucking know that, did I? Well, I didn't fucking know that, did I? Did I look like I fucking knew that? What led you to fucking believe that I knew that the floor was fucking lava, bro? God damn, I wish I had more stamina. This is so whack. Rondo says Ohio rules. No, it fucking doesn't, bro. Calls himself from soft, bro. Can't beat nameless. I don't know what kind of range those bastards have. No sign of chairs. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean, yeah? No sign of fucking chairs, yeah? What the fuck does he mean? Chairs. Always trust pure luck. Get good. Wait, why am I hearing clanging? Wait, what? Oh my god. Is this what I have like avoided or something? Is this a new area? Oh no, it's a new area. I've never been here. Oh, it is the cliffside. So that's just like that's just basically the cliffside. That's the long way. And every time I jump down, I'm using the shortcut. I'm not supposed to go there, right? Like, I mean, that's the direction that I don't need to head in. I've already... No, that's not the shortcut. The shortcut is me jumping down. Dude, I need to get to whatever the fuck that... What is that? What is that golden shit? Jonathan P. Souls? Who is this John Souls, dude? Everybody keeps talking about him. Oh. What does this thing do? Does it blow up? Oh, it does blow up! I mean, there's literally a blood stain on it. I should have known. Okay, now I'm lost, by the way. It's not even a joke. How the fuck do I get out of here? There's the same line on the mining cards. I like the PS5 controller. Yes. Oh. How the fuck do I get to the other side? Wait, what? I've never been here. Oh, oh my God, is that good? A dragon longsword. Wait, where is it? Dragon dick. How the hell will I get to that through all this lava? I need a water bucket. Wait, is this how I get the fuck out of here? I don't even remember. God damn it, this is annoying. Nope, that's not how I get the fuck out of here. Water bucket and a mop. Lava isn't real, it's made up by the media. Yeah, brother. Lava is fake news, brother. I'm so lost. I'm mega lost. I'm mega lul. Bro, you lost too? I'm lost as fuck. Sword damage type. John Souls is coming. I hope he comes. Fucking I hope he comes and saves my ass, dude. I'd rather have him kill me at this point. So I can get the fuck out of here. What? What is that noise? Hope he comes and comes in your ass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this sucks. Oh, there's more of them. Yeah, fuck that. How do I? Oh shit. I'm just running backwards now. Like I'm literally going the opposite direction of the direction I'm supposed to be going. Oh shit. What up, homie?
Remember me? I've got plenty of wares, so bring me plenty of souls.
Did I buy one of these? To upgrade the dragon? I mean, I'm just gonna pump it on Crescent. I don't, but I don't have a moonstone, and he's not selling a moonstone. And I don't know where to get moonstone from.
Oh, well, all right then. Come
Oh
back
shit. What the fuck is that thing, dude? Yo, chill out, brother. Don't need to fight. Okay, yeah. I don't know about all this, dude. I mean, I can't get through here, can I? Oh, come on. Yeah, there's too many of them. Fuck this shit. I don't know what's up there, but... Dude, come on. No, come on. Come on. Stop blocking me. What? Dude, what is happening, dude? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, I hate this map. Oh my God. They're so fucking tanky, dude. It is deeply frustrating, this map. I already had the cheat code. I already had the fucking shortcut. Why am I making it harder? I do not understand why I've been making myself do more. Dude, please, please, I just want to get out of here. Fuck! Dude, I want to fight the people that say just use the minimap. Like, it is... You're the worst people on the planet. Did I... I'm going the wrong way again. This is it. I'm stuck here. That's it forever. No, this game is... I'm stuck here forever. This is hell. This is purgatory. I hate this game. Now you know how coal miners feel? Yeah, I guess. Like, I want them, I want to die. Like, I want to just die and go back. Or something. How did I fucking... Okay. I had like full control. Go back to the lava floor. I don't know how to get back there, man. Chatter, I don't know how to get back. Are you actually Googling it? No, I'm not Googling anything. I'm just fucking lost. What would I Google? How to get out of the fucking tunnel? Because then, what will the Google man tell me? Well, I guess you're fucked. Oh, left or right here? Wait, I think this is a new area. No, it's not! Bro, what the fuck is happening, bro? Okay, Oh! Oh! $26. Oh shit, there's multiple. Okay, yeah, fuck that. Okay, so this, how do we get out of here is the real question. So we go back here. There was 3 roads. I think it's this one. No, that's not the right one. Oh god, it scared me. I think this is how I get out, right? I'm lost. It was the right one? What do you mean it was the right one? Dude, this is like when you lose your mom in the mall, but so much worse. No, I'm reading that chat. I'm reading that take from the chat. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. Dude, where, like, that lava monster means that I'm close to the actual exit. Like, the shortcut side of the exit. And I can't remember how I got there. Like, I gotta go right here, right? No. Like, what is the problem? How did I get in here? Oh, am I on the other side of the lava room? Is that what that is? Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on, dude! God, they're so fucking tanky. And there's the other fucker, the bug fucker too, who's up my ass as well. No, no, no! Back up, nice. No, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no! Oh, Jesus Christ! Almost died. I don't have sticky white stuff, man. The only sticky white stuff I have is the cum in my fucking balls. Okay. Blow up and kill the others. He doesn't kill the other bugs, of course. I'm trying not to use heals because I have the regenerate. What? Did he just decide to die? He's like, I'll just die, I guess. Oh shit. Debated me. Debated me again. I have high strength shatter on high deck. Oh god, that scared me. Wait, what? Send to storage. Is this where I get out? Is this where I get out? I don't have the fire ring resist, the resist ring for fire. Or is this where I get out? Oh yeah, I bet that's where I get out. Is the fire resist there? Okay, which one was it? I should get it then. Okay, there it is. Now, this is how I get the fuck out of here, right? Pretty sure. Yes. Oh my god, that was weird, dude. That was fucking terrible, dude. I sent fire resist to storage. What a terrible experience that was. Wait. Oh no, I can't even get out of here. There's no way to jump down from here. Jump. No, there's no way I can jump there. I'll get killed. Right wall? No, there isn't anything on the right wall. I don't see anything down there that I can get on, lean onto. Oh shit, I did not die. Thank God. Okay. Okay, that shortcut makes a lot more sense as a shortcut now. I'm gonna try with a summoner. I don't have a dragon sword. I have a... And because if I die, I can just go back. You are not fast enough. You are not brave enough. You are out of luck. Oh shit, this is sick. I have bear bug. The dragon sword doesn't do dick to this. The dragon sword does fire damage, right? I think Crescent Falchion might do better. I don't know why. I feel like it might. Should I try? Should I try to fucking... You know what? Fuck it. Boss hands is god weapon type. Blunt magic damage. Crescent Falchion is... I don't have boss... I can't do boss hands, dude. First of all, I can't even use the boss hands. Or hands of God or whatever the fuck you're talking about. I also low-key hate the design on the inventory. Okay, nice, dude. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Is there like an area that I could just fucking lock him into or some shit? What? Behind the pillar? That was not nice. No! No! Oh, at least I didn't use a soul. Bro, if one more person says use the sticky white stuff on him, I'm just gonna end the stream, I think. Yeah, I hate this game so much. I truly hate it right now. Is the death counter up to date? Yeah, it is.
It's simple. In trade, your soul. No interest, eh? I can tell you. Look.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
Stupid bitch. Are any of these better at dealing with this fucking thing? No. Kite shield, steel shield, night shield, spike shield, draggling shield. The only weapon I've upgraded so far is the spear.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
I think you got new armor in the lava. It's not showing up on here.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch.
I don't think I did. Yeah, no, I don't think I got anything. Unless it's the burrower's armor, maybe? Is that what it is? Ooh! I did get good armor. Dude, why am I encumbered? What the fuck? What is taking up so much space? This game's like... This game's fucking weight system is so stupid. What is it? Just like the items or something? Like, what do I have that's taking up so much space? It can't be these, right? These things don't weigh anything, right? The stones don't weigh shit, right? They do? The stones? They fucking have... The stones have... What fucking manner of insanity is this? Who the fuck would... What fucking psychotic game weighs stones, dude? Oh, God, people are saying Pepega. Chat, of course rocks are heavy, Pepega. Guy, I know, but in game mechanics, you never have shit like that actually fucking weigh. Like, you don't add weight to stuff like that, usually. Like, in games, that's just like potions, you know what I mean? Are we weighing potions too?
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Oh, I'm so heavy. I'm gonna be fat rolling like a motherfucker. I gotta be under 40, right? For this? Or under 50. Nope. Doesn't work. Can't even have that, dude. Holy shit. Maybe then? Yep. Okay. Get the Claymore. I don't know if I want to get the Claymore, man. Is that going to be... My weapon is fine. Claymore skills better with strength than Valchion. Where was Claymore? 1, 2? How do I get the fucking Claymore quick? Ay, ay. I have to go to the Claymore. It's 6,000 souls. Okay, I don't even have souls enough. 8k souls or some shit from immersion. Yeah, I don't even have... Here, 60-second ad break. I'm going back to fuck the dude up. Claymore was what, 1 to 2? Wait, it does pull up from storage when you upgrade? So why carry him at all then? Shouldn't I just drop everything in there then? Wait, this entire time? I can't tell if you guys are fucking with me or not. This game is so stupid if that's the case.
You have a heart of gold. Don't.
Why didn't you guys tell me that already if that was the
souls,
case?
I can eke out a little. No interest, eh? I can tell you're not going to last long.
World 1 has the flame ring. I don't want the flame ring. Okay. I don't even... Fire ring is in the Balaterian Palace. I don't even have enough... I don't think I have enough items to even... I have 3 storied warriors. How many does this give you? Renowned heroes and renowned warriors. I think I probably have enough to get a claymore. I don't know how much they give you, but... I'm not fucking Googling, dude. I'm texting. You are under-leveled and your weapons aren't upgraded, man. Easy problem to fix. Am I under-leveled? Like... No, I'm gonna consume the... The solution is always grinding more. I think I have enough to get the claymore, right? I can get the claymore. Did I hit that ad already? I didn't. Oh, I did hit the ad. Okay. I'm not saying Googling, but if you are, it doesn't matter. Just play the game the way you like. Best to go 1-1 if you want to get the rings there too. Where? I don't know where the fucking ring is. Like I don't know where the ring and the. Where is the fucking ring? Like, did I miss it? I thought I picked up pretty much everything here. Why are you guys doing this to him? Dude, I'm done. I don't want to play this thing for tonight. I think I'm good. All right, I'm done. I'm done. I just like I feel like everybody's like fucking with me. I don't know what's going on. All right, everybody. I love you all. I'll play. I'm probably not gonna play Demon Souls later tomorrow. I'll probably play Call of Duty. You won, okay? I give up. You won. I'm not gonna play fucking. I'm not gonna play fucking Demon Souls. I'm gonna play Call of Duty. Okay. But for tonight, I'm done. I will be sending you over to Will right now. Okay. This is so frustrating. All right. From software games, dude. Every time I play these fucks me up. Good night.